We have to start supporting ourselves. We have to add value to our content and our voices.
Hey, hey, haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support on your own, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones, I'm really in my they done. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. Hey, 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 hey. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Hey, 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 hey. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support on your own, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones, I'm really in my they done. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. I'm really real one of them. I'm really him, I'm really out here standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. I'm really real one.
They not like us, they not like us. They don't like lookalikes, they not like us. They don't like us, they not like us. They not like lookalikes, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us. They don't like lookalikes, they not like us. They don't like us, they don't like us. They don't like lookalikes, they don't like us. We the original, number one, uno. We're not alike, you know. Y'all are liar like we made in the image, our likeness. Our image is righteous, our lineage is priceless. You can't buy or sell it, they tried it, they tried to sell it, they tried it. They not like us, they not like us. They don't like lookalikes, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us. They don't like lookalikes. They not like us, they not like us. They not like us, they don't like lookalikes. They not like us, they don't like us. They don't like us, they don't like lookalikes. They not like us. They not like us, they not like us. They don't like lookalikes, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us. They don't like lookalikes, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us. They don't like lookalikes, they not like us. They don't like us, they don't like us. They don't like lookalikes, they not like us. We the original, number one on the road. We're not out like you know. Y'all are all liar like we're made in the image and likeness. Our image is righteous, our lineage is priceless. You can't buy or sell it. Can't buy or sell it. It's right.
That show me some right.
Make no mistake, we're the only black people in y'all that only eat rat, eat cat people. You ain't black, you ain't that. Matter of fact, your black is repo, I'm taking it back. Cause y'all making it whack, faking jacks y'all from the slave, raiding the tax. Bitch, we built the foundation, our innovations were groundbreaking. You ain't wanna get down, now you around, hating, faking. With the lineage in and out, the ground shaking. Someone say, FBA, we don't run away. We stay, we slay, we pray, we say, Someone say, FBA, we don't run away. We stay, we slay, we pray, we say, Make no mistake, mistake with only black people, and y'all the only eat rat, eat cat people. You ain't black, you ain't that. Matter of fact, yo, black is repo. I'm taking it back.
We taking it back.
Cause y'all making it whack, faking jacks y'all from the slave
Rate
rated
tax.
tax.
Peace to the family, the lineage, and the riders. Yo, we built the foundation on innovations are groundbreaking. Y'all ain't wanna get down now, you're around hating, faking, we're delineating, now the ground shaking. What's up, FBA? Where we at? Somebody gotta say, hey.
We
don't run away, we slay, we stay, we pray. Hey, let's go, man. We about to cook on us. Someone say, FBA, we don't run away, we stay, we slay, we pray. Hey. Hey, yo, family, these folks don't want to be black. They want to be African and African American. Listen, they could go do that, right? But we're proud to be foundational. We're proud to be black. We're proud to be American. We're proud to be FBA. And we're black and we're proud and we're going to say it loud. Matter of fact, we're going to sing it. We're going to sing we're black, proud, and we're going to say it loud. Let's get it. FBA Music, FBA News and Updates. Got like 17 tracks. Subscribe, you know?
Say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud. Say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud.
Where's the Pan-African songs? The garbage.
Say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud. Say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud. Say it loud, I'm not ashamed of being black. Black Panthers, Black Wall Street, Black Power, Black Love, Black Man, Black Woman, the Black Dollar, Black Love. I'm not African, I've never been to Africa, I'm never going to Africa, no ancestor from Africa. We're Black American, but don't forget the foundation of say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud. 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 Say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud.
The Pan-Africanism. Is this your leader right here? This Kevin Durant lookalike dude right here? Well, all that tough talk. It's the second time your leader backtracked. I asked Revenue the other day. I said, who's the leader of FBA? He was like, Tariq Nasheed. I was like, really? I said, well, who's your leader? Who's your Baba? He said, Smalls. So I said, why is Tariq Nasheed the leader of FBA? He said, because he originated the term. Okay, so anybody who takes that term, Tariq's their default leader, right? You're like, yeah. I said, well, your leader, your Baba, said he's FBA. Is Tariq Nasheed his leader? Revenue is so stupid. The dude said yes. Because Baba Smalls said he's FBA. So Tariq Nasheed is also the leader of Baba Smalls. Yeah, their logic is stupid. Stupid, goofy logic. And all right, so let's finish finally cooking on Baba Smalls and his backtracking, his dance, his buck dancing. The dude, matter of fact, I want y'all to hear it where he said he's FBA before I play one thing. Let's go to the clip. Roll the clip, Bob. Let's see the clip. There it is. Hold on. Take it off mute. But you'll believe me. This is the Pan-African scammers leader. Right here. Look what he say about himself.
Gullah Geechee, but that's not my race. That's a cultural manifestation. I'm FBA. That's not my race. That's
Hey, yo, why he say it so angry? Like, look at his face. Like, he's tight as his face. Yo, where's that? You remember, family, when he talks, his facial expressions are more welcoming. More, like trying to be up to something, want to sell you something, more inviting. Look how angry this dude is. FBA. This is y'all leader. Your leader of Pan-Africanism, Elder Baba Smalls is FBA. So what was all this for, Tethers?
I'm Gullah Geechee, but that's not my race. That's a cultural manifestation. I'm FBA. That's not my race. That's a genetic infusion and cultural manifestation.
You heard that. He's FBA. I'm gonna leave that right there. So when somebody call up, they gotta admit that their Baba's FBA. So what is the problem?
Been released. I helped protect that person when they were released, firsthand, up front. Mm-hmm. All those other talking heads, I didn't see them. Y'all weren't out there gunslinging. I laid on the floor in LAX on my gut with a shotgun in one hand and a pistol in one hand.
All right, these lying hood stories. Now he a hood Negro. Now he an old YN. So the music family, I didn't get a chance to make them downloadable, but just to answer your question, FBA all the way. I will make the music downloadable very shortly, this month for sure. Possibly look over it this weekend. All right, just please have faith in your brother. All right, yeah. So the point is to make the music to make it shareable. You know what I mean? So the family could rock with it, because that's all I listen to. I was good with listening to like just random radio garbage. I said, man, if I'm gonna sing something gonna be in my ear all day long. It's gonna be about signal boosting the lineage. You dig? But hot though, not some trash, signal boosting music. Nah, really hot. Really hot. Yo, when the people at work was dancing to this song right here. Hold on. Not that one. This one. When they was dancing to this one.
They don't like us. We the original. Number one, uno. We're not alike,
When they was dancing to that one, like I knew I had something. I said this ain't just for the lineage. Like people rock with that song. That song hot. Okay, so now Baba Elder Smalls is going to tell us about his gangster when he used to be a. Yeah, it's bad when your elders want to remind you how they were when they were a YN. Look at this fool.
That person when they were released. I fought with Isaiah Secor. That's the brother who was killed on the turnpike with Asada. I helped when Asada had been released. I helped protect that person when they were released.
I don't know, man. Everybody you around, they end up dead or locked up. Our brother, our ancestor, Malcolm X, man, you were security. The street said you ain't searched nobody, and those were the guys with the guns. That's what the street said. That's allegedly. I'm parroting what the streets and internet is saying. I don't know if it be true. You claim you were out of the country. You got to show receipts on that. You dig? That's your issue. But I was told, I wasn't told. I heard around that you were the security now family. This is not a lie. Okay. Baba Elder Smalls, his claim to fame was that he used to be Malcolm X security guard. Okay. The street's talking now. Now that he's anti the lineage, some receipts coming out. People saying that he was the security guard that didn't search Malcolm's killers. I don't know. That's just what I'm hearing around the World Wide Web. But he's admitting he's around other folks, and they always end up dead in jail. I don't know, Baba. Yeah. If there's a pen and there's a donkey somewhere, the donkey got to be you, my guy.
Firsthand up front. All those other talking heads, they weren't, I didn't see them. Y'all weren't out there gunslinging. I laid on the floor in LAX on my gut with a shotgun in one hand and a pistol in one hand.
Now you're YN. Yo, what family? What is he? Is he an elder or YN? Now he got a gun and shotgun and pistol, ain't busting a grape.
Fending off LAP.
Listen
I
to
didn't
this.
see them. Y'all weren't out there gunslinging. I laid on the floor in LAX on my gut with a shotgun in one hand and a pistol in one hand, fending off LAPD.
Where's those pictures, man? You got to source up, bro. I mean, come on, man. Now you old YN. We ain't never heard these stories before. Family, this is their way because they're so mad. They can't reach the youth. They can't speak to the youth. This is their way. This is what they think is needed to reach the youth. They got to tell old YN stories. Yeah, I had the Draco back in my day. Okay.
Hand up front. All those other talking heads, they weren't, I didn't see them. Y'all weren't out there gunslinging. I laid on the floor in LAX on my gut with a shotgun in one hand and a pistol in one hand, fending off.
Yeah, I gotta stop that. Hey, yo, Ray said, "Show me the man who survived the protection of honorary Boule member James Smalls. He ain't get locked up for that." Right. Yeah. How do you have a gun, shotgun, all these Uzis and pistols and Dracos, and fended off the police, the FBI, and he just walked away and went home? Like, come on, dude. The streets is talking, bro. They're saying you're the reason why the FBI was even there. Okay, the streets is talking, my guy.
Were released firsthand up front. All those other talking heads, they weren't, I didn't see them. Y'all weren't out there gunslinging. I laid on the floor in LAX on my gut with a shotgun in one hand and a pistol in one hand, fending off LAPD.
Yeah.
You weren't there. I was, me and Ella and them was saved, Ella being the sister of Malcolm X, by the help of Yasser Arafat interfering through the federal government, asked them not to kill us. I didn't see you. When I get busted on.
She gaslighting. I'm gonna call Cap on that. I'm gonna call Cap. You dig? But everybody on the panel are just D-writers for Pan-Africanism. They're not gonna ask this guy to source up or any tough questions, right?
Telegraph Avenue with Roy Ballard and Nasser Shabazz and Ella Collins and Huey and them who was waiting for us at the Black House, jumped in their cars and ran away.
Hey, yo, before Vengeance says, so he had two straps and held off police and didn't get a gun charge. Sound like CIA to me.
The person who was criticizing about California didn't come to my aid. And that one was in 1968, the Afro-American Association. I lived in California during that period. That's how I met Dr. Maulana Karanga. He was a part of that organization. Would meet at this little church in Oakland.
Yeah, family, why are we even learning this? All of this is to say, hey, to say what? We're calling you on your hate speech you said against the lineage. That's all. We want to hold you accountable. Now you're explaining, and now you're trying to give us some background about what, how gangster you were for us to back off because you used to be a young YN, now you're an old YN. Like, yeah, this ain't how elders talk, man. He just ranting about how gangster he used to be.
And we were putting together things that you now can't even imagine about struggle. You weren't there.
He's so gangster, everybody around him gets locked up or dead, deleted, but him. That don't sound good, bro. Come on, goofy computer.
Didn't spend my years out here playing. I don't even talk
James
about the
Bond.
stuff I've done in the struggle.
Hey, yo, the chat funny. He said, I don't even talk about the things I've done in struggle. What struggle? You were never in a struggle, dude. You were out there cosplaying as a damn hero, superhero for Pan-Africanism. You need to talk about it. We don't want to hear. Look, James. With all due respect, Jimmy, we don't want to hear your YN stories while you're 75 years old, my guy. You had all of your adult life to tell us about this. Now you want to tell us how gangster you were for the quote unquote struggle. Well, yo, we don't believe you. You need more people, and your people is in the footnotes, is in the references, is in the sites, in the photos, in the pictures, video. We need something, bro. We got to corroborate this. We just can't listen to you now, bro. Most all your life, you appear kind of zesty, but now you want to have this masculine, thugged out Tupac. No, dude, you're not gonna rewrite your history, my guy. Nobody's ever said this about him. Everybody who speaks on his behalf says he's nice, blah 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 blah. Nobody ever tells gangster stories about OYN Baba Smalls. Nobody.
Things that you now can't even imagine about struggle. You weren't there.
Mm.
I didn't spend my years out there playing.
Hey, yo, somebody say he was playing Call of Duty and forgot.
I don't even talk about the stuff I've done in the struggle because that's my job.
Bro, what struggle? What are you talking about?
As a Black man, that's my job. At City College, Leonard Jeffries and myself and the comrades and the Sons of Africa, Brother Reggie and them, we saw thousands upon thousands upon thousands of our people come through with degrees that they would not.
Y'all got to stop, yo. Y'all say Call of Duty or easy.
We were not in control.
Yeah, Call of Duty or easy. Yeah, y'all got to stop, yo. Yo, but what is all this for? What is he trying to convince us to believe? That you gangster? You'll pull up and like what's going on right now?
For the 20 years we were in.
Can y'all imagine Baba Smalls with a pooch shiesty on, walking all slow and bow-legged, pigeon-toed, slow as hell with a cane? What's up now? What's up now, man? The hell with you FBAs? Baba, ain't you FBA too? Yeah. Baba, who's the leader of FBAs? Tariq. So Tariq, your leader? I ain't thinking about that one.
Control before the Zionists ousted us with the help of our own brothers and sisters who couldn't hold nothing together that we put together after we got ousted.
Hey, Tiger, he's sitting here making up history, man. Okay. People had to really live that in real life. And they don't brag about that because to them that was survival, family. Anybody that had to carry a gun for any reason, it could be a burglary, it could be a stalker, it could be messed up police, it could be an op, it could be a neighbor, bad neighbor. If anybody, it could be military forces or your police officer. If anybody got to carry a gun to protect themselves because of an imminent threat, but that's not something to take lightly. And people just don't brag about that because that's how they live. You feel me? That ain't something they want to go through. This dude is bragging about it. A fake history he just made up. Bro, you made this up, man. You like you said, you never spoke about it before. You're 80 years old, bro. We don't want to hear it now. We don't want to learn how gangsta this elder is, bro, or was, or maybe still is. I don't know, because you can't trust these pan scammers. They are violent. All right, they are violent.
But that's okay. That's the way war works. You win some battle, you lose.
You lose some. You lose some. So, Professor, so just as much work as you've done in Africa, you've done that or more right here on this land.
What work do you do in Africa? He said he invested with 80 other people in a hotel. We never seen anybody seen. Let me see any pictures. Let me see. Any pictures of this guy. Hey, yo, if this come back as no results found, I'm good. I'm good. No results found. Okay, so Professor Smalls owned the Santa Lodge Hotel in Cape Coast, Ghana, through his company African American Management, Company Ghana Limited. The hotel is a 30-room established located in the Ola suburb of Cape Coast, and is Cap Coast. It's all Cap, and is a part of the broader efforts by Small and his companies to invest in Ghana's tourism and economy, such as through his. Oh, this is hotel for tourists. Like he act like this is for the people. All right, let's talk about this. Yeah, we got to see a picture of this, man. We got to see a picture of this. Yeah, and we got to see a picture of this right here. I know that ain't it. Let me see. Come on. All right, screen frozen. Oh, God. I got too many tabs. I know I do. Okay, this is a little one right here. All right. Well, it's not bad. Yeah, it look nice. It ain't bad. Okay, all right. It look nice. It looks nice. It's not bad. All right. Well, at least we got that out the way. All right. So he really did invest in a hotel. All right. But is that okay? So family, check this out. So this is why I need you guys to support and subscribe and click that notification bell. The work, the work I'm doing is signal boosting FBA, Foundation Black American talking points. You feel me? That's what I do. That's the work. I do a great job at it. And I debate people who spreads false propaganda against us. And I do a good job of debunking all their bullshit. Okay. So with all that work, you got people dedicating live streams to talk about your boy. So I guess I made it. I guess I made it. I'm featured in the headlines. Okay. People go live. They got me in there. FBA agents. I don't know what that is. FBA agent. But yeah, family. So y'all just make sure y'all like the video. I'm out here sacrificing people defaming me. You feel me? World Wide Web, because I'm speaking on behalf of the lineage in a positive, realistic, factual, historical sense. So the least you can do, I'm putting myself out there on the line. The least you guys can do is like the video. That's the least you can do. The most you can do is donate, hit that Cash App, unbiased Ryan, $. That's the most you can do, or super chat. But the least you can do is hit that like button. I'm putting myself out there. People making videos defaming me, disrespecting, misrepresenting my character. The least y'all can do is like the video. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so guys are here. So I guess I made it. When you got, they said you make it when people start to do that to you. You dig? So that means you guys pulling up, liking the video is paying off. People are hateful. They wish that was them. Okay, the best advice I can give you guys that's out here trolling, hating on me, mad that it's me, not you. Just be real. Stop being who you're not. Okay, you're not him. Okay, you're them. I'm him. Just be who you are, man. Okay, be who you are. You are not one of the ones. Are you dumb? Okay, you got to know that, man. Okay, let's move on.
One more in Africa, but I've done most of my work for my people here. I'm not even talking about the work I've done in Jamaica, up in the mountains with the Maroons. I'm not going to talk about the work I've done in Trinidad or what I've done in Grenada or Carriacou. I don't have to talk about any of those. I knew Maurice Bishop. Me and Winston was going there to set.
Yeah, I need him to explain this work. You're establishing a family, establishing a hotel. It looks nice. Establishing a nice hotel in Ghana is not work. That's business, man. That's money for you. But that's not work. Like Ghana's not leveling up because of your hotel. You dig? Who knows who's working for you? Probably got a whole bunch of goddamn white folks in there. We don't know. Like you said, we weren't there.
Continuing education program modem. And he got killed 2 weeks before we were to arrive in the country.
That's right, Tiger. Accept your own and be yourself. That's a fact. And let me remind you guys for the record. The transatlantic slave trade, right? That shipped off 12 to 15 million of us. And we were spread out through the diaspora. all victims of that horrible trade between Africans and white people. All of us are victims, right? Together. Now, slick things are going on right now, but you can't forget that. So Jamaicans, the Caribbean, Haitians, all of us diasporic victims of Africans and white people. Right. Even though some Caribbean talking slick, that's not all. All right, because Tiger definitely don't be talking slick as a rider, but not just Tiger. In real life, I got some cool people, friends from the Caribbean. I mean, close friends. So it's the revenues are not proper representation of the Caribbean. You feel me? So I don't want people to look at the revenues, the Tether Dreams and the KDs and these guys to look at all of the Caribbean. Now you got some real riders out here who don't have a dog in the fight at all. Like they just mind their business. Hey, Black America's doing what? A word FBA reparation. That's what's up. Hope they get it, and they just move on with their life. You dig? They ain't got no dog in the fight at all. They just move on with their life. Cause I talk to them. They like, oh, word, okay, that's what's up. Hope good luck. Hope everything work out for you. Hey, they just keep it moving. You dig? But what we're not going to mix up is Africans and the Caribbean, the West Indies. No, it was West Indies didn't sell us. They were victims too. Africans sold all of us. So that's why we look at some people from the Caribbean side eye when they side or align with Africans over us. It's like, wait a minute, they sold both of us. What you got in common? All right. So the kissing ass of Africa ain't working. And at the end of 2025 and the beginning of 2026 is up, man. It's up. No nonsense. We're gonna call it 2026 no nonsense. The no nonsense year. Okay, so I publicly say I'm good with all Africans. I ain't trying to do nothing with them. But I said my Caribbean family, they a little different, way different from Africans. There's some type of bond there. If you rock with the ones who are on who riding for us, or just mind their business, you dig? But I'm good with all Africans for right now. For right now, I'm good with all Africans. That's just me. That's just me.
So people who don't understand, I don't have to tell you that. I'm telling you whether you like it or not, FBA, I love you. And there ain't nothing you can do about that. FBA, I understand.
Yes, we can. We can cancel your goofy ass and keep cooking you. We can definitely do something about that. You don't love us, bro. Listen, what they say, if you got friends like that, you don't want enemies. Dude, if you're loving us by disrespecting us, calling us out, chastising us every chance you get while you kiss Africa's ass, if that's loving us, dude, I'm good. No, I don't love you back. No, I'll pass.
And I know who you are. You were exactly me a few years ago, struggling to find my identity and get it right. I support you. All right. If what I said disturbed you because other people took it out of context, they could have let you saw the whole tape. Any one of
Dude, we seen the whole tape, bro. We heard enough, man. We ain't got to watch 2 hours of
tapes. See the
hold on, bro. We don't got watch. No, we don't got to watch 2 hours. I hate when they do that. That's what revenue does. We don't got to watch 2 hours. There's something called context, family. We were taught context from the first grade down to like the fourth grade. You're digging, and then it was other things, and then context clues. But listen, we were taught context. We know context, man. Your context is consistent when you try to disrespect us. It's consistent with white supremacist context. That's like a white supremacist, a Crowder saying, "Hey, no, you got to hear the context." The way I said, I hate black folks. Like what? The context? Well, we got to watch the whole video. No, we don't, bro. We heard enough, man. You're consistent. There's too many sound bites of you talking slick. There should not be that many sound bites, bro. Like how many sound bites I got of disrespecting my lineage? Like 0. And you got like 50, 100, 1,000. Dude, stop. We're not watching a 2-hour video of you cooning to a damn African tether. No. And any Africans want to call in, man, and represent and show us all y'all ain't shit. Let me put the link in here because I have yet to speak to an African that's actually a rider. So I'll put the link in the chat. Let's try to meet one African who's a writer, because I'm about to call the whole continent a bunch of tethers. Every last one of y'all.
Tape, even the one on 125th Street, where I'm castigating the brothers from the continent, I'm also kicking us in the behinds too for our behavior. And then I'm also praising both of them and talking about Pan.
Okay, what the FUX is this guy talking about? He said, yo, but he won't talk to us. He loves us so much, he won't talk to us. He'll go to a Pan-African panel with a bunch of kiss assers that won't ask no tough questions, that stay quiet until he talks for how long now? 35 minutes. And none of these guys, she said a few words. He never talked. He said 1 second of something. This is the love, bro. You're hogging the mic. Yeah, family, y'all watch First 48. You know when somebody is guilty and dumb and can't get out of it, they just start talking and rambling and chaotic, like the dude that popped up on my channel the other night, that infomercial guy. I think he was selling Kleenex or something, some type of products, Clorox, Kleenex, something he was selling. They are irate like him. This guy just rambling. Umar does the same thing. Just SETI, same thing, rambling. Where is the poison? Yo, relax, calm down. Let somebody ask you something. Let somebody testify. Let somebody say something. He just on and on and on. And only a liar would do that. Only somebody who's insecure in what they said will be this long-winded. Look at him, family. Look at this guy. He's not even interested anymore. Look at this guy, daydreaming. Look at her trying to read her notes. She got like 100 questions, but she's only going to get a chance to ask 5 because this guy talks so goddamn long, babbling.
Pan-Africanism and praising our women and all of that is on that tape. So go watch the whole thing.
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely. No, absolutely.
No, we're not watching that. We heard enough, man.
The whole thing I did with the young man from Kenya.
So why you take it down then? And the dude from Kenya was that dude Arena's a straight tether. I've been asked him to let's talk, and like I do everybody I asked to talk. This coon right here, I already cooked him. I asked this guy, and this guy right here told me to email him. I emailed him. He never got back to me. I emailed him back like, yo, what's up, man? He ignored me. So like I'm blacklisted with these Pan-Africans. You feel me? So that's why I got to use other channels. I got to use my religious channel to get these folks over here, man. Yeah, I'm like blacklisted. But for anybody in the chat, if you know a Pan-African, if you visit a Pan-African channel, right, please throw my name out there. Throw FBA. Don't say unbiased Ron. Say FBA News and Updates. So they could look up the channel and pull up. Please get one of these guys over here, man. Just one.
And I made this young man to make sure he didn't chop things and cut things. I made him send me the raw footage of what he did, and I got all of that.
No, but Professor James Small, I want to give Ankh and Dr. Asar a chance to get in and ask some questions that baby.
Yeah, she at 35 minutes in, she said, I gotta get these two in to ask them. 35 minutes in, family. This is not normal. 35 minutes in, she's hey, can these guys ask you a question?
Be pressing, some questions that are on your heart. Starting with you, brother Ankh. It seemed like something on your mind, brother.
Yeah. It's a very interesting situation.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like you have earned the right to critique us.
Absolutely.
This dude said you have earned the right to critique us. Yeah, how do you earn the right to critique? That's your natural human ability, is to critique. That's a dumbass. What do he earned the right to critique us? But there's a passage of rights. There's some tests to take. What are you talking about, man? There's some training. He's not critiquing us. He's disrespecting. Call somebody CIA agents. That's not critique. That's disrespectful, especially if you can't prove it. But we can show you guys are paid ops. You dig?
It's not too many people I listen to. I think they all flaming pseudos. and some of your partners, I just think they pseudos in out of order completely. And it's things that you say that I say that's out of order. But it was one thing you said to me, few things. You said, goddamn. You stand on my shoulders. You can see it. I can't see it.
He said the same thing to me.
You gotta call me and talk to me about it. So we done had our fights.
So he lied to both of y'all. That's what y'all saying.
On the phone, and I'm like, come on, man, that's not what it is. And
yes, so Michael Ferguson, who just pulled up here, yes, Professor Smalls is a sellout, but not just now. I exposed this guy 9 months ago. Okay. I was the only loud voice calling him a coon, sellout, piece of shit 9 months ago. Everybody's just now catching up. When I say everybody, literally everybody is just not catching him. Look him up 9 months ago. He's a coon, sellout, disrespectful. He ain't shit. F him. He ain't no elder. I said all that stuff 9 months ago, and people thought I was crazy. Now everybody is 9 months late. Yes, this dude's a sellout. Okay. All right. Now everybody see it now. I'm happy for that, but I'm gonna give myself those flowers though. And people who was here 9 months ago know what I did to that dude. That video had 10K views, which is a lot. I only had like 1,000 subscribers at that time. Had 10K views exposing this clown.
Back and forth, you hear me, but it's the elegance and grace.
That's right.
That's why I tried to get your own damn YouTube channel so you wouldn't have to be like that. Well, you can tell them kiss your ass if you need to be.
That's right.
Oh, yo, you're kissing ass. You are kissing ass, man. Look at Kevin Durant. Is that Smalls or Kevin Durant? They look similar as hell, bro, with that damn beanie. Yeah, that's Kevin Durant dad.
Right? Because you stood up. I seen it. I know who first motivated me when I picked up lectures. I know who had the locks and the African in the background, the drums going. I say, what the hell is this? I
exactly.
know it motivated me. I heard you say, man.
Exactly. What the hell is that? So he's just going to kiss ass. I thought he's going to ask a question. Let me fast forward. So he going to kiss ass and not ask a question. The dude said he back there doing African drums and he questioned, what the hell is that? That's exactly what we question. Yo, what the hell are those African drums doing, bro? Why you playing music we can't dance to? Y'all know it is taboo to play a song the FBAs can't dance to. We cannot dance to those African drums, man. Those primitive third world booty scratching African drums. We can't dance to that, man. Okay, you don't play a song the FBAs can't dance to. That's why we don't like rock. We don't like a lot of shit because country music, we cannot dance to it. You dig? If you play it, we're uninterested. So you said the right thing. What the hell is that? What is those African drums doing, man? They're making noises, but it ain't nothing I can dance to. Can you please stop?
Take America from you, brother. This was 20 years ago. And then I understood there's a healthy blend and mix.
Thank you, Lord. Maul 3 was there 9 months ago. He know that I exposed Professor Smalls. Tiger was definitely there at that time. So yeah, the chat was there.
That needs to happen, right? You struggle to be an African American, and you struggle never to lose your Africanness. There's a hell of a blend, and I'm saying we just use science literacy to put that healthy blend together.
Yeah, he said the drum beats be mad off beat. Yeah, it just be random. The champ is here. The champ is here. See, Jadakiss had to make the damn drums make sense. Prior to Jadakiss with that song, those African beats, those African drums were all over the place. You dig? Jadakiss came with boop do 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 do. The champ is here. Boop do. That's the best I ever heard African drums. All right. When FBA person had to sample that bullshit and put it in rap. But you cannot dance to African drums at all.
See, we got it. I know what you're saying.
Ooga booga.
But it's a wild day when people who are completely out of order with their information, right, try to tell you that you can't say, I think you're.
Yeah, thank you, Donnie C. Williams. He sees. Unc is full of shit. Ass kisser. Don't have one question for him. Dude, I'm not gonna play you glazing a grown ass old man, bro. Yo, get to your question, man. You glazing, bro. You too old to be glazing another grown ass old man.
You're the head of something, and that is
he's still glazing. Like, dude, really, man? Yeah, get to business, bro. Ask the dude some questions, man.
Jamel Trek
and what you feel like is pseudo.
Yo, hold on. So he never asked a question. He just glazed his man down, up and down. Let me glaze you down. He just glazed his man up and down and had no questions. Yeah, that's crazy. Now watch this Pan-African right here. Same shit. He gonna glaze. Hey, peace, Gene.
Peace, brother. How are you?
Man, I'm great. How yourself, brother?
I'm doing great. You know, the biggest question I have for all these Pan-Africanists, why every time they have a conversation about FBA, now they're supposed to be, this one big unit of all black people.
Right.
Why do they talk so disrespectfully about FBAs? In addition to that, why the conversation is always about what we should give someone else and no one ever have to return that favor?
Right.
We have
Never.
always been a hospitable people and we are tired at this point in time. In the words of Khalid Muhammad, our arms are tired.
Oh, Phil Donahue. Yeah, I agree. You know what's crazy? Everybody knows that this delineation movement is healthy. Hey, yo, somebody said something earlier. It was last night, late last night. I think you were there, Gene. You might have even said it. Somebody said that this is going to purge out fakers and only have people who that's around you that want to be around you. So when you see after all this, right, and during this, when you see Afro-Caribbeans hanging around us, that's because they want to be there. You feel me? Like they want to ride. So like, I mean, they coming in the spirit of Stokely Carmichael and Shirley Chisholm. That's what we want. Like we want those
Right.
1960 Afro-Caribbeans to come out and stand up. There's a lot out there. There's a lot out there. And a lot of them don't know what FBA, don't know nothing about us. And but we want them in their communities to talk about it more, to their people, because you got a lot of them that will ride. That's not like revenue to the dream, because I know I'm from Jersey, you feel me? And people from New York and New Jersey, like we met in Philly, like we met some fake ones, we met some real ones, you dig? So we ain't gonna throw everybody away. There are some riders out there. We just gotta tap in with them. But what this is definitely gonna do is going to purge out the fakes, and it's going to build strong relationships with those who actually want to ride. You feel me? Because it's out. Like they know what we're about. We're transparent, we're loud, we're proud. And if you can stand that heat, then you know what I mean? Let's get it.
Correct. Wise man once told me the word reparations is the truth serum.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. That is the question you ask somebody. Hey, do you support? That's what Tariq Nasheed, when he want to sum it up with someone who's questionable, he'd be like, do you support or he asked about reparations for foundation Black Americans, and that answer, depending on how quickly they respond, we already know that's the on code, family. That's the on code that's not written. It's like we're born with it in our genetics.
Right. We
You
don't
feel
want.
me? Like, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt
No,
you,
no,
brother.
no. Go ahead, Gene. No, go ahead.
We, as you stated a few minutes ago, we want riders with us because we have always been riders for others. So you can't get offended that we are now saying all that energy that we have poured out into other people and other communities for other reasons that only benefited them. It is now our turn, and they are showing us that they never really had our back. So we don't want no watered down 2% pasteurized or marginalized ass Negroes hanging around us. Keep your energy to yourself because it wasn't worth shit from the beginning.
Yeah, facts. And what we're really, well, for me, I'm gonna say this. I ain't gonna speak for Gene, but for now, I'm saying because you might not agree. So let me just say this, and the chat might disagree, but I would say American, Afro immigrants feel a certain way towards us as kind of hostile, or those who desire to come to America, because there are some African writers, you dig?
Yeah, we definitely have some riders.
Yeah. There's some in Africa. I'm talking about in Africa,
Correct.
like straight rider hard for the lineage. So there are some African riders. I ain't gonna sit here and act like I don't know history. But there are some there, and we want them to step up. But we have to flame the ones who are disrespecting. Like that's just it. Like we can't let revenue shit on our culture, and we don't roast back on Jamaica. Because even last night, right? Like, yeah, hey, Gene, a lot of things we say about the Caribbean. Some of it be true, but some of it just roasting, bro. It's just straight roasting. You feel me?
But as in the words of Tariq, that is our culture. That's just what we do.
Right, right.
We're not trying to be. We're not in no way just disrespecting you or trying to make you feel as if we're better than you. We're simply, how can you say? We're simply inviting you into our culture, and if you don't like it, then just stay your ass on the outside. That's no offense to us if you just stay on the outside.
Yeah, because I do want to say revenue proved one case, and that was the Maroons didn't. It wasn't common for them to capture each other and sell them, and, bring them back to the British. Yeah, or whatever, the British captors, whatever. So yeah, but we were just roasting. At that point, we were just cooking and roasting. First of all, we're not team white supremacy. You feel me?
Right.
Right. So we don't support the diaspora. I'm speaking only to the diaspora, not Africa. We don't support the French, the UK, the British disrespecting, folks, our family from the diaspora. We don't support that. Like, we want CARICOM to be successful. We want Haiti to level up and fend off their ops. And you know what I mean? Like, that's what we really want. Yeah. We don't want people to take an L to white supremacy. I'm talking about the diaspora.
Right, correct. We just want the same energy that we're, like I stated, that we're pouring into them as it pertains to their success and their reparations goals. We want the same in ours. And if you can't give the same, just back off. Unless you stated, it's not everyone across the diaspora. It's just, like it is with us, a group of coons, as we call them here.
And you know what? And we're calling them out specifically. It ain't like we just randomly point at somebody. We're saying by name, Revenue, Tether Dream, Chaotic Truth. Like we're calling Myron Gaines. We're calling these coons out these tethers and coons by name. We're not just, absolutely just talking about everybody. We're calling these guys out by name.
Right. It's not a broad brush.
Nah, at all.
And it's more so your actions. So stop. And that's one thing I wanted to touch base with him, but he just was annoying me. You keep calling everyone that's foreign a tether. That's not how it works. Tethering is
he's doing that on purpose. Because Tariq, how many times Tariq Nasheed had to explain what a tether is? I had like 10 lives. I had about 10 lives of Tariq Nasheed re-explaining what a tether is to a tether. Okay, so Gordon Brown said something funny in the chat, which is real though. She said, if you wear high waters, we're gonna cook you. And listen, immigrants, you should just embrace it. Like, for example, Gene, rock with me. Your first day on a job, are you part of the job culture or you're an outsider?
I'm an outsider.
Right. So aren't they gonna have inside jokes and this and that? You gotta eat that shit, bro. You can't be, I hate you forever. And then once you eat that shit, you weather the storm, they then include you as one of them. And now you're part of the family, bro.
Correct. And that's precisely what I meant by that. You broke it down perfectly, because that's exactly what I meant. Us joking with you is letting you know we are inviting you into the culture. How can you handle our culture? And if you cannot, then just go ahead and accept that you are an outsider and do what you please on the outside.
Yeah. Stay your ass away, man.
Pretty much, because we don't want that kind of energy. We want someone that's going to be tough, skin, quick, come back, and can handle when someone dogging your ass out there, truth be told.
Bruh, every movie that was shown about some African primitive booty scratchers, right? Interacting with white folks. Every show, comedy, whatever, right? Don't they have the Africans like observing the white guy very closely? Sometimes grabbing his arm and because it's a movie, but it's symbolic. That's what we're doing. We roast your ass. Like, we're trying to see what you're made of. Like, can you handle the culture? Because I'm saying right now, if you can't handle a roast, we will never embrace you. Never.
Right, because truth be told, and I don't want to make this comparison, but you will come across as the child that's in the white community who couldn't take someone saying no to them, so they decided to go and shoot up the whole goddamn school, things of that nature. Well, let me watch my words, bang, bang, and pew up school.
Right. That's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah. So I felt like we should be a little, because we was cooking revenue yesterday, having a little fun, and the dude Money called in. We flamed that dude. We was cooking and having fun. I want to be like a little more serious today. So I just want to say, no, like when we talk about the Maroons, we're roasting, right? We don't hope the Maroons lose a war to the goddamn British and things like that. Now, revenue. Now, again, we're roasting him because he started with us first. Like he said the unthinkable. You know, you talking about our civil rights activists were bitten by dogs. He says that. Like I ain't never speak on Maroons until that dude said that. That's of course I'm gonna dig up. You think I'm petty as shit too. I'm gonna dig up what you got going on.
Yeah, but that was
You feel me?
diabolically just
Of course.
disrespectful.
Of course. Yeah, there's no way to, and that's why every Pan-African, if they have balls, if they call in, I'm gonna have them denounce revenue. Watch. I'm gonna embarrass that fool, man. I'm gonna say, hey man, he said he a Pan-Africanist. Look what he said. I'm gonna play that clip. Like, all right, what's up? Whose side you on?
Right. See, but his argument for Professor Small, it just kept landing completely flat. That's why he wanted to keep on attacking Tariq as if we were just defending Tariq. No, we are defending our lineage. Tariq happened to be a part of our lineage. And Professor Smalls was disrespecting both Tariq and our lineage with his verbiage. He could have kept a lot of those comments that he made to himself. And then, as I stated, if you had a problem with this man and you claim that you already talked to this man, then that should have been just the end of it. Because I'm pretty sure Tariq let him know where he stood, just like
Of
he,
course.
quote unquote, let Tariq know where he stood. So why? Why then go on all
Right.
these platforms and keep bad mouthing this guy?
Yeah,
And he
yeah.
did specifically point Tariq out when he
Of
made
course.
that comment, when he compared Tariq to the other two people that we know freaking well are agents, and then he then
Right.
turned around and say, oh, Tariq may not be an agent. That's an insinuation that he is. So just stop the BS. We are not oblivious to what's going on when you use these little weasel wording, as you may think they're weasel wording, but we're too savvy for this. We're not going to just sit back and allow you to just keep on attacking us. And I think that's what our elders had an issue with, is just allowing these type of things to just persist. You can't allow this stuff to go on.
Now I gotta say this though. None of those. I don't have one Nobody that claims to be Pan-African is nothing to me. They ain't no elder to me. They ain't no brother. Like this is again. I'm speaking for myself. I don't believe you can be on code and be Pan-African. I'm saying that with anybody. And if you think you can be that, call in. Like, let's find out. I don't believe anybody that claims to be Pan-African could be on code with us.
So, Ron, I'm going to say this. There's a difference between elder and older. And I think people tend to intertwine the two. Elder is one who left something tangible for the youth behind them to be able to use to either gain tangibles or have a better understanding for what their next move is in life. You know, set goals and protocols
like
and
grandma,
guidelines, things of that nature. Right. An older person is a person sitting on your damn couch just mumbling about a bunch
and
of nothing.
most of these people are older. Like, I'll be real. Like, we only met, all of us, we only met a few elders in our lifetime. A few, like handful, 2-3 elders in our lifetime. Somebody that sincere, somebody who believed in you like that, that would actually pass something down to you. You really ain't meet too many in your lifetime. It's not too many. And they definitely ain't come in the form of a Pan-African. I guarantee that. I met some elders in the Nation of Islam, relatives, of course, and that's about it.
Yeah, I had the honors of living a few blocks. I always say a few blocks, a few doors down from Dr. Francis Wellcrest. My sister actually often took pictures with her, so I have a few pictures with my sister here. When she was going through her battle for her home here in the District of Columbia, you know, me and my sister went with her as support. So, you know, I certainly concur with you as it pertains to meeting just a handful of elders in your entire lifetime.
Yeah, I stepped away for a second. We got Vendetta. What's going on, brother? I'm gonna play some of the video. I'm gonna try to get through this video today. What's up, Vendetta?
Hold on, big brother. There's something that you said. There's something you said that you just said. You said that you don't believe someone can be Pan-African, and what else you said?
An elder.
And Pan-African and an elder.
I believe. I don't want to quote him
something.
I don't want to
Something to
misquote
that
him. I'm
effect,
sorry.
right? But it made me think about how since I'm watching a lot of the Pan-Africans on the channels and stuff, and it seems to me that if not all, but a serious portion of them are very double-minded. And the example I'm gonna give of that is that video with Smalls, when he was really telling the truth about the Africans on 125th Street, he was with Sarnetta, right? Sarnetta posed a question to him in that video: Are they us? Are we them? Are we our own people? The matter in which he asked the question was like he already knew what the answer of what James Small was going to say.
Right. I
Right.
sensed that too.
Right. So now that's one. Two, Sarnetta in another video a few months ago I seen where he went down south to a funeral, and one of his family members got up there. I believe it was an uncle. He said got up there and disclosed his family lineage, linking them to indigenous people in the Americas where they're from, and he didn't know that. And he said it messed him up. And he was with someone else, and he said that they had to go speak to their uncle, his uncle, to get some information. He didn't know that he had indigenous lineage in America. He didn't even know that. But now, as of what, a week or two ago, he was on a live, acting as if none of that occurred. He didn't say what he said about his uncle and his lineage, acting as if that question he posed to James Smalls 10 years ago didn't take place. These people are double-minded.
Who's paying them?
As of what, a week or two ago, he was on a live, acting as if none of that.
My fault for the echo. Yeah. Who's paying them? Who payroll they on? Who they working for? Yeah, all those questions need to be answered. So I'm gonna actually play probably tomorrow. I'm gonna play the video he did tonight, where he's trying his hardest to like find people who he think can buck up against us. Dude, nobody.
You talking about Smalls?
Sarnetta.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Like because today he did something with Captain Cesario. Like he's trying his best to find somebody. like, dude.
I'm telling you be doing some stuff, Ron. That post, that information you posted earlier about his two companies, right? Mm-hmm. That is heavyweight information as it relates to Mr. Smalls. He is so invested in the Pan-African thing he has no other choice to go with that.
Right. Yeah. He got all his eggs in over there.
All his eggs is in it. All his eggs is in that basket. So when you destroy, if delineation, and this the proof is in the pudding as we see it right now. You got recently the Somalis, right? We're gonna go all the way back to the Venezuelans, and the South Americans and the Mexicans, right? Of course, we know early on with the Caribbean brothers, various African brothers. Lately, the Asians are starting to make videos talking about they want to reconcile with FBA. And now you got the Somalis. I'm sorry. This delineation is working.
That ain't good enough. That I'm sorry stuff.
Ain't good enough for me neither.
Of course not. I'm just trying to point out something, that it's destroying everything and everybody that was eating off our plate for free.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You know we want to see. We would look at your sorry when y'all start hiring some FBAs and make sure the FBA don't get no goddamn hating ass babbling buffoon in your business. You want to show you sorry. Start having some FBA sisters in those nail shops.
Mm-hmm.
You dig? Start having some FBAs in, around y'all employee in those where they sell all the hair and everything. Have some FBAs in there, man. And then I'm talking about all across the nation, not just one little location, because it has to be a lineage effort, man. Go ahead.
I'll do one even better, brother. Stop blocking those FBA sisters that's trying to open up their own shops and get their own products in their own shops. Stop going around telling their brethren that don't sell or don't give them connection. that's when I'll start considering
That's a fact.
forgiving them.
Yeah.
The Asian, I don't know which, it's a particular group of the Asian population that's in that hair products, right? And when it comes to the wigs and the weave and all of that stuff, right? Extensions. I seen a video where they did a little expose where they are refusing to even do business with anybody black trying to get into that business. They won't sell to you wholesale.
So I'm gonna tell y'all a quick story about my dad when I was young. So my dad used to always speak to this Asian guys that pertain to business and them making trades. So my dad asked him, I think it was exchanging something. It's because my dad was into old antique furniture. So he kept selling things to my dad. So my dad stopped one day and simply asked him, how about we make an even trade? So he started making excuses. So my dad turned to me and said, and this is when you decide to end business with people like this. These suckers don't want to spend no money with us, but they will extract every dime we have.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Absolute facts. So they will never hire sisters or brothers or sisters in their shops because they look at it as, I'm gonna say this, like a mafia type situation. This is, if I'm sitting in there, I'm standing in their shoes now. They're saying this is for us, and off of this, we maintain our livelihood and build our society off of their backs. As soon as you let one of us in, I'm standing in their shoes. They're like, as soon as we let one of them in, right, it's over because the rest of them come flooding. Then they're gonna buy from themselves and not us.
Right. They don't mind us, the subgroup that's within our lineage that attacks each other and harm each other. They don't mind that because that's not a threat to them. But us standing up and empowering ourselves and coming into understanding of the power we have, our spiritual beings to this planet. That's what they fear. That's what put fear in their heart because they know once we get to rolling, there's nothing that will actually stop us.
Now I want to show you a connecting line between between the immigrant population and their way of thinking about concerning what we're talking about and the Pan-African, right? Take James Small. There's only one group in the world that utilizes consistently and effectively boycotting. That's us, right? I don't know. Maybe you brothers could tell me where I'm wrong, but I've never heard of another group of people who actually utilizing boycotting for anything.
We the blueprint for everything.
So now, with that being said, when we started talking about boycotting African shops, remember James Smalls got out there and was like, "What are you talking about? Don't boycott."
I haven't seen the video, but I've heard several people repeat that he made that statement.
I couldn't understand.
Wait. But we can listen, whether you heard it or not. Look at his position today. Do you think he wouldn't say that? The dude's a straight op. The dude's a straight COINTEL, Russian paid troll farm. I got you. I know you didn't hear it, but I'm saying to the chat. Don't forget, it's more than just us.
Right.
There's a lot of people listening. So, family, there's something called pattern, right? So think about this. When you go to court for a charge that you might not even done, the jury is gonna consider your past. They're gonna say, yeah, that's likely something he would do guilty, even though the prosecution ain't do a good job, proving their case. This is something you likely did. So we're going to judge you off your pattern, your past pattern. You likely did this. The prosecution ain't got enough evidence, but we know you did it. Guilty.
Right.
Small's past, this is up his alley as far as his pattern and his past pattern.
They got a legal term for it, modus operandi.
Yep.
There you go.
This is modus operandi. And now what I'm saying is connected to what Ron posted earlier. He has two businesses, two companies, a hotel and a travel agency, basically.
Hold on. And Smalls talk about all that he's doing for the community, but he's willing to show what he's doing for the Africans Why isn't he
Right.
showing what he did for our community?
Yeah. Show us. And you know what? You know what the work is for us? On a microphone, just talking, battling. Like that's called work. Or holding a shotgun to his chest, fighting off the LAPD. Like, nigga, stop.
He's laying on his belly with a shotgun and a pistol in one hand.
I'm done with both of y'all, brothers.
With a poo shiesty on. Like, dude, stop.
With a shiesty on, holding off the LAPD. And then getting away with it, never getting caught.
Walking out unscathed.
Y'all gotta
like, dude,
stop this. This is madness.
Yo, I bet you he had a long leather shaft coat on when he did it too.
He said he had the leather trench on though.
Dude had a brow piercing. Like, dude, stop. One of those long Lawrence Taylor earrings that be swinging around his ear. Like, dude, stop it.
Oh, I said,
all right. All right, hold up. So let me play a little more. Let me play a little of this shit right here.
Disinformation. But I want to keep this solely right now about clearing up whatever misinformation or disinformation is out.
Now, y'all know about this clown right here talking. Like,
how could she say that when she didn't invite everyone that's entangled with the situation?
Wait, hold on. Let me get some background. I got emails with this woman. Okay, and I can share my screen and show you. She's supposed to come over here, okay, and have a talk about Pan-Africanism. Like, it's good or bad for FBAs. She didn't come, right? But we emailed, oh, I'm coming, brother. Like, she just kept doubling, triple, quadrupling down that she's going to come on and talk about it, bro. She promised me over. I kept saying, hey, what's up? Where you at? Oh, no, I'm coming, brother. I mean, I disagree. That'd be great. This never, ever came. This disgusting woman right here. Okay, this now he came and got cooked three times. This dude right here. This unk dude. Now, this guy right here, the yellow dude. Yeah, I emailed him too. Yo, listen, family. Yeah, listen. Family, listen. I contacted damn near everybody that's a Pan-African. Random videos about Garvey. I'm on them. If y'all look at the comment section, I'm there. Like, hey, what's up? Can we talk? I contacted damn near everybody. SETI, everybody. Sabir Bey said $500. All right. So I contacted everybody for a dialogue. This guy right here, he said email him. I emailed him. He gave me his email. Never, ever replied. And I said, hey, what's up, man? Like, let's build. And I would have came to his little channel where nobody comes, 2 live viewers. I would have came there.
I knew he would respond.
But no interest. And then like they got another guy named Wise Dome. That's another guy that be with them. Man. I emailed him too, bro. Nah, for sure. We're gonna link up. 1 year later, no link up.
You see this guy right here, Ron? You pointing at?
This guy right
mistaken, here? On another live with them, I believe I asked him what institution.
What is Pan-Africanism? Oh, okay, yeah. And he had no answers.
And he said, I don't get all of it to that.
Yeah. That's some because she said this. She said they out there saying Pan-Africanism never did anything. No institutions. Yeah. She said, can you tell them what we did? He was like, yo, listen, man. Basically he passed it back to them. Like, yo, mister, I can't help you.
He basically said he was into the metaphysics of it all and all of that.
My question is, as her the strong advocate for Pan-Africanism, why she couldn't elaborate?
Because she realized she was hoping that one of those quote unquote scholars knew it. Now she had that other woman that claimed Booker T. Washington was a Pan-Africanist. Complete lie. She lied. She lied because he supported a few things in Liberia. She made him a Pan-Africanist. Like Booker T. Washington was 100% foundation Black American, and he believed everything should be here in America. He finances his shit in Liberia. Not that we should go there or they should be wealthy. He didn't give a fuck about that. He was about his own interest as an FBA person about how can he level up and expand. You dig? That's his Liberia connections. But that fake ass scholar, her sister had lied and said he was a Pan-African. Listen, that's why, bro. Listen. All they gotta do is click the link. All you gotta do because I got a great memory. Click that link. I got all of them.
I don't mean to interrupt, but another person that I've been saying for a while we need to watch out for is that Dana chick. And yes, I am describing her as that.
Who the hell is Dana?
Yo, Yo, I didn't
Dana Love
realize
or
she was
something.
like
Yeah, she
that.
talk real
She was
sideways.
dangerous.
Yeah, she
She
talk
was
Yeah,
real
dangerous.
sideways.
maybe I know, maybe I don't. But you know what? I can't respect anybody. Like, at least say, "Hey, I'm biased. I'm not coming, but you could come over here." I'll do that. Like, if that's the only option, I'll come and click that link. You dig? If they refuse to come over here and say only their panel, I will go. But they don't even invite me over there. Like Dr. Maya ain't say, "Listen, I ain't coming. Y'all too hostile. Y'all too petty. How about come to mine?" She never said that. She never said, "Hey, come to mine instead."
But what
She
makes
never
us
said that.
hostile about simply expressing our opinion?
You you know what? You know what? You know what? I'm gonna diagnose something. The things that our elders told us to do, they created this monster they're calling FBA. They created it. Even Professor Smalls. When you go back to his old statements, his old history, they created us, right? And then because they flipped, they're upset with us now because they flipped.
Hey, brother, look, I gotta be real, and this is for me. Nobody's my elder. You
I'm
did.
not saying I'm not. I
I'm
get
just
what you're
saying,
saying.
and definitely
I'm
no Pan African. Like
no.
when
I
I
get
when
what
I
you're
was told
saying.
by my relatives, "Hey, respect your elders." Like they didn't explain because you know the saying was already understood. Don't gotta be explained. Nobody ever explained your elders when they said respect your elders. Nobody said, "Hey, listen, look at this family album. This your elder." That never happened. They just said respect
No,
your elders,
no.
and we
I get what
automatically
you're
knew what
saying.
that meant.
I
Right,
get
right.
what
But
you're
this is for
saying.
the chat though. This is for the chat though. I'm speaking to you and the chat.
Yeah.
So for me, elders, nobody got to say they're an elder. It's already understood in our
Right.
DNA coding who's an elder and who's not. You dig? Because when they said don't respect your elders, there were some people we would never say nothing back to ever, but there was other grown-ups we'll say, "Man, shut the hell up," because we
Yeah.
knew who was an elder, who wasn't.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Everybody owning an elder. Now, Smalls had never Smalls. None of these Pan Africans had never been my elder. All right, none of them.
I hear
None of them.
that. I hear that. I'm just saying. I'm
Matter of
speaking
fact,
as a
I don't even have
collective.
an elder. Like there's old people I respect, and there's old people I don't.
Okay.
I personally don't have
That's your
no
take.
elders. Yeah,
That's
I
your
have no
take.
elders.
But I'm
I don't
speaking.
buy into the whole
I'm just
Pan
speaking to
African
the.
elder talk.
No, I'm just speaking. I don't think that's a Pan African talk in of
Shit.
itself. But in of
Can you,
itself, I'm.
okay, so
Hold
so
on.
who was
I'm not
Dr.
saying
King
they don't
elder?
use it. I'm saying in of itself, they didn't create it. The elder talk. They didn't create that.
No, no,
However, I
no.
understand what you're
I'm
saying.
saying no, but that they did though when they start to like nominate people as elders. We didn't do that. We didn't say, "Okay, look, this is your
Oh
elder.
no, no,
This is
yeah, that's
Brenda
something else.
Johnson." Yeah, we didn't do that. That's what they did though.
Yeah.
They start to name people like this fool right here looking like Kevin Durant. They start to name people like him and other folks. Now you gave your guy Sarnetta saying he's Elder Sa. Like,
Yeah, yeah,
like
yeah,
are you?
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
that,
what the
yeah,
fuck going on here, bro?
Trying to
yeah.
bestow
See, because
legitimacy on
they're caught up
themselves.
in here's something a page I take from Malcolm X. When this is what I mean when I said they created us. Malcolm X warned us about people giving us our leaders instead of us choosing our own leaders
Right.
based on, you see what I'm saying? And now
Yeah, I
because
agree with
and
that.
now because we are functioning in that space like Malcolm X talked about, they're flipping on us. You're not our elder because you said so. If we
Right.
decide you're our elder, you're our elder. If we're going to go with that. That's the
So,
point I'm
but
making.
see, but this is
That's the
my
point
take.
I'm making.
This is my take. I got high. If you've been here long enough, I got high regard for A. Philip Randolph. He's not
Yes.
my elder. That's my ancestor. That
I know. Yeah, I
I like.
understand
Yeah,
that. I'm just
yeah.
speaking.
All right,
I'm
but
making a point though.
right. But
I'm making a
let me make a
point.
point though. Right. Let's make points back and forth. But I gotta play the video too. But let me just say this though. A. Philip Randolph. People who've been here for a while know I got high respect for him. He's in all my songs basically. When I name people, his name is always there more than anybody's. Okay, I love what he did for FBA, and he's arguably you want to talk about work, like he's arguably like I don't know who can top
He's
what he
work,
did.
he's
Okay,
working crazy.
right. But he's not my elder. He's my great, and he's a great ancestor that I highly respect and revere. But to
Yes.
me, he's just an ancestor, he's not an elder. Like nobody's
No.
my elder. Like because people be wrong, people be right. Like an elder can't be sitting here giving me Black history, but they also advise me on stocks. Like, hey, you should
Yeah.
invest in. Like, dude, get the
Yeah.
fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah. 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 But yeah, I understand what you're saying. I'm just
Excuse me.
utilizing that as a in this sense that like with the example with Malcolm X warning us about people becoming our leaders because somebody pushed
Yeah, and
them
I
out
agree with
to
that.
us. You
I
know what I'm
agree with that.
saying? So
I
we
concur
like
too.
But let me extend that further back. That was Malcolm X quoting the Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Of course. Of
Yeah,
course.
yeah. I just want to say that.
Yeah, of course. But the point I'm making is you cannot, as a whatever term you want to use, right? Teacher, as a great ancestor, whatever, you can't give us something that's sensible and we take hold of it and run with it and then turn around and try to chastise us for doing it.
Yeah.
So when they said, hey, you need to delineate, because as you pointed out last night, Professor Smalls was one of the guys back in the days talking about having delineation talk. He said it himself out his own mouth, right?
Correct.
But now that Dr. Claude Anderson been beating he been shouting it in the air for years. We got to delineate. Now that we start taking up, Malcolm X said, watch who they don't let them choose your leaders for you. Now that we're doing it, now we bad people for it. Now we CIA for it.
No, but this is the question to that whole CIA host talk. Who are we agents for, and what do we serve in their agency?
Hey, yo, that is the number one question. It's like, yo, what are we disrupting? What are we dividing? Yeah, I would love revenue. Call in, bro. Like, if you believe we're CIA agents, call in and explain how the hell. Yo, listen, family. We're saying America owes us first payout $20 trillion. Every white supremacist is crying, saying that's going to cripple the economy. So I need Pan-African haters to say, how can we be CIA agents and we're demanding a dollar amount that white supremacists say will cripple the economy? Basically,
Facts.
in America, fall America, make America fall. How is that agent like? You will say, nah, reparations, hell no. No, nobody should get it. Nobody melanated should get it. Like, that's some agent talk. We're saying you owe us and you're gonna pay in our lifetime. That's what we're saying. You dig? Like that. There's no way that's agent talk, man. And guess what? Look, Vendetta here, Gene here. Like we don't know each other. What got us together? FBA. Look at the chat. Right. Look at the chat. Right. So it's working. We are actually coming together based on the idea of lineage. We're actually coming together. Now, we wouldn't know each other if there was no such thing as FBA. We were just African Americans. We'll be living our own lives, doing some goofy shit. FBA got us linked up, talking some grown man, grown woman shit.
Facts.
No, if we just had our African inheritance, we'll be calling each other Nigerian and Kenyans. We wouldn't even associate.
you know what's another phenomenon that I find with this, that these people really believed the hype that we were uneducated and lazy, dumb, and worthless, right?
Correct,
and what they're having a problem with is, as we as we stay on code and we come together, not knowing each other, all kind of FBA brothers and sisters with various skill sets, trainings, and levels of intelligence are coming together with arguing with points that we can prove, and they can't stop it.
Right, but so many of us thought
It's
we
kind
were
of
by
like,
ourselves. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Wait, hold on. Let me respond to the chat. Let me play a video, because remember the title is about. I gotta play the video, right? They're gonna say it's clickbait, and YouTube. You get out. Okay, I don't know if y'all got channels, but if you got a title and you don't go with the title, YouTube will shadow ban the hell out you. Like, they take that shit. They take that as false. Yeah, that's false advertisement. Yeah. YouTube is anti clickbait, bro. I know. That's why this is a new channel. I had other channels. I had a title and I got burned. But let me say something to stay safe, because stay safe. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take your wrench, dude. Okay, so temporarily, I'm gonna take your wrench. I put the link out there. Now, you don't have a choice today. You'll never get your wrench back. You got to call in, ask for the phone number, or click the link I just put in his pen.
What's going on with him?
Okay, he on some goofy shit. He talking about we both got intentions. Okay, dude, call in or click the link or move around, bro. All right. Nobody needs you in the chat. You don't donate anyway, so you can move around. But the link is there. Ask for the phone number. Let's hear you out. Let's hear our intentions.
I was just about to say that. What is our intention?
Yeah, but clowns like them, but they're mad we're exposing their leader. James Elder Small Hat. All right, so let me play this video. But yeah, stay safe. You'll never get the rent you call in, bro. You got to call in or get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I'm doing. All right, goodbye.
I gotta
All right,
take a call. I'm gonna come back in after I get
all
off
right,
this call.
cool. All right, bye. Stay safe. Stay safe. Matter of fact, stay safe. Stay safe. I just blocked your goofy ass. And ain't nobody taking that excuses. Yeah, I'm doing community work. Get the fuck out of here. All right, let's
And
go
you're
on.
still in a live, man. Get out of here. That's
Right,
nonsense.
yeah. I took your wrench and blocked you. Go move around. Go to Sabir Bay channel. Go to Sonetta. Go somewhere else, bro. But you're not allowed here, bro. You're not welcome.
Out there about Professor James Small. That's what I want to keep this focused on. Dr. Assar, do you have any questions for Professor James Small regarding this situation?
Yeah, I like that. So peace and power.
Now, first of all, let me ask you this, bro. Alexis Berry, super chat, Lenny's love that shit. I'm so proud of us. Me too. Let me ask you a question, brother. Do you think it's genuine and sincere to have a bunch of Pan-African ass kissers to question James Smalls on his controversial statements?
No, because they all concur with each other. So that's just an echo chamber.
Family, look, brother, I will never do that. Just like I got the link out there. That's why I be like, you click first. You dig? Because I don't want us to, because we know what it is. You feel me? Of course we're going to agree. I want the op to show us how we're wrong, and nobody ever calls in. SETI, Sonetta, all these guys never. They in the chat, watching, listening, recording. You dig? But they never call in. Okay,
The
never call in.
Shit.
Yeah,
that's
sitting there,
Asian shit.
right. Sitting there recording in the dark, hoping, like playing my shit back to Shaka Atmo, somebody, can you defeat this? Can you? Because if they could, trust me, they'd have called me out by name by now. Because I'm very familiar with those guys, and they talking my shit, and they won't say my name because they know I ain't shit. But yeah, asking a Pan-African cheerleader, an ass kisser, to ask Baba Smalls a question, you know he's going to ask the lightest question possible. Watch this shit. And I didn't watch past where I'm at. This is brand new to me. Let's see.
Baba, Professor Smalls. Peace. I'm brother Dr. Dennis Sowin.
And brother, what I was saying, if Professor Small had his small, and he's paid by them, okay, if he was sincere, bro, he would have hopped on an FBA, Afro Elite, Alpha, somebody, you feel me, Jason Black. If he was sincere, he would have hopped on Dennis Sperling. He would have hopped on a renowned FBA panel.
Or talk to Tariq directly on the panel if you want to go public with it.
Wait, now you know he ain't doing that. Okay, you. That's why I say everybody but Tariq. You know he ain't doing that. He's a coward. I was trying to mention people who he might think he could get away with, but he know Tariq because we know they having discussions behind the scenes, and he ain't get anywhere. So he gave up on Tariq. That's why he's talking this shit right now. So, but you would think that he would reach out even to Dan. You would think he'd reach out to somebody else to try to, like, hey man, hear me out, and get a real response, not a bunch of Pan-African ass kissers asking this clown question. Now we got somebody who called in. We got Void. What's up, man? Unmute. What's going on?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you clear.
Oh no, I'm just catching up on the conversation. I'm listening to you fellas.
Okay. Are you familiar with the topic?
Yeah, I see Small, so I'm already know what's going on. But I'm just listening. Go ahead.
Let me ask you this though, while you listening. Are you a supporter of Smalls and what he said? Or are you defending him, or you hold him accountable?
I mean, that's not a real question, because if you got common sense, you already know that.
I can't read your mind, bro.
If you got common sense.
Yeah, but people, bro, but the link is open for everybody. I got revenue call. I got revenue calling. Revenue don't
Revenue
side
ain't
with us.
hitting on nothing though.
Not yet, no. But I'm saying I don't know you though. I don't know what side you want. I'm
where
asking.
I'm coming from. I'm not rocking with what Small is saying.
Okay,
at all. Like he contradicting himself on all levels.
Yeah. The most shameful Pan-African, probably in Pan-African Hall of Fame history. Like, this is double talk.
tore down from hitting colors. My thing is,
he's hurt.
how many videos is Tariq gonna tear him down from, or is it just the latest one that he's doing?
It doesn't matter. Like, yeah, it doesn't matter because that's his business. That's his man's. That's not our man's, right? That's his man. That's whatever. Yeah, listen, bro. You got friends, you got ex-girlfriends, ex-wives, whatever, and y'all had a fallout. It's up to you if you want to rip up pictures or not. Nobody's going to shame you if you don't. If you do, but because we leave it up to you. That's your decision. That's your man's. That's your ex-girl. That's your kid. That's up to you. Small's not my man's, and neither nobody here. That's Tariq Nasheed man's. Right. So he responds the way he wants to. If he want to just do Hidden Colors and nothing else, that's cool. But that's up to him. That got nothing to do with me because Small's my man. And I won't go that far either. Like if my man, I got some people who coons and sell out, and I'm not gonna burn up pictures and jerseys and shit. You feel me? It is what it is. But let me play this video. Thank you for
here
pulling
in
up.
Baltimore. You've been to the center about 3 times with Brother Jabari at TNAT.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I would love to get Brother Jabari. This slick talking Hotepper. Yeah, I would love for Brother Jabari to pull up, man. Brother, anybody in contact with him, I know he's listening. Brother Jabari, man, just pull up, bro. It's okay. I know you're trying to think of some shit, how to defend Smalls and Pan-Africanism. Bro, just wing it, man. Just wing it.
But if it's genuine, you wouldn't have to think of something.
Right.
Hey, Ron, let me ask you a question real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is this Trey Ferg on the bottom left?
Is it bottom left? Nah, that's Unc.
Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, you can play.
Yeah,
I thought it was
okay.
Trey Ferg. He a good commentator. That's why I asked you.
Okay, yeah, now that's Unc. Unc is a flip flopper. He's one day defending the lineage, the next time he's anti lineage. He's weird, but he's been over here. He's been over here. He's owing forever over here. No W's, all L's.
I have a question, and it's more of a framing of things.
Oh shit!
And I'm seeing it in the chat today. Is this idea that Pan-Africanists are one-sided, and I don't know where that's coming from, because most of
Baba Smalls, I'm gonna say it. Dude, you zesty as hell, man. Baba, you zesty, and like nobody want to say that. They do. You zesty as fuck, bro. Now whether you are or not, I don't know. I don't care. But I want to let you know you don't look manly, bro. You look zesty. All right. He about to ask. Matter of fact, yeah. Let's just talk, everybody. Hey, Gene, go in. I'm done because they ass kissing at this point. I'm done with this video.
I don't know if I don't take any of the questioning that's taking place sincere. And I'm gonna be very candid with you. I watched that entire video, and I went onto Dr. Mayat's channel to watch that entire video. So I don't appreciate anyone saying that I took anything out of context. I watched the video and I heard every bit of everything he said, right along with the dumbass questions that they were asking. I was always told there's no such thing as dumbass questions, but I must admit that person that told me that was a damn lie because those questions had no substance to them. And it was just simply them regurgitating each other talking points, a bunch of bad faith comments, just a bunch of bloviating in the best. That's just the best way I can put it. I'm really more so concerned about the fact that the more and more they talk about Professor Smalls not being wrong or what he didn't say, they just further corroborate what we've been saying about all of them. Pan-Africanism haven't done shit for anyone outside of Pan-Africanism. And it really isn't working for them. That's why they're now attacking us, hoping that will garner the attention that they need to start rolling.
Yeah, go ahead, boy. Yeah, we're done with that video. I'm good with the video.
Okay, I just want to chime in on brother that was just speaking. I think he made some great points, like a lot of great points. I just wanted to make one point was I'm pretty sure like everybody paid attention to it because I think when you have been on worldwide, you know what I'm saying, like movie sets, like you dealing with Flex, and like you're not an insignificant person. Like it's a lot of people that give Smalls a lot of respect because they kind of torn in between him and Flex because nobody wants to like lean on one side of the fence but it's kind of like which cause is more solidified when it comes to us as a people. And I think that's where you got certain people. This is just me speaking freely on how I feel about the situation. Yeah. I think you got people that speaking that feel like I rock with Smalls, but at the same time, Flex calls. I ain't gonna say Flex calls because that paints him a certain type of way. I want to reword that.
Yeah.
The delineation movement, because that's what I want to say, because there is no leader. The delineation movement, it's like we know what's going on. We see what's going on over here, but it's like you got a lot of people that got a lot of respect for Smalls, and it's just like
why? No, I'm just the question is why? No. You please, because you keep saying that. I need to know why they respected this clown. He's a goddamn agent. Go ahead, man.
Let me finish.
Everybody's scared to call him an agent. He's an agent, bro.
Listen, let me walk it down slow to you. I'm getting there. Because this one I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm literally building this up.
That old fool's an agent, man.
Okay, so listen, we already what comes behind. Okay, we gonna get there. Hold on. This is, I don't want to say a mastermind course because it's really simple. But anyway, okay, so you got a lot of people that don't want to just be like, you wrong, Smalls, because you didn't already.
Right, but if you can't do that, you're an agent too.
Right, you're being extremely disingenuous with
yourself.
Yeah.
If you can't discern right from wrong, you're with the wrong side.
Ron, that's the thing. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to get to. How big was the check that they gave him?
Oh, no, it wasn't big. These are bums, bro. You see Dr. Ben die, bro. Yo, these are bums, bro.
Ron, listen, that's the thing. We don't know who is funding him to have this rhetoric to go.
Hey, bro, but it's real simple. It's either Russia, some weak organization in Africa, or United States. No.
If it's Russia, wait. Real big check.
No. First of all, have you learned about the petrol farms in West Africa?
No, but I know about it.
Oh, wait, stop. Okay, dude. Right, you can't say no and keep talking. It's no, now I'm going to listen. Okay?
That's fine. Go ahead.
Right, so this is, bro, you can Google, YouTube, Wiki, bro, whatever, Bing, B-I-N-G, Bing website, choose your website. Whatever website, bro, they all confirm. Even the people who was involved in Russia confirmed they hired a bunch of African, primitive, disgusting African booty scratcher tethers to get online, no big check, crumbs, to go cause confusion in Black American spaces specifically and only. Okay?
Can I ask you a question?
Wait. Before you do that, process that in your head first. Okay, yes. So Putin, Russia, paid pennies to a bunch of disgusting tether West Africans to troll Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, to cause dissension, to cause chaos, to put us in danger, during like the riots.
You saying this what Russia did, right?
Yes. Okay, so we're not going to eliminate Russia as a possibility. Russia ain't shit, bruh.
Hold on, because I still got my original thought in my head, but let me ask you one question.
Go ahead.
And I'm not trying to be contrary to what.
Nah, I don't care, nigga. I'm educated. I'm well studied. You could give me any question, bro. I'm good.
That's fine.
I'm confident.
I'm asking you this question because I like clarity.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
I understand global white supremacy. I understand
because everything I say, Vendetta, Gene, you can Google it. See, I'm different than most people that talk shit online.
Ron.
Wait. Just no. I know you're saying that, but I'm not questioning. But bro, it's not about you. It's about you in the chat and the panel. So I speak to you, but
so I don't know what.
Right. But you're on my channel, and I speak to you, and I speak to my channel. I speak to my supporters, bro. Okay, I got subscribers I speak to outside of you calling in. Okay, so right. So when I talk, it ain't just to you, Vendetta or Gene. It's to the chat too. and the people who are going to watch later. So I want everybody to understand that. Right? I want everybody to understand. So it's not just you. Like, I'm talking to you, but I'm talking through you to my supporters, to the lineage. You got to understand that. It ain't you. I'm talking through you. When I talk to revenue, it ain't to revenue, it's through revenue. So whoever calls in, and contribute, thank you.
Yeah, revenue,
but I'm also talking to the lineage.
That
really,
revenue don't
preferably
really count when you talk to him.
Okay.
No,
But he does count because he even though there's a reason why I invite him on all the time, and I don't other tethers. Revenue is the least. Like, this tether is worse than revenue. Revenue is like the least. So anyway, I invite him on more than anybody else because he at least listens, he researches, like he does more than the average tether would do. And that's why I personally invite him back on over and over and over. But the tether, hold on, listen, this guy's still going, bro. Relax, discipline, patience, tolerance. Relax. I'm talking. I'm explaining why revenue, because people want to know why revenue keeps getting the okay to come on. Because I know from talking to him, he will research, he will admit when he's wrong. He's different than other tethers like Tether Dream, KD, and a whole bunch of other motherfuckers that came over here that just garbage. And even like FBA's like Unc on the screen, or Dr. Mayat, little weird ass. Revenue will admit to certain shit. That's why I invite him back on, because now he will annoy me a little bit afterward. I got to kick him off, but he will acknowledge when he's wrong sometimes. But other folks will never acknowledge when they're wrong. You dig? So now I gotta mention, I gotta give him a little flowers because he does admit when he's wrong sometimes. You dig? So he's a different type of tether. He's a tether for sure, but he's a little different. Okay, but go ahead.
Man, I done lost my train of thought.
Right. Because it didn't mean shit. You're just freestyling.
I wasn't freestyling.
It should be on your mind, bro. It should be there. It shouldn't be something. I say a few more 30 seconds.
What I said, honestly.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so what I was saying was, you were saying that Russia is
pay West Africans to troll FBA spaces. Right. Go ahead.
Okay, so I was trying to ask you, do you understand what espionage is? But before I got to that, you about to give me some because you about to give me your opinion. You are because you're about to give me your opinion, bro. Russia is fucked up, right? Listen, I know. See, I'm cutting you off because I know a lot of Pan-Africans, right, that rock with Ibrahim Traoré. Do you rock with Ibrahim Traoré? By the way, you rock with him? That's just another nigga to me. I really don't give a fuck about it.
Okay. So Russia ain't shit. Is that true or false?
They don't fuck with nothing over here besides.
Okay, listen. The question is Russia ain't shit, right? Yes or no?
Not really, no.
Huh?
I said not really, no.
He said not really. Okay, so give me the positive about Russia. Go ahead.
I don't live in Russia. I don't know about Russia.
No. You didn't say no. You said some other shit, bro.
Not really, no. Which means
that's a Pan-African stance, man.
I'm not no Pan-African.
No, I didn't say you are. I said that's a Pan-African stance. A lot of Pan-Africans side with Russia because of Ibrahim Traoré.
Listen, I don't.
Okay, so what's your problem with Russia being caught and exposed for paying a bunch of African?
I don't have a problem with that.
I asked your opinion. I said, what is your opinion?
Give you my opinion?
No, but you gotta listen to the question though. What is your opinion on Russia? A bunch of nobodies, you don't give a fuck nothing about Russia, paying a bunch of worthless tethers to troll FBA spaces. Go ahead.
I'm asking you.
He's asking me. He don't want to answer. All right. Okay.
I'm answering the question.
Wait. Okay. Well, hold that thought. Hey, Vendetta, what's up, man? Peace. I'm mute. No. I'm sorry. SLE44, go in first, bro.
Yo, what's up, bro? How you doing, bro?
Hey, peace. Peace. You know, I'm good, bro. You know me.
Yeah, that's good, man. Yeah, you know, I was on last night, and listening to you brothers, man. I appreciate all the time y'all gave. We got a lot out of that last night. I just wanted to just bring this to some of our attention that Smalls. Now, Smalls, one of the reasons that we having this discussion because Smalls went on a live, right? He went on a live. He gave basically an interview. He came back with another interview trying to clean up some things. One thing that we know, anybody that got any common sense, which FBA got a lot of that, is that when you hear people talk and when they say things, we have a real low tolerance for people lying, right? Now, this man said that he's done a lot with Malcolm X and he was around during that time. He's a Pan-African. He also said that you know, through his research that he went to a black normal school, okay? Black Howard school. If anybody know anything about down south, most of those schools back then coming up out of slavery and having any type of thing dealing with a school, a lot of those were called they were called normal schools or they were called Howard schools. Now, where I'm from, there's something also called Howard schools. These schools were built for black people coming up out of slavery or just being able to be educated. He also said that he's from the Geechee tribe, like that right there. You know that Clarence Thomas is also from that Geechee tribe. Now, if you want to see the face of a liar or anybody that want to tell you truth, they'll tell you something about their family. They'll tell something about your lineage because that's FBA. See, we saw this man come on here a couple of times and this man been lying a lot, right? So we've been seeing him lying. This man came on and said he was in school. He was in college, right? He said he was in college and he's been with his wife all this time and everybody should know about him. And he's this type of guy that's supposed to be telling the truth. He went to college. He met his wife. His wife was 18 years old, all right? He said his wife was 18 years old when he was in college. He met her. He's still with her to this day. That's what he said. Now,
he said it.
He also said that when he met his wife and he married her, he said he came into the relationship and he had all together, they had 6 children. Do you hear this? Now, look, this is a man that calls himself a Pan-African, right? He calls himself somebody supposed to be what you want to call an honest or a broker that's supposed to be telling the truth to people. He's supposed to have been around Malcolm
X. A fake elder. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he's supposed to have been around Malcolm X. Now, how you gonna believe this guy? This guy said he met his wife. She was 18 years old. Then we find out that his wife, nothing wrong with this though, right? That his wife was a Caribbean. She had either
wait. So are you confirming the rumor that his wife is from the Caribbean?
Okay, now look, listen.
Wait. That's a question. Are you confirming his wife is from the Caribbean? Because that was something up in the air.
He's confirming. Because this is what we need to do.
I need that clip. Because that will explain everything. But that piece of shit fake elder, and I'm gonna say what everybody afraid to say. Professor Small ain't shit, man.
He's not. And see, and that's what we're going back to. See, bro, you know the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, right?
Professor Smalls ain't shit.
Right. You know about the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, right? The most honorable Elijah Muhammad was teaching something called a self-accusing spirit, right? And you were talking about this sermon a few minutes ago. Now we know about this self-accusing spirit. This is something that's deep inside you when you know you're doing something wrong or you lying to somebody. This thing sort of comes up out of you, sort of slows you down, sort of guides you through life. You know, if you're dealing with people and you're dealing with circumstances where you have to lie, and especially when you're lying to the people, because you can be charged with a sin if you're lying to people. That's very important, right? Now look, this man said he met his wife and she was 18 years old. He came into that marriage with 4 children. She came in with 2. What's wrong with that problem? What's wrong with this math? Now I'm gonna tell you something right now. You can find out the face of a liar when you look at James Small. This man said his wife, he met at 18, but he had 4 children. That means that man had children before he met her, correct? And if he had children before he met her, He said they came together. Now they got 6. Now you tell me what kind of garbage FBA gonna have 4 children coming in college, marry a woman that's from the Caribbean. Well, put it this way, it don't matter who you marry. But all of a sudden you're gonna marry this woman, but you got 4 other kids. Now, he don't say nothing about these children. But he said that on tape. But see, one thing that the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad taught about being able to deal, but be able to look into the appearance of a thing, which this guy said he was hanging around Malcolm X. He didn't learn much.
Right. That's his claim to fame.
Because if he learned anything, he would know that that look here, you can be charged with lying to the people. Right. That's a high charge. And in the Nation of Islam, anything that you deal with, those are high charges.
Yeah, lying ain't cool.
This man said he brought 4 children into the marriage in college. What kind of
God damn.
What kind of man is that? Look, and not only that, now look, we have to go back. We have to go back and look at this guy's interview, right? Because see, if you really want to deal with these FBI agents like him and these so-called Pan-African, these scams, they won't even ask this man any questions. They're on there right now being
They won't ask that. They won't ask that dude. Now wait. Well, hold on. SLEE. Because I said I promise. Wait, let me just acknowledge Kwame. Kwame, you there?
Also, Void Closer had a question. He put it.
No. Void is next for sure. I just want to acknowledge Kwame. Kwame, you there?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Now I want to say you were right about the Maroons and the slave catchers. I just want to say you were right. We were roasting you last night, but you were right.
Yeah, AI told me I'm off the floor with y'all last night.
Yeah, okay. Look, you can say whatever you want to say, but I'm saying you were right about that. Okay, you were right. I didn't know. Okay, I know now, but you were right about the Maroons. It wasn't common for them to practice slave catching. So I just want to acknowledge that. You dig?
Oh, wow, this is the first time from Ron.
Not the first time. This is what I do. My name unbiased Ron. I keep it real. So, but I want to point that out there. I want to put it out there that you were right that it was uncommon for us. Now but you gotta. So wasn't it uncommon for both? Yes.
Yeah, I said that.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, I said earlier that I'm roasting you. We're roasting you, but we don't wish any harm, negativity towards our Afro-Caribbean family. Like we're roasting you on, you know what I mean? So we cooking them. But we really
Ron, I don't take it. Listen, Ron, me and you we done spoke offline and for 2 hours and all. So I don't look at it, you know what I'm saying?
All right. Yeah, because we were roasting being petty, but I want to say that like we don't wish the Caribbean lose to any white supremacy because you guys were victims like us.
Disrespectful though.
Now, but Africa, they gotta hold their own nuts though. But the Caribbean, they cool with me. Go ahead.
Hey Ron, Kwame's been roasted plenty of times in his life. He from New York City. He's been roasted.
I know, but sometimes he say some shit that's true. You did, and I want to let him know that.
Kwame came in here eating Bambi salad too.
Yeah. Nah, but I ain't gonna lie. Yo, he helped me with some shit though. I ain't gonna lie. And you know what I mean? He said some shit, had me research it, and he helped me. Like Kwame was the first person to tell me about Ibrahim. I had no idea who the hell Ibrahim Traoré was or Burkina Faso. Like he was the first one to bring that to my attention. I had no idea who the hell that was. You dig? So I'm gonna give him a little credit. You know what I mean? So that's why I invite him on here all the time. And Kwame, you call yourself Revenue. You call yourself Revenue. So Kwame Revenue, other people are mad at you because you come here all the time, and I don't invite the other folks on here, like Tether Dream and whoever else. So they're actually kind of little hating on you a little bit behind your back. But I told Void he got next. So after Void go, Vendetta goes, and then you go. Okay.
I was listening. I was listening. I was at a restaurant. I had to put in, my headphones in. I'm like, okay. I'm listening. I'm like, okay. I have some points that we could discuss now.
All right. Yeah, it's all good, man. It's history. I mean, history is history. You can't change history. Whatever history says, that's it. It's over.
chewing on
All
that
right.
possum tail.
All right, so Vendetta go. Wait, who I say next? I said
You
Void,
said
Void,
void. Yeah,
Vendetta.
void.
Yeah, Void, then Vendetta, and then Kwame. Go ahead.
All right, so I wanted to say something else, but since I know Revenue on, I've been waiting to say something to him for a little minute because I was trying to figure out his deal. If you got so much disdain and disrespect for FBA people, why you stay in our spaces?
What did I ever say disrespectful about FBA?
You said, hold on. Oh, whoa. Listen.
He's crazy, yeah.
Listen. I'm an avid listener to King Flex live, but I done heard you say so much disrespectful stuff. Honestly, it'll be on site around the right people around you, honestly.
Right.
It'll be on site. Like, and
Shit,
we don't know
shit,
what you look like besides
shit, he like vice versa.
We don't know what you look like besides the descriptions.
Nah, we don't care. Hey, over here, bro, over here, dude. I don't give a damn about none of that picture shit, bro.
Let's get back
Let me
to the
ask you a
topic,
question.
but
If I
no,
was being
why you
hold
stay in
on.
our
If I was being
spaces
disrespectful,
if you don't like us or respect us, why you stay in our spaces, bro? Why you stay in our spaces?
I never said I don't like.
But you disrespect our elders though. Constantly.
What elders?
Talking about how our people got bit by dogs, hit with water hose, got whipped with
That would be
chains.
ancestors, not elders. That's ancestors. But go ahead.
But my thing is, if you get so much joy out of saying that, why do you stay in our spaces trying to talk to us? Why? Why you not in your people's spaces?
Wait. Hey, Revenue, before you try to reply just to that right there. Hey, bro, you know goddamn well that we ain't talk about Jamaica.
I know that, but I'm just trying to figure out his
angle.
Like,
this is for Revenue. Before he responds, he knows goddamn well FBAs don't say, "Hey man, the British kicked the Maroons' ass. Hey, those dogs." Yo, you know this was something we did in a rebuttal to what you said about us. Right. Okay, so I want Revenue to just not try to revise history. That's the context.
Nah.
Go ahead.
I'll be fair. When I talk about the civil rights era, and as far as the dog biting and the dog hold, that's a direct response to when people say, "Oh, you Tezers never fought, you fled your homeland, you don't fight like us." So I'm like, wow, that's crazy to say when we seen people run from dogs and water hoses.
Revenue. Let me wait. Hold on, chat. Let me give Revenue the context. Revenue. This is an actual fact. I said it myself. So I'm not going to like hide for rocks behind my. I said it myself. Revenue. What we're saying is the context. You are 100 to 1. Right. When we say don't fight, we're saying 100 to 1 should not be a fight. That should be a genocide. Yeah, when the Houthis and Tutsis, when they beef, bro, it's 100 to 1 and they got genocided, bro. Like that should always be the result when you're 100 to 1. Right. Genocide, not a L or an even draw or a close fight. So we're saying that Revenue. We're saying when you compare you to us, right, we are outnumbered. We're not the favorites. You guys are the favorites. You, the Caribbean and Africa, because you were colonized. We were never colonized. We were the only melanated people, or you could say African descent people who were never colonized. We were enslaved. We were not colonized. So now what the difference is, enslaved is they lived here. When you colonize somebody, you don't live there. You're there for a short term to accomplish a goal, and you coming back to your homeland. You dig? And which they did. They left Jamaica. They went back to the UK. They left, wherever they went, Nigeria, and they went back to the UK or France or whatever. But with us, they're still here. They never left. So we're the only people who are outnumbered, where white folks actually live here and got residence and never left. And we're saying,
I'm not discrediting.
Hold on, Ron.
Wait, hold on.
Why do he love to be in our spaces so much?
No. Forget about that. No. He has a right. Everybody has a right. I mean, you got shit. We be going places, so I'm saying everybody has a right. I don't mind that. I don't
Yeah,
mind
because
people.
I could
I'm
rebuttal and
not
say
gonna dog
why is
people out
FBA
Yeah,
that
yeah,
I
no
yeah.
don't
So,
like.
yeah,
I'm not gonna
and
dog people
channel?
out that I
and
don't
and
like.
and that's why I
Revenue
don't
has
want
Speak
that.
on
voiced
that,
multiple
Wait,
Kwame.
times.
hold on. All right, I got it. We heard you. Just okay. Stop now. We heard you. Stop. Okay, that's not my complaint. That's not my complaint. I'm trying to get them to understand something, right? Where when we leave from this live, we can learn something, whether agree or disagree. This is on the table. Revenue. Black Americans that call themselves Black Americans, period. And you will probably say African Americans, whatever. The people that were of the lineage of U.S. chattel slavery, we always been the underdog. So, bro, when we look outside of America, we look at the island, right? The Caribbean, we look at Africa. When we look at people who outnumber white people, to us, I'm gonna give you what we're looking at. We're looking like, well, damn, why the fuck are these guys defeated? They are the majority. This is how we see everybody else outside of America. We're the minority. So when you say dogs, whatever, bro, we're outnumbered hundreds to one, and we are living in the most powerful nation on the history of mankind. Not
Right,
Britain, not France, not it's America. Okay,
right,
we are. So yes. So of course it'd be 100,000 times harder for us to revolt or do something. We're in that country, and
right,
everybody's trying to come here. Not UK, not Canada. They go there by default, but they're trying to get here first. Okay, so when we look at you guys across the world, this is not hatred. This is a question. We like, yo, why the fuck they let the? Because we look at the white man different from y'all. By the way, we see the white man, and from Yakub, Elijah Muhammad studies, we see a lot white man as inferior, like cave dwellers, recessive people. So we like, how the fuck they come to Jamaica, Haiti, Africa in small numbers and kick their ass when they could barely kick our ass, and they're the majority. Like that's how we look at everybody outside of
But,
America.
but Ron,
Hey,
just to
Ron, can I say
interject, just
something, Kwame? I'm sorry. Can I just say something? Kwame, also one thing to take in consideration. We are a small population here as it compares to them, but at the same time, they fear us more than they fear y'all. Why is that?
I mean that's your opinion. I mean I'm not
That's
going to
not
push
my
back.
They
opinion.
don't fear
They're
them
not
at
a
all.
okay. That's not an opinion, brother. They use all kind of weapons against us. They don't use number one weapon against y'all, and that's yourselves.
Right. I mean that's your opinion. I can't argue your opinion if you
All right,
feel
so let
if you
him
arrive to
respond.
that conclusion.
All right,
But I
so get him
wanted to
respond.
respond to. Can I just briefly respond to what Ron was talking about? One, Ron, the white man didn't just show up to the Caribbeans and found black people. He brought black people to the Caribbean, just like they brought your ancestors
Right.
to
So
America.
so 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 aren't we more aligned together than you with Africans? Yes or no?
I mean, yeah, we share a similar story,
Okay, but our entire story
right?
is spot on. Okay, we are victims of a slave trade, not Africans. You dig? They are victors. We are victims. They are victors. White people are victors. So the Caribbean and us over here, we share something where we should be. It's common sense for us to like be together, like trying to fuck around, figure stuff out. But when we hear you guys skip over us and talking about Africa, like Marcus Garvey, we're like, what just happened here?
So
Africa?
Marcus Garvey didn't come to America and literally gave y'all praise over Jamaica and say,
No,
Jamaica.
okay, okay, no. Hey, bro, what he did was he Okay, now, Reverend Kwame, this is a history lesson for you. Hey, bro, we've been fighting, as you know. Paul Cuff, Mark Delaney. Okay, so you know what they stood for in the early 1800s, late 1700s, right? And you know what they stood for after the Civil War. Okay, watch this.
This
Watch this.
revenue being disingenuous all
Wait,
the
just
time.
hold on. Just hold on. Right, it doesn't. No, well, you saying that from past stuff, but we're talking now in real life. This is live right now. So he's here in the flesh. You dig? So we're talking right now. All right, and we're getting somewhere. Okay. So okay, anyway, respond to that so far, what I just said. Revenue.
Yeah, I agree. I don't disagree with you said. I agree. But I mean, you can finish your point so I could give a better a better analysis of
Okay.
what you're trying to convey.
Okay. It's simple. Hey, bro. Okay. So Marcus Garvey, Jamaica has. You can agree that Jamaica had something totally different going on with the devils from Britain, right? Than we was experiencing in America. So we had different experiences. So for Marcus Garvey to come to America and not link up with no leader, no activist, and just say, hey, I got a solution. And yo, in my opinion, revenue, that he was coming from his angle, how they dealt with the oppression of the British empire on Jamaica, which was different from America on us, right? So he came with a solution for us that was really for Jamaica. It wasn't for us because we were doing something different. You feel me? So when he came over here with that solution, go back to Africa, like even CARICOM, like part of the CARICOM reparation package is going back to Africa. That's not part of our shit. So Marcus Garvey came over.
E.B. Du Bois, E.B. Du Bois, E.B. Du Bois, bro. Do you not know that they ran Marcus Garvey off from a book signing?
Hey, bro, listen. I know you're new, okay, but one thing about me, bro, I know. Do you know who Heber Harrison is, by the way?
Yes.
Who's that?
Go ahead, man. We don't gotta go through the semantics on this.
Okay. No, not semantics. You cut me off to cut that in. What I'm saying is, I don't believe none of y'all know more. This is in love. I studied so much about Marcus Garvey and all that. I don't think none of y'all can fuck with me when it comes to that. You dig? So what I'm saying is, to cut me off to say that is like, yo, just listen to the bill and you'll see how much I know. But I don't believe nobody, even in the conscious community, can fuck with me when it comes to Pan-Africanism and Garvey. Nobody. That's my lane.
But Ron, let me just say this: to say that he didn't link up with any leaders, then you're overlooking that his whole point of coming to America to meet Booker T. Washington.
Okay,
Unfortunately,
but
Booker T. Washington died.
No, wait, hold on. Now watch this. Booker T. Washington is about self-help in America. Booker T. Washington was not a Pan-Africanist. He didn't promote nothing about Africa. He was about America, building in America only. And what he did the right way. He went and got money from the wealthy. Marcus Garvey scamming ass went to the poor, first and foremost. Booker T. Washington went to the people who have the means to make an idea become reality. Okay, so he went to white people. He said, yo, y'all owe us some shit, you dig? So the least you can do is support this, what I'm doing right here. Okay, so now
let me ask you one question.
Go ahead.
Booker T. Washington sent delegations to
that's false. That's false. That's fake news. That's false.
Okay.
That's false.
He also had a Tuskegee operation in Africa. So
no, like Liberia, but again, I spoke about that earlier. Bro, that had nothing to do with repatriation. Booker T. Washington was trying to expand his organization, bro, in Liberia. So that has nothing to do with Africa. Booker T. Washington was
is Liberia in Africa or is not?
Yeah, no, it's in Africa. But okay, dude, listen to what I'm saying. So you're responding like void. You're not listening. Booker T. Washington was expanding, bro. Africa, Europe, fucking Jamaica, Asia, but he was trying to expand. Now he was expanding Liberia, but what he was doing had nothing to do with reparation. Now you is a Google guy, right? You can Google Booker T. Washington in Liberia. But I already did this. You know why? You know why? Because Dr. Maya, that coon, Dr. Maya is definitely a coon. She's a coon. She had this fake ass scholar about Booker T. Washington on there, and she made a claim that Booker T. Washington was a Pan Africanist. Bro, there's no history on this earth that would suggest he was a Pan Africanist. She made this shit up because of the Liberia connection. So she misrepresented Booker T. Washington's purpose for sending people to Liberia. Now I'm unbiased, Ron. I'm that dude. I'm him. I'm one of those ones. I know what he did. It had nothing to do with repatriation. He was against that. He was about America, but he was expanding to Liberia for his own reasons, but had nothing to do with repatriation. Don't believe me, family. Wait. Before you respond. Don't believe me. AI it. This is for Void, whoever else. The chat. Don't believe me. AI it. Everything I say is agreeing with AI. I don't say shit that disagrees with AI. These guys do that, not me. When I say some shit, it's AI corroborated. But go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm reading off AI as you
Yeah,
say that right now.
yeah.
I asked, did Booker T. Washington send delegation to the
Oh,
first Pan
okay.
African
Wait.
conference?
Okay. Hey, dude, you're fucking up. Now we exposed you last time, and last time, and last time. You asked the wrong questions. Ask was Booker T. Washington Pan-Africanist, bro. Fuck the semantics. Just flat out ask.
I never said he was a Pan Africanist.
Okay. So now he had his own reason why he did that, and that had nothing to do with Pan-Africanism. What I just said was this liar, Dr. Maya. She had
Hey,
another
Ron, hold
liar.
on.
Wait,
I want to cut you off.
no, don't cut me
I
off,
put it in the
cause
listen. I put it
I'm
in the
done.
back chat, Ron. I put it in the
I
back
got
chat.
you. But let me go real fast. You go. I got you. You next right
All
after
right.
me.
Okay.
Okay. So Dr. Maya, this filthy liar. She had another filthy liar on her panel, which was a Pan Africanist who lied and said Booker T. Washington was Pan Africanist, and she based it off what you just read. Okay. So now Kwame, you gotta let that digest. What you just read, she called him a Pan Africanist because of that. That had nothing to do with Pan. He was expanding his brand. Okay. He sent delegates to see, hey, what's popping over there? How can I expand? That had nothing to do with the love of Africa, going to Africa. He had zero interest in Africa, investing in it. Okay.
So
So,
let me ask you a question, Ron. If you had an organization, would you send delegations to a Pan African
okay.
conference?
Anyway, let's move on. All right, brother. You was going to go. Go ahead, brother. It's just a dumbass question. Go ahead, brother. It's just stupid.
Who, me?
Yeah, go ahead, boy. Yeah, because Kwame asked a dumbass
Oh,
question. I'm
no,
not going
no,
to
no. I
answer.
mean, I'll let y'all
Go
rock
ahead.
out. Go ahead. I'll catch the next topic.
All right. You emotional. All right, but listen, um, uh, Kwame, listen, bro. If I got services to solicit, if I got products to solicit, I want the world to involve themselves in that. I'm not excluding or eliminating anybody. Asians, Europeans, Africans, Caribbean. Check out my
Right.
product, check out my service, buy, you dig, rent or whatever, monthly payment. I'm not eliminating nobody. That was Booker T. Washington, man. So when you go to AI, you're asking the wrong questions. I've already been there. I've been there and done that. Booker T. Washington was not a Pan Africanist. He went to you're not ask this question. Ask why. Ask and look, I'm helping you out. Ask why did Booker T. Washington send delegates to Liberia and then share your screen?
Okay, give me a second.
Yeah. Because he shares screen all the time. I don't block Kwame for sharing the screen revenue. I don't. It did. He should go ahead and share your screen, bro.
Okay, now you can read, you can see, right?
No, I can't see, but you go ahead and read it. It's small, but read it.
Okay, the first well, let me get past that. Now I'm asking Gronk, if Booker T Washington wasn't a Pan Africanist, what was the reason he sent delegations
No,
to
delegates. Delegates. Go back. Delegates, not education. Delegates. Yeah.
the first Pan African
Conference.
conference
Okay.
in
That's
Liberia?
it.
Okay,
No,
yeah.
that's it.
Okay,
Because
I
that's
just
it.
wanted to add the
Yeah.
Liberia thing in
Yeah.
there.
Well, it's okay. Let me read this shit with joy. Booker T. Washington was not a Pan Africanist. So, Dr. Maya, your homegirl is a fucking liar, and so are you.
Emphasizes
So,
not.
When did I
yeah,
say Booker T. Washington was a Pan
no,
Africanist?
we're not speaking to you, bro. You didn't hear me just now. I
Oh,
Exactly.
said, Dr. Mayat. I
I
said,
just
you're
want to
full
say
of
the
shit.
not is highlighted too.
Yeah, it's in dark bold. Okay. This is your question. Booker T. Washington was not, all caps, all bold, a Pan Africanist in the political or ideological sense that the term later took on, especially under Du Bois, Pandora, Nkrumah, etc. It said all those Pan African nothing burgers, all of them. He never advocated for African political independence. Family, you see that? I'm unbiased, Ron. I said this shit with all my cars turned over. I know my shit. Okay, watch this. Continental unity or anti-colonial struggle. His worldview remained firmly American centered. It don't say African American. It says American centered. Accommodations and focus on industrial education plus economic self-help inside the United States. Y'all can't fuck with me.
When did I ever say Booker T. Washington was a Pan? I never said that.
Okay, who said you? I said who said you?
Oh, I thought you
Malcolm X said when a rock is thrown in a crowd of dogs, want to come out hollering and got hit. Okay, so it says, so why did he still send 2 official delegates and a letter of support to the 1900 Pan-African Conference in London? Historians generally agree on the following. So historians agree on this shit, okay? The consensus in the following pragmatic and strategic reasons: courtesy and institutional prestige. Henry Sylvester. Now these are all the Trinidadian, Pan-Africanists at the time. Williams personally invited Tuskegee and Washington by name. Refusing would have looked like a public snub of an international gathering of educated black people. So he basically, it was like he was forced. He was like peer pressure. Okay, cool. We got that. Something that would damage Tuskegee's reputation among northern philanthropists, whatever, and the black elite who were beginning to pay attention to global black issues. Okay, so he felt like, okay, nigga, you put me in the spot, I'm gonna go, right? I'm gonna do something. His letter that was read aloud explicitly said industrial education was the main solution of the race problem throughout the world. It was a deliberate attempt to steer the conference away from radical politics. So, so Booker T. Washington undermined the damn 1900 Pan-Africanist conference with a bunch of Caribbean folks. Go ahead, scroll down. Okay, so appease northern black critics and white philanthropists. By 1900, Washington was undergoing attack from the northern black intelligentsia, the talented 10th, W. Du Bois, for being too conciliatory. Okay, sending delegates allowed him to show he was not completely indifferent to. So, bro, do I got to read more? So this was symbolic, bro. This had nothing. He was anti-Pan-Africanism, and he would just like say, this is going to damage my brand. I'm a businessman. I got the Tuskegee Institute. I'm trying to get big numbers. These guys set me up. They put me on Front Street. I'm a reply, but I ain't going. You did get down. So I don't got to read no more. You can read it. Yeah, go ahead,
Kwame.
Yeah, so Booker T. Washington was not on that shit at all. Thank you for that, Kwame.
If you weren't asserting that he was a Pan-Africanist, why were you asking the question?
I was just curious. I was just wondering why would he send delegations to the first Pan-African conference.
Well, you just found out, right? You found out, right?
Yeah. I'm not, but I never said he was. Listen, if I'm gonna say somebody is a Pan or anything, I'm not afraid to just say it.
No,
yes, you are.
Get it. Nah. I didn't get it because I thought that's the way the question was. It sounded like that's where you were, the direction you were going in. So now, so being that you weren't, I'm trying to understand. I don't understand what the relevance of the question was then.
It was kind of a pushback to Ron as to say that he was exclusively for America. America.
He was. Let me say this. When at least when I was in school, when they talk about him, when they used to talk about Booker T. Washington, he was kind of like they always contextualized him that he was standoffish with other so-called leaders that were that took a broader worldview about connecting with people from other places and spaces. Booker T. Washington he generally didn't want anything to do with anything outside of America. That's where they taught him to.
I'm not disagreeing with. I would just push him back to say that he wasn't exclusively, for America. I mean, the man has had a Tuskegee institution in Liberia.
That's like this. That's like saying if you take a businessman and he expands and he establishes a business and then he opens a European wing. Does that make him now interested in European affairs and he's about the European politics?
Not at all. Not at all. When you frame it like that, then I agree. That's all. I wasn't trying to imply that he was a Pan-African at all. I would have just said he was a Pan-African.
All right, I'm sorry, brothers, but I had enough of the dumb shit already. Good night, brothers. I wish y'all all have a great night.
All right,
okay?
man.
Ron,
yeah, have a good one, bro.
Brother.
Yes, sir.
I wanted to say this too, Ron. Going back to a little bit earlier about Professor James Smalls, right? And those apologies, right? What hit me last night, I didn't say, is that when we say things, and people like to say we take things out of context. How could you take this out of context? He said, "I am not FBA." He said, "That's slop. I don't want nothing to do
that's
with
white
that."
man slop.
Facts. How could you mistake? There's no mistake in that. He called FBA slop.
No, he called it the white man slop. Don't
in particular, yes. He called it. That's like he called it swine, basically. I'm like, yo, there's no turning back from that. There's no mistake in that.
So what's the issue?
Out of context.
So what's
I don't know, man.
what's V4? What you and Ron issues with James Small? What's your issue? Because I heard I'm listening.
Is that this is why
Ron was rambling that Professor James Small is an agent and all
no,
this.
I'm gonna tell you what my issue is. I'm gonna tell you what my issue is. My issue with James Smalls is that James Smalls was one of the individuals years ago that was pushing forward the argument of delineation in various respects. This is why that video of him on 125th Street was circulating so heavily, right? In that, I'm gonna give you more context. In that same video, Sarnetta asked James Smalls if we are part African of the same family, or are we our own people? That question was delivered as if he already knew what Mr. Smalls was going to say, and which he replied, "No, we said we're the same racially, but lineage-wise, we are our own people and they're their own people." He even went further than that to say that they were our economic enemies. James Smalls was one of the individuals that was early on pushing the rhetoric for delineation. So now that we've picking up the mantle and running with it, he's flipping on us about it. So my thing is, how could you be it's like a parent teaching a child to engage in a particular geopolitical matter in a certain way, and then chastising the child later on for doing what you trained him to do.
This brother speaking all facts, man.
That's what I'm upset about with him. And not only did he do that, he did it in such a way where, like, he made those words coming out of anybody else's mouth, there would be no argument. He would be a straight op, and we would be smashing on him.
Fact.
Right.
Fact.
That's why I just brought up. He said FBA is white man slop, and there's no coming back from that.
I mean, you can
Revenue.
look at
There's
it.
nothing you can say behind that, bro.
There
is no ifs and buts about it. That's the 100% truth. Everything that's going on right now is the truth. What he just said, bro.
We didn't make this up. These are the words that came out of his mouth.
Can I ask
These words came out of his mouth.
You can't rebuke that. Everything he said is a fact, bro. It's nothing you can say to refute that at all.
Yo, can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to ask a question, bro. This is a SLE double F 44. I just wanted to ask a question to this guy. Like, after watching those interviews, you don't consider James Small a liar?
I wouldn't say a liar. I wouldn't call him I wouldn't call James Smalls a liar. I think that's a stretch.
Okay, now look. Okay, so you're not calling him a lie. He just said FBA is slop, white man slop. That's a lie. That's a proven lie.
I mean, that's his
He said
conclusion.
FBA was CIA, bro.
Wait. Hey, Kwame. I can't say the earth is flat, and that's my conclusion. Therefore, it's not a lie. Okay, so FBA is not the white man slop. That's something that Tariq made that shit up. Okay, so that ain't white man slop. So is that true or false? Did the white man make up FBA or Tariq Nasheed? Which one? Because you guys say Tariq Nasheed. See, here's the thing, family. That's a great point. They would say Tariq Nasheed's the leader because he came up with FBA. They all say that. So it cannot be the white man slop then. So now, Kwame, Revenue, is FBA the white man slop or did Tariq Nasheed coin it? Which one? They both can't be true.
I mean,
wait. Let me answer, because if you're not truthful, what was the point of a conversation?
Is this? Can I give nuance to the answer?
No. Hey, no, bro. Listen, who coined?
Answer the question directly.
Yeah, who coined it? The white man or Tariq?
Tariq Nasheed coined it, but FBA was splintered off of ADOS.
Yeah, wait.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Wait, no,
it's not.
No.
That's another lie, bro.
Yeah.
That's
No, it's
lie.
not. No, it's not. All right, but Revenue, I got this for you. We talked about Yankee yesterday. I'm so glad you're here. Listen to the answer, the results. Maury said the survey. He said the results are yes. Yankee was originally a derogatory term used by the British to mock American colonists. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay. Yes, Yankee was originally a derogatory term used by the British to mock American colonists. So if anybody melanated from Jamaica call a black American, so this is white on white crime, right? So if any coon, disgusting coon from the Caribbean, call a black American, keep in mind, Yankee, British, that was white man crime. So for a Jamaican who has nothing to do with that, call a black American a Yankee, that is double derogatory. That had nothing to do with us. That was
you said the earliest. You said the earliest definition, right?
I said nothing about early. I read yes.
Wait, can you reiterate what you said?
Okay, cool.
And the answer?
So I asked a simple question. Was Yankee originally a derogatory term? That's it. I ain't say for blacks, for whites, or anything like that. AI came back and said, yes, Yankee was originally a derogatory term used by British to mock American colonists. It goes on to say this. The British used it during the American Revolution to express contempt for the American troops as seen in the strong Yankee Doodle. Over time, however, the term was reclaimed by Americans and is now often a term of national pride, though its uses and connotation can still vary. So when you guys, now this had nothing to do with Jamaicans, but like what the brother said yesterday, I forgot who said it. They said because you guys were like ass kissers of the British, you guys adopted their AAV, so to speak, and you guys started to call black Americans Yankees. We like, yo, who the fuck you talking to? Who are Yankees? You know, that's a white man shit. So what I'm saying to you is black Americans always knew a Yankee is a white man. So that's why the brother said, ain't no Jamaican gonna call a black man a Yankee to their face. And
I said that.
Yeah.
I said that. Ain't no Jamaican go. I said that. Ain't no general. Listen, every Jamaican, what Jamaicans who ever know.
Ron, let me know when I can respond.
All right. But let me finish that thought real fast.
So approach American. Oh, I'm sorry.
Right, of course. So let me say, that Black Americans, especially in the East Coast, we understood Yankee is white people. Nobody black and no black nothing in America we ever called ourselves Yankees, and nobody ever called us Yankees. Nobody. So when we see Tethers calling us Yankees, we're like, what the so like brother said, you were not going to a random, you can't do it today. Go to a random Black American and say, hey man, what's up, Yankee? Like the dude gonna squabble, the dude gonna swear it with you. Okay, straight up.
Right. Can I respond now?
Go ahead.
Yeah, so originally it was probably used as a derogatory term, but now it's like I'm gonna use your word. It's an ethnonym. Oh
no, it's not.
No, it's not. No, it is not.
Okay, dude, you don't know what an ethnonym is. I know you don't. Okay, so an ethnonym is the current only label for a lineage. So you're right. So you're lying about that. Okay, so no, it's a term of endearment. Like nigga's not an ethnonym, bro. We use it.
You're right. I misspoke. It's a self.
Of course you did.
It's a neutral. Bro. It's a neutral.
Okay, wait. But even with that, you still failed. It says America. They're talking about white Americans. White Americans claim Yankee as their own national pride. That got nothing to do with descendants of slavery. We've never embraced, adopted, or associated ourselves with the term fucking Yankee. We always knew that was white folks. We always knew that in America, bro.
Right. So let me ask you, Ron. Why are white Americans not? Where's the public outcry to change the New York Yankee team?
Okay, so you okay, bro? I just read it. Okay, goddamn. Hey, bro, when you call people something and oppress people something for so long, normally they embrace it as their own. So there's no cry out because they embrace it as their own. The gays call themselves the F word, bro. Okay, the Jews call themselves the kite. They call themselves that. Women call themselves bitches. You can't, and black folks call ourselves nigga, but white folks can't. You dig? And other non-melanin people can't either. Okay.
Can I jump in, Ron, right there? What you just said? Black people,
yeah, Ron, you were
Americans,
slick. You were
slick. Call each other. We will call
facts,
each other nigga all day, but let a YT person call you an nigger and see what happens.
Or no, not er. Let them say, "What's up, my nigga?" Let's say that.
Who you talking to? Off rip.
Yeah. Well, first of all, they won't, but because they understand like the possibility is going to be a squabble, so they won't even chance it.
Right.
So that conceptualizes what he's talking about with Yankee, where YT people, they made it their own. Doesn't mean it's still not used in a derogatory fashion when used by the common people, especially Jamaicans. Yeah, that's where y'all use it. This is why, hence, in real life, y'all don't walk up just generally calling black people Yankee. You know those are possibly fighting words.
But V4, you know this as being a person from Crown Heights, and I'm quite sure that you probably been around Jamaicans.
I ain't from no damn Crown Heights, but I've been around mad Jamaicans.
I thought you was from Crown. I thought you was from the Heights. I always thought you was from the Heights.
Stop.
Oh, okay. I know you probably been to Flatbush or you've been around Jamaica before.
I have family and friends in Flatbush, all over Flatbush. Yeah, facts.
So you know that they will refer to their kids as Yankees.
Who?
Jamaicans. They will refer
listen.
I understand
where you're going. I understand where you're going.
Yeah, in common conversation. In common conversation, they'll be like, yeah, my son, but he a Yankee, blah blah blah. They're not using it as a derogatory term to refer.
Man, listen.
Hey, no, wait, bro, stop. But
no,
now let V4 respond.
I know enough people who are children of Jamaicans who go to visit their own family in Jamaica and get called Yankee, and it's done derogatorily, and they're uncomfortable about it.
Tiger said that the other day, man.
They're uncomfortable about it. They just don't run around wanting to. They just not running around wanting to buck the system with their own family, but they're always uncomfortable about it.
But let me
say one more thing, Ron, please.
Yeah.
They're othering their own children, and their own children know it.
Okay, right. Watch this. Revenue. What you call each other might be acceptable to you guys, but I don't know how that equates to you get the right to call something that we say not. Okay, bro, I can't call Jamaicans something that they don't want to be called just because, like, for example, Jamaicans don't like to be called it when we say, "What's up, my ninja?" Jamaicans don't do that. The Caribbean don't that. That's not a term of endearment to the Caribbean. In my experience, you can't. What up, my ninja? They look at you weird. They might dap you up, but they look at you like weird. Like, what the fuck you on?
You're wrong. You know,
I think a better thing would have been coconut or something
like
that.
I was just about to say that.
No, but he missed my
That was their fighting words, Ron. Coconut was their fighting word.
But I'm not dealing with fighting words.
I'm saying.
All right, but
that means it was derogatory to them.
Yeah, but I'm not speaking about that. I'm speaking about what's not derogatory to them, and maybe what is. I'm saying what he said. He said that they call themselves Yankees, so therefore it cannot be disrespectful to FBA. I'm saying yes, it is. I said the same way we call ourselves ninjas, but a lot of Caribbean folks, you can't approach them and say, "Hey, what up, my ninja?"
Okay,
They're not accepting that as a term of endearment. Just like we're not accepting Yankee as a term of endearment. That's what I was saying.
I mean, to be honest, Ron, I mean, you can find people in New York that is from the Caribbean that use my ninja. They may not use it as often, but
no, I'm talking about the average. No, it's not what I'm saying, bro. See, he's going to the exception of the rule, bro. I'm saying on average, you're not talking to a Caribbean person. Like, yo, I would just lie, bro. Yeah, I'll be in public places. I'm live right now in a public place. I'm talking to Jamaicans in real life. I can't. What my ninja? They don't accept that, bro. They say peace, all type of shit, bro. They do not accept. On average, they do not accept the term "my ninja," bro. Now you got some hood dudes like Shep G will, but on average, no. The average Caribbean, you're rolling the dice. You say, "Hey, what's up, my ninja?" You're rolling the dice.
And most of the guys that are like that are those are probably like second or third generations, and they're very Americanized.
Right.
They're very Americanized into the culture. But for those who are not Americanized into the culture,
you're not doing it. Yeah,
you're not doing it. Especially not the roster, man.
I would say more. I was supposed to say more specific a roster.
Bro. I just see my ex-manager in one of the spots I'm at publicly, different spot I'm right now. Jamaican dude, cool as shit. I'm talking about, I was like 20 years old. I'm 47 now, bro. It's 27 years ago. We like, hey man, what up? I was live, by the way. I put the thing on mute. Like, hey man, I approached him. Hey man, cool ass Jamaican dude. Bro, this dude ain't accept my nigga, bro. Never did he talk to me, bro. He would never. My barber is Jamaican, by the way. Okay, dude named Chris. I'm not. Trust me, family. There's no way possible I'm gonna get a haircut if I walk in like, what up, my ninja? That's not happening, bro. He's gonna be very disrespected, bro. Very.
Hey, Ron. I just want to just Black Americans. Hold up. Let me just make these 3 points. Then I'm just dropping down. Bro. I just wanted to make these 3 points right here. Like I was saying earlier, when I asked our brother, I think his name Kwame, when I asked him about did he think James Small was a liar, he sort of waffled, but to me, waffling on somebody,
he's not gonna be honest.
Wait, just let me finish. Waffling on somebody, you pretty much believe they're a liar. All right. And then look, also, do you believe he's an honorable man?
Yeah, I mean the man bodyguard Malcolm X.
It got Malcolm X killed because he didn't search nobody.
Look,
he wasn't in the States when Malcolm X got killed.
Yes, he was. Give me the receipt.
I'm gonna drop down, bro. I'm gonna drop down. I just need to just an answer to it. So you said you do believe he's an honorable man, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, now I want to just go to this right here because I just wanted to get you, you know what I'm saying, on tape saying that this man is honorable. Okay, so is this man a professor?
He's an honorary professor.
No. Is he? No. The question is he a real professor? Yes or no?
Now, Ron,
Okay.
you just extended. You just
No,
moved the
because
goalposts.
there's no such thing as an honorary fucking PhD, bro, or professor.
Right.
You're either one or
Right.
you're not, bro, by profession.
Right.
No, he's not.
Is he a professor? Is he a professor?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, that's two. Now I got one more, and I'm
these
gone.
tethers, yo, they're crazy.
Good. That's good. Now I got this last one. Then I'm gonna drop down.
You ain't shit, yo.
Okay, so again, Mr. Smalls said he met his wife when she was 18 years old. They came into the relationship. He had 4.
I don't know everything. I don't know nothing about James Small's personal. I don't know nothing about his relationship.
Give me an opportunity to finish, because see, you've been caping for this man. See, you're not really supposed to do that if you don't know who you're talking about. But listen, so he said this with his own mouth. You can go back. You probably need to go watch these interviews. But he said this with his own mouth. He said he met his wife at 18 in college. All right. He said he met his wife, and them 2 unions, they had 6 children, meaning he had 4. Okay. So that means at 18, he met a woman in college. So that means 4 kids was somewhere else. So he probably had a FBA woman pregnant. You understand? Possibly. We just gonna draw the inference, because what you got James Small doing right now is saying that he has 4 kids out there, but he's gonna marry somebody else in college. Correct? So that means that this man is not only a liar, but he is a scumbag. Because what he's doing right now is telling somebody that he went and met somebody else in college, but he had 4 kids out there. Do you know about that? See, you might need to go check this man out, because ain't nobody really asking him. See, because if you really are FBA and you really care about us, you won't be talking like this. You think that's honorable?
Tenders don't care, bro. Don't do other words.
Like I said, I don't know.
The honorable nutty professor, right? So the next time you are protecting this guy, you go ask this man where them 4 kids at, and why he get married in college, why he had 4 already. And if she was FBA, we like to know. Because see, if you about anything, if you're a man, if you're a father, if you about anything other than a sellout, you would have never done that, or at least you'd be explaining it. You should never back nobody like that, Kwame. You need to find out who you backing. Because that dude right there is a liar, complete liar.
So was he a sellout when he bodied Malcolm X?
You shouldn't be standing near him. Go back and watch the tape and ask him where them kids at. You know what else he said about his children? He said all of his children are involved in the community and they're doing great things. Well, bro, I like to say like this right here. History is also judged by children too. So what he's doing and what he's doing by lying all the time, look, that man lied for like hours. He lied for hours and hours and hours and hours, and you're not even here. You don't even want to check him. You don't want to say nothing.
Because revenue lies hours and hours, looks like his ass.
Honorable. You called a man honorable that said he a professor.
Dishonorable. That's about it.
Then the man said, "No, I'm not really a professor. Somebody else told me that, but I got an honorary professor. But you know, it's what somebody told me."
Sorry. Well, stop right there. There's no such thing, because Ben and Henry Clark, these 2 coons, there's no such thing as an honorary PhD. That's some fake. Now look, this is revenue. The guy who says pseudo. This is why, dude, you're a piece of shit. You can't fuck with me, dude.
Exactly.
Okay, an honorary degree is pseudo as shit, bro. That's somebody stamping you because you like them. You're cool. You're in the same shit, the same, whatever organization, or they fuck with you. That's a pseudo. Degrees are something you go to school for, you study for, and people, you do a dissertation, people approve it. Dude, Ben, Clark, and Professor.
He said he was never a professor,
scholars, bro.
He said he wasn't a professor.
Right.
But he only said it because, look, he only came to clarify that now because he's putting himself out there in the world again. See, this man knows.
Because everybody knows. Like,
he knows.
Wait, Ron, what did I lie about?
What's the motive? The thing is, what is the motive, though?
Wait, hold on. Hey, Revenue, do you know about him? Do you know about Professor, what they call him, Nutty Professor? Do you know about him claiming he was like a young YN back in the day?
Oh,
Yeah.
he had
I mean,
he
what's
had a
wrong?
shotgun in one hand and a pistol in the other, and
Even if he was, what's wrong with that?
he was on the
He
floor of
lying,
LAX
bro. He's
holding off
nasty as shit,
the
bro.
LA cops.
Motherfucker, that nigga ain't
He's
clutching
a
no gun. That nigga
pathological
clutching
liar.
clutching his purse. That nigga's
How
nasty
you
as
know
shit.
that? How do you know that?
Because he's
Yeah.
He's a
nasty.
pathological liar. You asking me how I know?
Well, Ron, let me ask you a question, Ron.
No,
If you're
no. Do you want to
unbiased,
know? Do you want to
hold on,
know
hold
how
on,
James Small is a pathological liar?
hold on,
Do you
brother. You
know?
could jump.
Listen,
You could
bro.
jump.
Answer that
I'm
question.
about to drop.
Answer that question.
I'm about to drop. Do you know how he's a pathological liar? Because see,
Answer that
you
He's
come
question.
not a
on,
pathological liar,
you
bro. Go
come on.
ahead.
Wait, whoa. Look it up. You look up pathological liar, and then you look at those two. You look at those two interviews that he had, and you come back on here because see, I know you're gonna try to spin it because see, you don't have a lot of faith in yourself. Because see, to believe in
Or
somebody like
morals.
James Small, you gotta be a liar. Look here, man. I'm 59 years
So
old.
Tariq is a
I'm
liar.
59 years old. I'm 59 years old. My family went to normal schools. You understand?
Wait. SL, hold on. Stop. Slow down. Because he just responded. So we gotta
Yeah,
listen
he
as we
just
talk.
said Flex was a liar.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. Now watch
because
this.
by
Hey,
his by his metrics.
Wait. Revenue. The difference is you said Baba Coon Smalls were your leader. We don't
Exactly.
say okay. We don't say Tariq is a leader. So if Tariq's a liar, then oh well. But if your leader's a liar, that's your leader. That means you
Right,
can only be a liar
right,
because you follow the
Exactly.
leader, my guy.
right.
That's a
Exactly.
big difference.
So Ron, let me ask you a question now.
Is he a pathological liar?
No, he's not a path. I answered that already. He's not a
Okay, well,
pathological liar.
now we get ready to see how pathological liars operate and their allies. You get
Okay,
ready to
so
see
so
how you
And
so
their
can
students,
look, bro.
they
I'm
lie
getting ready
like
to
their
drop
leader.
down. I'm
so
getting ready
so
to drop
brother,
down.
is
I'm getting
Flex
ready to
a?
drop down,
Oh,
Kwame,
you want to
and I'm
answer
gonna let
that
y'all have
question?
this. But listen. I'm
You
getting
want to
ready to
answer
drop
that
Revenue.
down.
question?
Wait. SL, hold on, bro. Listen, it's simple. It's simple. He says something and it's irrelevant because, bro, that's like saying is SL a liar? Is unbiased a liar? Who cares? I'm an individual. I represent myself. I'm nobody's leader. Okay. You said Baba Coon ass kissing African Smalls nutty professor is your leader.
I said
And
Exactly.
your leader,
no. Please don't misquote me, Ron. I said my
yeah, you said
spiritual
that.
leader.
Okay, same thing. Your
What's your
leader.
leader?
What's the difference? It's your leader.
He's spiritual liar. He's a
So now
pathological
listen.
spiritual liar.
Now look, wait. Hold on, just hold on, because I'm going somewhere. And you said your spiritual leader has a leader, right?
Mm.
No, I'm just saying he's one of my
Okay,
spiritual leaders. No different
okay.
than I
Wait.
consider.
Just slow down. I'm not going there. Does your spiritual leader have a leader?
He has teachers.
Does he have a leader?
No.
Okay. Did he say who's the leader of FBAs according to you?
Well, Tarina Sheed, the de facto leader.
Okay. Cool. So who did Professor Small say he's FBA or no?
Yeah.
Okay. So who is his de facto leader?
Yeah. The Tarina Sheed would be his de facto leader.
And you will be following Tariq
Hey,
Nasheed because we
yo.
spoke earlier.
Hey, family. These guys have nothing.
Yo, these guys,
Hey, Ron.
you
They
coming
are
across
Ron,
that
as
you gotta
weirdo,
easy,
clip
yo.
yo.
this.
Yo, they're
Clip
that
that,
easy.
Ron. Clip it.
You ain't see that coming,
So if
Kwame.
James Smalls going
Yo,
against
Kwame, you ain't
Clip
Tariq,
see
it,
that
how
Ron.
coming,
is
bro.
James Smalls the de facto leader and Tariq the de facto leader?
If
What are
you
you
follow
talking about
James
right now?
Smalls,
Yo,
your
this,
You're
leader,
not
yo.
making
Hey,
no
Pathological
sense, my
liar.
he
boy.
calls himself
hold on. Hey,
FBA,
Femi, don't ruin a moment.
Tariq,
Don't ruin a moment.
You're not making
Wait.
no sense,
Don't ruin.
Revenue.
Don't
They both
ruin the
can't be
clip
de
moment.
facto leaders.
Hold
But
on. You guys are
but I'm
ruining
not a
the
part of
clip.
the
See,
lineage, so
oh my
Tariq can
God.
never
Yeah,
be
that's
my
yo.
even
leader.
worse because you don't know
Yo,
who you're
listen.
But you
following.
that mean you just
Stop it.
tether babbling, nigga.
I just did it for you guys and you kind of like unraveled it. I just had it a pretty package for you, a pretty Christmas gift, and you guys ruined it.
Like
He
you
just
sound
said,
retarded, bro.
he just said Professor Small's leader, de facto leader, is Tariq Nasheed leader. So therefore, revenue. Tyreek is your leader, de facto, right?
No, because I'm not a part of the lineage.
100%. I told you he was a
I'm not an
pathological
FBA.
liar.
It
Hey,
doesn't
yo,
matter. You claim Professor
dude.
Smalls as your leader.
He's my spiritual
Now,
leader.
Kwame is a
Yeah.
pathological
And
liar.
Right.
FBA is your spiritual leader too.
Who?
Tariq 19 is your spiritual leader.
No, because I'm not a part of the lineage.
It
It
doesn't
doesn't
matter.
matter. That's your
It doesn't
leader's
matter.
leader.
No.
You still
No.
Yo,
All
listen,
right,
I'm not a
he's
part
done.
of. I'm not a part of. I'm not
He's
part
done.
of the said lineage.
Getting a little zesty now. No, not me.
yo,
Hey, y'all
Kwame,
see
man.
what? Y'all see this link that I posted in the this your boy right here. This is Smalls right here talking to Sinetta, talking about he FBA, talking about you need to
I'm gonna clip
delineate.
all that.
Yo,
It's all right here.
he even claims that he was speaking. He lays claim that he was speaking of delineation and naming ourselves before Claude Anderson was.
Exactly. When I saw
That's
General,
the video right there when they own 125th Street. It's
And
right
of course he
there.
was lying, but he said it still.
Yeah,
when I saw General Steady go live and drink a pint of Hennessy, I knew it was the issue. Jesus Christ, he done crashed all the way out.
Yeah, everybody knows
took
that.
a
That
pint
dude,
of Hennessy on live.
Revenue. You rock with Seti?
Nah, not really.
At least you know something.
Thank God.
That dude's a babbling fool.
Yeah, this is the video
You don't
where
need two of them.
Sarnetta asked him the question if we are own people or we are part of their people. Mm-hmm. How he mad at us about his words?
Oh, play it. Play it. Share your screen and play it.
I mean, I think everybody heard this clip already. I mean,
No. Share your screen and play it.
Look at what your leader.
I need to clip it. No, I mean for real. Not somebody share this screen and play that Professor Small admission. I want to clip it. I don't have that clip. Somebody play that.
I don't have
it. You act like you didn't hear this clip already.
Don't matter. I want to clip it. You hear what I said? I want to clip it. I want to clip it. I want it part of my clips. I don't have it. It's a clip. If somebody can share this screen and play it, even you revenue, play it so I can clip it later.
Somebody's sharing their screen. It's Suburban. So I don't know.
Oh, is it still showing? Let me turn this shit off. I don't even know how to turn it off.
It don't have no audio.
Yeah, it got audio. You gotta click the image and hit the audio because sometimes it'd be audio. It'd be muted like by default.
Revenue never said why he spent so much time in FBA spaces.
So you're having it. So you must be sharing from your phone. So you're having the same problem I had the other night where I shared my screen to a video.
Yeah, the ancestors work.
Audio. What ancestors?
Yeah, they don't want you to play. They don't want to. They don't want you to play this clip.
Wait. Hey, Revenue, whose ancestors?
It's just a figure of speech, brother.
His spirit messing with him. He need to call his spiritual leader.
He's talking about FBA ancestors. Got his ass.
I know this dude ain't just mentioned the ancestors. Come on now.
Yes, he did. Hey, Tiger, I got him, Tiger. I set him up.
No, I know
the
you
ancestors.
Did. This is terrible. Yo, Kwame, you know I don't understand.
Wait. Let Tiger go because I forgot Tiger actually pulled up. Let Tiger go on for a little bit. You dig? I'm gonna go on mute and y'all gonna have it for like an hour or two.
No. I just had to come in here.
No.
I just came from visiting my mother for the last couple of hours, so I want to hear. I'm still catching up on some of the things y'all talking about.
But okay, I'm letting you guys know that
wait, don't Ron, don't run, because I came on to ask you some specific questions.
I ain't running from you, boy. If you don't sit your ignorant ass down somewhere.
Hey, yo, listen, there's other folks that.
Man, after last night, it was shit.
All right, anyway, go ahead. I'm gonna go on mute. Tiger, go ahead.
Oh wow. I was just, like I said, catching up on some of what y'all was discussing. But one of the things that catch my attention with Kwame, you mentioned Tariq being the leader. de facto leader, as you put
Yeah,
it,
yeah, I
of
said de facto leader.
FBA.
Right.
Yeah, but how is it that you can big up Smalls as your leader? I mean, the contradiction, Ron just caught you out there, as well as the other two brothers on the panel. I would like for you to address that specifically.
What was the contradiction?
Oh, yeah, I forgot who I'm talking to for a split second. You went on about Smalls.
His education
Right.
on to go to the 6th grade in the Caribbean.
His spiritual leader, right?
His spiritual leader, and how he's an honorable man. Those two right there, the honorable part, which Smalls is not honorable
at all.
Smalls been
By who
flip-flopping.
metrics? By who metrics?
Wait. Let him finish, bro. Let him finish.
By whose metric? Brother, it shows right there for itself. It's right there. It's very plain and obvious. The fact that, for one, and you mentioned it, he was one of Malcolm X's bodyguards. I don't know if that's something that he would want to put out based on so many people that was around the time Malcolm was untimely executed. A lot of the people around him wasn't, they wasn't official. They wasn't solid. They were either agents, provocateur agents of the FBI or NYPD, 100%. Or they was just slackers. So I think that you may want to use something else better, something stronger other than that.
Right.
Because
James Small wasn't even in the country when Malcolm X was assassinated.
Okay.
Nigga, you wasn't even born when that happened. What are you talking about?
He wasn't in the country. So what was he doing when he was outside of the country, brother?
I need this. Wait, no.
But no. Hold on. The reason why I ask. No, I want you to, the brother right there, I don't want you to forget your point. The reason why I asked Kwame this, because he's using that, among other things, as a crutch to protect Smalls. Oh, he was out of the country at the time. What he was doing? Work in Africa, in Ghana? How did that work in Ghana that he do benefit the FBAs here? Go.
What does that have to do with Malcolm X?
It has a lot to do with no, it ain't even so much about Malcolm X. We moved on from that. I ask you, I'm gonna ask again.
Right.
How did
a hotel in Ghana has nothing to do? It has nothing to do with helping African Americans. So I don't understand.
Bro, it's 2025. That was back in the 1960s. You want to talk about a hotel?
Thank you.
That's
Thank
like
you, brother.
40, 50,
That's
60 years ago. What are you talking about?
That's my
hold
point.
Hold on, brother.
That's
hold
my
on.
point.
Hold on. Can I say something?
He taught at City. He taught at City
he's
College.
right.
That helped African Americans.
He's right, brother.
How?
Kwame's right. He was building the hotel. In the essence of Brother Umar Johnson, that's how long it takes to build a hotel.
Right.
All right, hold on. Wait.
Him building the hotel is not the issue. I'm asking how does that benefit FBAs here? I'm not even asking about how it benefits Jamaican.
It doesn't.
Let me see.
Nah, he roasting. Y'all got to catch on. He roasting.
Yeah, hold on. Before you go there, I want to go back to Malcolm. Hey, bro. So you said he was out the country, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now he was aware of all of the death threats Malcolm X was receiving, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Of course. So how can you leave a brother vulnerable to all those death threats when he's in the Audubon ballroom in Harlem? Why would you leave the country? Now, for me, family, that's not a coincidence. You leave the country when all of the death threats is coming to Malcolm X. You leave as a security guard. I'ma leave your ass vulnerable.
So, Ron, are you peddling conspiracy theories now?
I'm saying it's not a coincidence that this dude stepped off.
When Malcolm don't ask the question with a question. Answer the question.
Okay, Ron. So, where's the correlation? What are you trying to imply?
I'm trying to imply he stepped off when Malcolm X needed him the most to be security. Now, watch this. Revenue. If Malcolm X had security, which he did, and Baba Smalls was one of them, that means that he knew who was solid and who was suspect. And for him to leave Malcolm X with the suspect security tells me a lot about his character. It's like, yo, it's like, I gotta be there. I can't let him leave with these questionable guys that's acting fidgety. I'm gonna
So
be there, make sure shit go.
what does that tell you about his character, Ron?
Okay, that tells me that. Damn, God, I thought I explained that. But okay, if he got other security,
I
and
can't
Professor
believe you about to
Smalls,
explain this.
yeah,
Don't explain it.
yeah, you know what, yeah, I'm good.
It
I'll
tells
Don't
pass.
it
explain it.
tells me it
I'll
tells me
pass.
that he thought
Don't
it
even
tells me that
explain
he
it.
felt like
Yeah, you're right.
picking out
You're right.
parquet
I'm not.
floor for his hotel was more important.
Because the fact that he don't understand that says everything that we need to
It sound
say,
like
and it proves.
it sound like you're trying to insinuate something and peddle conspiracy theory that you got no evidence of. That
Bro,
he
that's what
knew ahead
you've
of
been doing
time.
that every time I hear you get on the mic. You do that.
Like what?
Here's the issue. Here's the issue right here. The character is not there, dog. The character is not there, and the character is not there for a lot of people. First of all, man, if your man's in a bind, you take off and go. Malcolm X was one of the greatest leader ever to come out of this side of the world. You
Talk
know
to
he
him.
getting death threats. You know this is about to happen. And then you take off. You're supposed to be one of the security guards, and you take off and you go. Don't you know how hard it is to find good security today? So why the fuck would you be supposed to be a security guard and you're supposed to be one of the real ones, but you take off and go to another fucking country? Africa probably is where the fuck you was at.
Exactly.
This
Same
is
way
so
left
now
them
if you
poor
don't
kids.
so if you don't understand that, that the character that it takes to support and stay 10 toes down for the writers that need us and all this other stuff. Hell, just on some block shit. If this was the block and we into it with the other side, nigga, it's all men on deck. We don't take no breaks. And that's the issue that we have with the tethers and everything, all inclusive. That's it right there. That's the problem. That's why we delineate. That's why we call y'all out. And that's why the brother Ron said the shit he said about y'all earlier. It's because
Excuse me.
you proven
Excuse
it.
me. Malcolm was solid. Smalls wasn't.
No, I'm not
Come
talking about
on,
Malcolm.
come
I'm not
on.
saying Malcolm wasn't. Yeah, Smalls was. Come on, man.
Right,
Like,
but Malcolm, if nothing else, if you find a lot of people, including his enemies, they summarize, to put it summarily, Malcolm was solid.
So
He
let
was
me ask
solid.
y'all. Let me ask y'all this
Smalls
question.
have shown he's not solid. Let me mute
Right.
myself because there's traffic
Let
going
me
around
ask
here.
y'all this question. So if Smalls would have never fell out uh, with Flex, y'all wouldn't have these sentiments. Y'all would still praise James Small. The mere fact that
It's
because he
not
fell out.
about
Hold on,
flex,
hold on.
bro, because he's
Y'all
not
let
a
Ellie.
leader, nigga.
Hold on. I let y'all talk. I ain't interrupt nobody.
Yeah, no. It will call me. I got to interrupt because you said y'all, that's including me. I did a video 9 months ago, right?
Yeah.
Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. So am I included in the y'all?
I'm gonna exclude you for a second because
Hey, you got to exclude me too.
Let me go back on mute. Let me go back on
Look,
mute.
I'm just saying,
Yeah, I
you
didn't
got to
hear.
exclude
Besides,
SWLE too.
I'll give Ron that.
No,
Ron
you
has
got to
been
give me
very
that too.
critical for James Small for the last year.
Bro,
But for
it's
the rest of
about
you
right and
FBAs,
wrong.
hold on.
It's not about who.
Damn, I can't.
It's not about
Y'all be
people,
so
bro.
triggered. Let me just land my plane. I
It's
let
about right
everybody
and
say they
wrong.
slide
It ain't
slick
got nothing
shit.
to do with flex. It's about it got
It
it's
do,
what
it
this
do
man's
because
talking about is
it do because
completely
if he didn't
wrong
fell
because
out,
it
if
don't
he did,
benefit FBA. That's all we saying.
bruh, if he would have never fell out with Flex, 99.9, besides Ron, I'd never seen none of y'all criticize James Smalls
Because
ever.
don't nobody know Smalls. Don't you know a lot of people that's FBA don't know who Smalls is?
So
Look, man, when you get on,
how all
listen.
of y'all now how everybody
On
got
the internet,
this deep
when you get
research
on the
of the
internet,
man in the last
when you get
week
on
and a
the
half.
internet, when you get on the internet and you go against a lineage, you're not going to be able to control that. See?
Wait,
So
Ron,
what he
Ron,
did,
get off mute for a second.
what he
Ron, get
did
off mute
was
for a second.
what he got on the internet, and what he did was he went up there lying. Because see, a lot of people don't know Smalls. I don't even really know him that good, but I do know one thing. I'm a great judge of character, and I'm a great judge of because I've been leading all my life. You don't know me, but I ain't even
Talk
gonna
to
throw
him.
that out there. What I'm saying right now is James Small is a liar.
How do you know that? Would you just research him in the last week?
Pathological.
How you know if you only know about James Smalls in the last week?
This is the thing. I'm gonna show. Well, then I'm about to prove it real quick.
Because we ain't tellers and we got common sense. That's why.
James Small. I'm going to tell you one more time, like I said. Then I'm gone.
You ain't got no common sense, Revenue. You a tether.
James Small said he was in college. He met somebody at 18 years old. He came into that relationship with 4 kids. Is that a conspiracy theory? So what I'm saying right now is this man said he got married with 4 children. This is what he said. If you go back and look, but see, you don't care nothing about your spiritual leader because you like people to lie to you. But it's okay. I'm gonna tell you what your spiritual leader said. We're gonna go find out to see if this is a lie since he's your spiritual leader. That's like a religious person. That's somebody that you put faith into. But you don't care nothing about words. You just slick talking, man. You don't care nothing about nothing. This man said he had 4 children, got married to an 18-year-old girl in freaking college. Where them 4 kids at? Then where's he at? Wait a minute. Then when something happened to Malcolm, where is he at?
Okay.
He's in Africa. But when he's in college, he got 4 kids, get another one. What kind of man is that?
Those are fair questions, Kwame.
You've never asked them. You've never questioned them. You
I
never
asked the
said,
same question 4 times already.
This man is not a professor. He's not an honorable man. He had 4 kids, got married to a girl 18 years old in college, and you don't even care.
Hey,
you
y'all,
don't even
remember,
know who those kids are, cause you don't care. Cause you don't care, man. You don't care about the truth. You are a troll, dude. You don't care nothing about FBA. You sitting up here, look at dude. You coming up here talking about this stuff. This man gave 2 interviews live. You have not studied him. You just said some things about you trying to check people on stuff. You have not checked this man's character. You call him a spiritual leader. You want a liar as your leader? You want somebody to leave 4 kids and get married at 18 and never tell you what happened to them 4 kids? Go find out what happened to them. Where are they?
Bear in mind, Kwame is a representation of Pan-Africanism, y'all. This is the Pan-Africanism that all these Pan-Africanists are getting on FBAs and others to unite with. Just bear that in mind.
Look, what we're trying to do here is
y'all don't criticize Flex about anything.
Man, I forget a Flex, man.
I'm definitely,
This is not about Flex.
Y'all don't. Y'all harping on James Small. Here's a critique of Flex.
Hold on. Just hold on.
Flex. Y'all don't criticize Flex. Hey, man,
Revenue.
Grow up, bro.
Hey, Revenue, say this. Say, I didn't hear you guys criticize him. Say that. Okay.
Ron, I haven't seen one video of you criticizing.
Okay. No. Right. Okay. But you don't watch all my videos, do you?
I think I watched a very large portion of your video.
Did you watch my Robbins Airport video?
What?
My Robbins Airport video.
No, I don't think is that on your other page?
No, that's on this one. Did you watch my South African apartheid video?
A little bit of it. Did you criticize Flex in that one?
Okay, no. Well, my point is, I got a plethora of videos you did not watch. Okay, so you're not some guy that watched my material. Now, let me say this. Let me save some time. There's some things you say I agree with, some things I don't. There's some things Tiger say I agree with, I don't. SLEE, some stuff I don't. Vengeance and everybody else, bro. Vendetta, Gene, and you guys like what I say sometimes, and sometimes you guys think I'm retarded. That's a human being trait, bro. We're never going to agree with somebody else outside of ourselves, bro.
Let me ask you a question. What exactly you disagree with Flex on?
Doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. The bottom because it's irrelevant. Because I just gave an example. I just said I don't agree with nobody more than I agree with myself.
Let me speak real quick.
No. Wait.
Just for 10 seconds.
Wait. Let me just land the plane. To make the point clear. If you're not me, physically me, I probably don't agree with you with everything you say. I only agree with me, 100%. Nobody else. But go ahead.
Revenue.
What's up, King?
You know why you got such a big problem with Flex? Flex represent every FBA person in America. You're going to get the same smoke with each and every one of us, and 9 times out of 10, you probably gonna get worse. He really be going light on you, honestly, because if you run into real people like us who ain't gonna hold no bars with you and talk to you like a dog on the internet, you really be getting it kind of like real talk, my dude. But the thing is, bro, you gotta stop thinking that Flex is running something when he's not.
Explain how he's not. Explain how he's not.
Accept what's happening.
Explain how he's not. Explain.
No, explain what he's running first. Explain what is he running?
Exactly.
Okay, he runs the official FBA website that set the criteria.
And guess what? I run my website. Now, what's next?
Well, you don't have an official FBA website.
No, not official. Not official. No, there's no such thing. No, there's no such thing as an official. I have a theme song that I named the official FBA theme song. Does that make it the official? No, I just titled it that. Okay, no, dude, that's wordplay, bro. We name stuff, but that don't mean it is.
Can I lay my bulletin points, and then you could
No. I want to respond point. So you just made a mistake there.
Okay.
There's no official nothing.
That's a domain.
No. Wait, hold on. Stop. Slow down first. That's his personal website. Some of us on Tariq's personal website, he has his flag there, FBA flag. Some other FBAs never bought the flag, and they prefer the Black American Heritage flag. You see how that works? So there's no official nothing. That's his personal website, and he has a right to promote it, advertise it in his spaces, in his comfort.
Right.
And some of us do our own thing.
Right.
Now, so that's done. So what's your second question?
Yes, he also has the authority to say who and who's not an FBA. For instance,
no, he does not.
Wait.
No.
That's the dumbest thing you said all day.
No. Hold on. Let me cook that. Because for me, it's easy. No, he doesn't. Because my channel is considerate of ADOS and people who say they are descendants of freemen, not just FBA. This channel, we're considered everybody's the lineage. It's the lineage. The lineage we have rights. We have a vote. All of us have a right to say yay, nay, I'll think about it. Nobody tells us something in his law, bro. You just made that up.
No, well, to read, I have various conversations.
No. You're right. And no. Let me correct you. You're asking him about what he thinks, his research, and he's giving it to you. Okay? You don't see everybody's. He don't have a poll. Or he don't have no. That's what he believes.
Right.
So other people believe differently.
Okay, bro, but he's speaking from an authoritative position.
No, he's not. He just debated with a woman who said we're all here in America. We never were part of transatlantic slave trade, and she's FBA. So you're a liar. So people believe differently. So he's not the authority, bro.
And also, he didn't talk to this dude right here. Actually, said he talked to Tariq Nasheed, right? Hello.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You said you actually talked to Tariq Nasheed before, right?
Yeah, I told him multiple times.
Okay, well, stop right there. I'm here to show you what a pathological look like again, y'all. Now look, he asking us about Tariq Nasheed. This just goes to show you that they don't have no respect for themselves or nobody else. This is why he got a spiritual leader. See, Tariq Nasheed is actually small leader and yours. So the next time you want to find out something, next time you talk to Tariq Nasheed, you need to tell Tariq Nasheed to go check Smalls, because Tariq Nasheed is Smalls' leader. According to you, see, nothing you said makes any sense.
Hey, yo,
man.
who is playing that video in the background, bro? Who's playing that video?
So when you have,
hold on. Wait, hold on. I can't let that go. And I got to meet somebody. Hold on, I'm about to find out who it is right now. Hold on. All right, so it's either Vendetta, SLWE, or Kwame. One of y'all. I'm playing it. All right, so now I'm gonna mute Vendetta. It's probably Vendetta. Mute him. It was him. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is this right here, and this is one of the things why I love my brother Ron so much, and this chat. You know what I'm saying? The reason why I love him because I love the way he let these things play out. Tariq does that a lot too, right? See, we have to get this stuff out for other people to see, because there's some people that never heard this before. And see, if you ever wanted to see like the making of like a pathological liar, right? And if you ever wanted to see their allies lie, see, you can go to this guy. See, I've never met him. I know he's a liar because James Small is a liar. Because James Small have done some unhonorable things. He's still talking. He's still talking instead of apologizing. Nobody honorable don't lie for like 2 freaking what you want to call those interviews, and then have somebody like you come up there and don't even want to check them, dude. You're talking about flex. I'm talking about Small. This is your spiritual leader. That means that your gut feeling and everything about who your being is tied to your spiritual leader, because that's who you go for advice. So you're getting advice from a pathological liar and you like it. So what you're doing is you're regurgitating lies. You don't care, man. And you like doing this. You may be smiling. See, I've never seen your face. But it wouldn't be hard to really find out what type of man you are. But I would hope that you have some sort of moral compass to say that, man, I can't follow liars. Look, you sound smart. I've listened to you talk before, but you know, there's a lot of wicked people that are smart, bro. They some of the most smart people that you'll find.
You're white man. Wait, hold up, but let me ask him this question though before you go. We continue. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go on mute. Go ahead and cook.
Yeah, see, for me, it's like this. I've heard you talk before, and I've heard you talk. I might have heard a clip of you because you could just
wait. Let me ask this question. I'm gonna go on mute for like 15 minutes. Hey, Revenue, you there?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Explain to me, how is it possible that Professor James Smalls is your spiritual leader and his leader is Tariq Nasheed, but that ain't your leader? Explain how that's possible.
Well,
ask me a question how any of it makes sense.
Well, Tariq is the
that's the most important question. How do any of it make sense, bro? It don't
it's the most crazy shit ever.
sense.
Go ahead, Revenue.
If you can't make sense of it, what are we talking about?
Well, I'm gonna put it like this, right? I'm not an FBA.
We know that.
I'm not a part of it.
No. Wait. Hey, Revenue. That adds to our favor. See, we say, which is a fact, a historical fact, you can't be a leader of a lineage. You can only be a leader of your followers or your members, right?
Well, you call it a lineage. I don't call it a lineage because you can't tell me the progenitor of the lineage. So it's not a lineage.
No, well, you just made that up. Okay,
I didn't make it up.
Yes.
Oh yeah, you did.
You did just make it up.
You made
okay, let me
up.
share my screen now. Let me share my screen.
Okay, no sharing screens. I'm gonna throw you off. No sharing screen. hey, bro, because I don't need that. I'm Black American. It's my history. I know. I lived. I'm 47. I lived a little bit here. I don't need to Google. I know what. So that's why I know what to ask Google. You can't. Family. He don't know what to ask Google because he's not foundational. I know what to ask Google. I'm foundational.
Well, I know.
Wait, no,
progenitor. Wait. I know that.
Okay. So hold on. When Jesse Jackson popularized and put it on forms, African American, who was the progenitor at that time?
Well, African American is an ethnic group. It's not a lineage.
No. It was nobody was ever nationally called African American. Never. Right. We were neither on color or on documents. Okay. In censuses, we were not called African American. A small pocket of free blacks said that. That was not popularized in white America. So that was not documented.
Revenue.
Okay,
Be genuine. Wait. If you want us to listen, be genuine, Revenue.
Right.
An ethnic group and a lineage are not synonymous.
No. Okay, wait, dude, it's the name. Okay, this guy's retarded, bro. FBA, African American. These are attempts to name the ethnic group and lineage. Now, watch this. Now, explain the difference between the ethnic group and the lineage. Now look at this fool. He gonna just substantiate everything we said. Go ahead, bro.
Give him a minute. He has to read off of whatever he's gonna read off because he's desperately searching through Google right now to try to validate his chimerical crap.
Doing what
Ron,
pathological liars do. This what pathological liars do.
Ron, can I speak real quick?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna go because he got nothing.
Original question.
I can't even answer the question.
What are you doing in our spaces? We're never know where y'all people are. Never. We don't think about your group, kind people. We don't think about the diaspora. We don't think about nothing. You know what we're thinking about? Going to sleep, getting the fuck up, and going to work tomorrow.
So why y'all talk about tethers every day?
We don't care about y'all. We don't care
why y'all
about
talk about tethers every
is
day?
always up in their business.
Because y'all in our
Talk about
business,
tethers
nigga.
every day.
No, y'all in our politics that affect us. Y'all in our politics that affect us. That's why we speaking out now,
every single day. FBA talk about Africans and Caribbean every day. It's not a day that don't go by.
Business in our country. We not in y'all business in y'all country. Revenue. Y'all in our shit, nigga.
Yes, y'all are. Y'all talk about how develop.
No.
How people shitting in the streets of Africa. So you ain't African business.
We're not controlling your politics. We just roasting your ass, nigga. Get over it.
Just hold on. Revenue. We're in America saying that. We're not in Jamaica. We're not in Trinidad, Republic. We're not in Nigeria. Right. We're in our home country saying whatever we got to say.
Yeah, so you're worried about tethers every day.
Wait. No. Listen what I'm about to say. So you cutting in. You are not originally from this country. You just said you were born in Jamaica. Mm-hmm. You're speaking on our business. You said Tariq Nasheed. That's in your mouth. That's the issue. You're in our country shit. Speaking on people that we respect. We're in it. So now we won't be in Jamaica, whether we like
talking about Sprague Beans, Mad Max.
Right.
We like them.
Right. But hold on. But we're not going to go over there, seek residence and opportunities, and then speak against who the Jamaicans reverence, right? Or have high respect
y'all
for.
As a people,
yeah, we're not doing that. You're doing that over here. So yes, we're going to address that's common sense.
You're going to Jamaica, get this work.
Right. If I'm in Jamaica, giving criticism to individuals who Jamaicans highly respect, I'm going to embrace myself for whatever to follow. That's just common sense. You're over here doing that. So we're responding to that.
I actually love Jamaica. I've been there several times. It's a beautiful country. I've been to Negril, Ocho Rios, Montego Bay, Coral Cliff Cafe, all of that. I love Jamaica. I don't got nothing bad to say about Jamaica.
Bro,
but
we don't got
at the
nothing
same
bad
time,
about the Caribbean, bro.
No, I don't. But it's people like him, bro, that give the Caribbean a bad name. Like, the real natives are genuine good people. The real natives are genuine good people, bro. I'm being honest with you, bro. I go there a lot.
There's some of us, we doing some house straightening too in the Caribbean with that. But go ahead. Just wanted to put that out there.
I was gonna say,
I'm just saying they good people though. They're real good people, bro. But it's just people like Revenue.
Nah, but
fuck it up for everybody, bro.
But they actually don't, because Revenue, we know his name, right? He's an individual. He's in America. He represents himself.
That's true.
Okay, so we call him out by name. We don't say Jamaica. We get your own. We say Revenue, Kwame. So he represents himself, just like Larry Elder don't represent us. This guy represents himself. He don't represent Jamaica or the Caribbean. He represents himself. And we're trying to prevent people like this in the future. And we're speaking to that right now.
Now that island got real good people, bro. Trust me, I've visited there a lot. Bro, they are really solid, genuine, good people, bro. I will never say nothing bad about Jamaica at all. It's just the ones that get away from that's able to get from the island and make it over here. Yeah, they be on that BS all the time. But I do know
what BS? What BS, King?
The same thing that they always do. Oh, the names y'all call us was, I mean, we call y'all names too. We really don't care because we used to being roasted or ranked, whatever. That's our culture. We grew up in that. But at the same time, it's resentment with y'all. With us,
what's the resentment?
We're
bro,
being
no, no, no.
Just
jovial.
Listen,
calling a
We have
liar
fun when
listen,
we
is
roast
that's
y'all.
listen.
terrible.
It's our
Hello,
culture to
hello.
roast.
Hold on,
Everybody stop.
Kwame.
Everybody stop. Everybody stop. You don't got to speak in a generic, sense. He's on the phone. You could just say him. He's this. He's that. You don't got to say they. We got him on the phone. Speak to him.
So,
I
Ron,
mean, that's
what
true too.
what
That's true too.
disparaging thing do I say about Black Americans?
Hey,
Bro, I've
bro.
heard you several times on Flex Live, bro. You done
Wow.
said so many disrespectful
So
things
give me
about
give me some
so many,
give me
bro,
some points that I
bro.
Okay.
said
You
disrespectful.
undermine
Okay. For one. For one.
our
Wait.
past leaders and everything, bro. You don't
Wait. Wait.
What
respect
past
Hold on.
our
Hold
leader?
on.
culture. You don't respect
I got you.
nobody that
All
Wait.
comes
Hold
from
on.
all
Hold on.
FBA, bro.
Right.
You
Hold
don't
on, bro.
respect
Hold on.
nothing.
Vendetta. Is that Vendetta? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
No, this void.
Okay, boy. I got it. I can speak specifically to what I want him to address. Dude, you just promoted Pan-Africanist reparations claim over FBA. Now, you had the nerve,
right.
this filthy tether Kwame had the nerve to sit here and say how lineage-based reparations will get struck down because it might be seen as a proxy to racial categories. It might be seen as that.
Did I lie?
Pan-African, yes, Pan-Africanists actually argue for reparations race-based. So there's no might be seen. They actually say it.
Hold on, Ron. You
So
said that I
wait,
advocated for Pan-African
no, no, no,
reparations. Is
no,
what you
bro, no,
said?
no, no. You're over
You
the
said
place,
I
bro.
said that?
Relax. No, relax and listen, man. I'm
Oh,
talking
okay, okay, okay. I was
speaking of
gonna say
revenue.
I didn't say shit like that. Period.
No, not you. No.
Okay, my bad.
Revenue.
Okay, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Revenue. Listen what I'm telling you, bro. Okay, listen. I listen. You said that foundational Black Americans lineage reparations based will be struck down because it could be seen, it can possibly be seen as, that's hypothetical, as a race based proxy, right? You said based on that it could be struck down, but then you advocated for Pan Africanist reparations claims that actually says is race based. So one that doesn't say that, but it might imply could be struck down, but the other ones actually say it.
Right.
They
And
actually
Kwame
no
has done
no
that more than once.
But
He's done that
Ron,
on
but
multiple
Ron,
occasions.
no no
the
no no
different
no
you know
no
what's the difference
no
though?
no no but Ron, hold on 1 second. I'm talking to the chat as well. Chat, you can't claim race-based reparations and get a W. So what he argued against us, he's saying lineage-based could possibly be
That will never
seen as
happen. That will never
wait,
happen.
dude, but hold
Race-based
on, you got
reparations will never
look,
happen.
look, you got to slow down
Let
now. It's got to
Ron
be some,
finish.
it got to be some order. This is why I don't like a lot of people on my panel. Only recently normally I don't do this. I have one person, that's it, because it gets chaotic. It gets
Ron
over
talking, bro. Let
talking.
him have the floor. It's his panel, bro.
Right.
Can y'all stop talking? Let Ron have the floor, bro. He just
Yeah.
gonna mute everybody, bro. Let him have the floor.
All right. So I got the floor. So now listen. So thank you, bro. So revenue. What I'm saying is this. I'm showing his inconsistencies, his lying behavior, the contradictions, the hypocrisies. He said that FBAs, ADOS, specifically FBA, the way we argue for reparations, we say lineage based. He said, yeah, but that might be seen as a proxy for race based, so it'll be struck down. That's what he said. It might be struck down. But I show how ADOS argue away from that to show, hey, this ain't race based. This is about harm individuals who happen to be from the same lineage, aka race. Okay, it just happens to be that way, like the Jews and the Japanese, same race, right? But it wasn't race based because they were just harmed. It just that's just a coincidence. Now he said he
Can I respond when you
supports,
done, Ron?
sure, but you got to
Okay.
respond with sense. He said he supports Pan Africanism, race based. I mean, reparations. And what I'm saying is, if lineage based is going to be struck down, according to him, for sure by some hypothetical shit, Pan Africanists actually argue for race based reparations. So that's not hypothetical. They actually argue for that. So how is that so let me ask you this before you go forward. So which one has a chance to be successful? A lineage base that could be seen possibly as race based, or an actual race-based claim revenue? Because if we can't be honest, you got to go. Okay, so which one is more likely to be struck down? One who actually say they're race-based, or the other one who say they're not, but could be possibly seen as race-based? Which one is most likely struck down? You got to choose.
The race base. But let me respond now.
Wait, no, wait.
Oh,
No.
oh God, I can't.
Yeah,
I can't
yeah,
even respond.
yeah. Because you got to accept the truth and then relax, digest it.
I said
Okay.
yes. I said race base. Now,
Okay,
now,
okay,
can
so,
I
okay.
fully
No, no,
respond
no,
now?
no, 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 no. You know why? Because your behavior is to do what? Is to get cooked, get corrected, and then go to something else. So
No,
just sit on that.
I'm sticking.
Okay,
I'm sticking.
okay, I
I'm
got you.
still man in my. I'm
No,
still man
no.
in my argument.
But just okay, just sit on that for a second. Because our argument to you was we attempted to correct the language. So even if lineage based did get struck down, we corrected where the Pan Africanists were flawed at. Their shit was 100% struck down. We had a dog in a fight. We had a chance. Their shit was nothing because of race base. We took it from race base to lineage base, so we had a more fight. They had nothing. Go ahead.
Okay. Yes. In the context of the Judeo system in America, yes, lineage based will be a
You
better
said
option.
okay, dude,
Uh,
dude, dude. Okay, say your screen. Show is Judeo based. Show that.
okay, let me share my screen.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me share my screen.
Mm-hmm. Judeo, right? Judeo based system. If you don't do that, you're out of here.
Okay.
Judeo based. Show that.
What did you want me to ask now?
You said Judeo based system. Yes. Show that.
As far as what being struck down?
You don't know what you just said? Why did you say Judeo based?
I'm speaking from CARICOM and CROBA is not in the United States. It's at the
But
ICJ.
I'm asking you, why did you say Judeo based system? Yes. Why did you say that?
I was speaking from the lineage base, which is more practical. But
What they got to do with what they got to do with Judeo based system? What they got to do with
I meant the justice system. I meant in federal court. That's what I
that?
meant.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. So what was my question to you?
Which one was better? And I agree, yes, lineage
No,
based
no,
and
no. What was okay? So for you to say that, what was my question to you?
I'll reiterate because I don't want to speak. I don't want to misrepresent what you said.
Bruh, you already did, bro. You weren't even listening. Look, this time I'm for real. I'm gonna go on mute. I said it before. I lied. I'm on mute now.
No, no, no. Don't go on mute. No, let's finish the conversation. Don't go on mute. Let's finish the conversation.
He may as well go on mute after what you just did.
Let's see which one is better and which one is more practical.
But you just said it. You
Okay.
just said it. You just said it, bro. You just said it with lineage base.
Yeah, lineage based is a better option in a federal court versus what Ankroba is trying to do.
Right.
But lineage based it
Yeah.
faced major hurdles, which
Yeah.
include over inclusive,
All claims do.
uninclusive, uh
All
race
claims.
prox.
Hey, bro. All claims for. If I try to sue Verizon as an individual, Verizon a powerhouse. They got lawyers up the ass. I'm a nobody. Okay, so to win a case against Verizon, I'm going to be. It's going to be. I'm gonna be hard pressed. I got limited funds. They got unlimited.
Yeah, bro, but lineage based reparation has a
Okay,
one in
no,
ten
okay,
thousand
okay,
chance
no, okay. Do you just
according
okay?
according to Grok.
Yeah, now look what he's saying. So okay, dude, type
He
in
said a one
elect.
in 10,000 chance.
Yeah. Wait, well, hold on. But hold on. Don't react
What?
on that. No, don't react on because I did this yesterday. Bro, type in ADOS. Type in what they're asking for and ask that percentage. Go ahead.
ADOS,
Yeah,
lineage base, reparations.
right. But the thing is, family, I expose this guy every time he's over here. He don't know how to ask the right question, how to phrase it.
He
He's
messing
speaking.
it
So
up
look,
right now.
yeah. He's speaking generically. Like he's just saying, hey, like he's not actually bullet pointing what ADOS actually is doing. Which got now look. Matter of fact, revenue. I'm good. They don't ain't do it. They ain't do it. Because I explained yesterday that
You looking at him do it.
That ADOS got California, who would normally have a thumb down lineage based reparations. ADOS had California considering it and then said yes. They said, okay, we'll listen. So this what we mean by when you said earlier that he's against FBA, he said, I'm not.
I'm
This is the
not.
proof.
I'm
Okay.
not.
Most definitely is.
Revenue. You won't even be here long enough to read that. All right, trust me. He just said, what does he do to prove he's against the FBA? That right there, reparations. You don't even. Yeah, yesterday I had him admit revenue. Trust me, you won't be long to read that. Okay. The minute you try, you out of here. I'm gonna kick you off. Yesterday he admitted that he didn't even understand the different fights amongst us about reparations. He admitted that yesterday. He didn't even understand the difference between race-based, lineage-based. But this is a guy who just Googled some shit generically. Tiger. Everybody know if you want to speak to AI, you want correct results to deal with your concerns or your inquiries. Okay, you need to ask the right question. If not, they're gonna give you a generic response. AI, you gotta everybody when people use AI good enough, AI know who you are. And AI responds to who you already been to AI. So if revenue asks a simple question, they're gonna answer to him as an anti-FBA Jamaican. Like they already know who he is by the questions he's asking. Like when I ask questions, I try to be liberal. I try to be like unbiased. It doesn't accept that. It accepts me as somebody asking from an FBA position, bro. There's no way to get it. AI knows who you are by the questions you ask it. You're a white supremacist. You're a sellout. You're a coon. You're a tether. You're a rider. It knows already. You can't trick it. It's AI smarter than you. So when he asks questions, they know he just want a generic answer, so they give him a generic answer. And he calls in this show and get cooked. Him and everybody else that's anti-FBA, they get cooked because I know they're not asking the right questions. That's why I say, hey, Brand, go ask the originals, the origins of Yankee. He didn't do that. He gonna ask modern day time how Yankees perceive. I said, no, go the origins. See, he don't know how to talk to AI, man. And when they come over here, they learn. No, you ask the origin, like I did. It said, yes, Yankee was a derogatory term. It was the British calling Americans that for like they say in their words, selling out. Okay. So that's white on white crime. What does a Jamaican got to do with that?
I was just about to say that. And what does some of this shit have to do with? Some of this shit is common sense. So why are we even going to AI? Like, like, like we, like my man is not even qualified to get this shit one way or another. So why is he so concerned with how it works, what we calling ourselves? Like this shit is crazy to me. Like I don't even understand the purpose in it. You know what this is? It's a perfect representation of Pan-Africanism. Wasting time.
Yep.
Exactly. It's a
Time
scam.
wasted. Semantics. We're gonna argue about whether how many times we gonna argue over Egypt? How many
I
times we
agree
gonna
with the
argue?
speaker 100%. Revenue
How
been
many times?
doing this for the last 4 or 5 months.
Well,
How many
listen,
times? How many times we gonna argue? How many times we gonna argue the fact of FBA? It is what it is. I tell you
Listen,
what.
brother
I tell
Tariq.
you what. I tell you what. When the
Nah, he's
next time
speaking
a nigga
facts though.
say, a next time a nigga asks you, "Oh, you FBA," you say, "Oh, you Jamaican." What's the difference?
Well, this
What's
is
the
an
difference?
example. This
If
is a
We
good
don't
if
got
example
we
of what
culture. That's
brother
the
Tariq
if
no,
talking
no,
we
hold
about.
on, hold on.
if
We don't
if
got
we are
culture. That's the difference.
if
We don't got culture.
if
We don't got culture.
nah, not even that. Look, if we in a diaspora, right? You got Nigerians, you got Ghanaians, you got Cape d'Ivoire, you got all these different types of people in a region that ain't no bigger than maybe Texas, California, and Nevada, but they all call themselves something different. But that's not an issue. So why
Listen,
would
what
we call
Kwame,
ourselves collectively is an issue? Why what we do in our own homeland isn't a problem to anybody?
what Kwame is
Anti-FBA.
doing is what brother Tariq mentioned a few months ago on one or two of his broadcasts about time wasting tethers.
Mm-hmm.
I remember him talking about that.
I do too. I remember that.
There's, firstly, in the last several months, where Kwame has appeared on this channel and had these discussions with Brother Ron, excuse me, Brother Ron, as you all see here, within the last half an hour alone, has articulated and elucidated his points, answering Kwame bit by bit. I mean, just eviscerating the point. And I mean, that's not me gaslighting or, that y'all see this, y'all hear this. And Kwame goes right back. He'll either go back to what he initially asked, but he tries to remix it after it was the question was that he posed, it was clearly answered. He tried to ask it in another way, or he finds some other question. He'll come with another question and another question, but he hasn't taken the time out to digest the answer to the question he gave previously. That's an example of the time wasting tethers that brother Tariq, whom Kwame is so obsessed about. But like I said before, Tariq is a proxy, and that's what he keeps missing, because all these people, and there's some other FBA channels that I went through their comment section, and I look out for people like Kwame, and will respond under their comments. When I see it, I'll respond to them, because they come in with what in Jamaica we call a person jinal, a slang term jinal. That's just someone that's a really bad mind, spiteful person. They're just spiteful for the sake of being spiteful. Sometimes they don't even know why. If they see something like FBAs are winning, and I notice this not just with certain type of Caribbeans, the tether Caribbeans, tether Africans. If they see something where FBA it's a win for y'all, and they're not getting any part of it, that's who you're dealing with. They will show themselves to you, as you see with Kwame and others. And others. It's not just Kwame, there's a whole bunch of them out there.
It's about this should need to be about elevation, and this should need to be about evolution. Because
couldn't agree more.
For so many years, man, we just been stuck in a continuous cycle of intellectual masturbation, bro. And this shit is getting corny. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nobody wants to sit here and try to explain to somebody the same damn question over and over and over and over again. Like, if you're not intelligent enough to grasp the things that we throwing at you, and you just need to, man, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like, I just don't know what to say. And the funny shit about it is like, for maybe the last 20 years, man, you've seen all these different sectors of Black thought rise and fall. And what I'm not seeing is us taking the best parts of each one and moving the fuck on. Like when we discover that shit like ain't got no use to it, then it's time to go to the next one. You know what I'm saying? I mean, from and I mean, hell, you can even start with the Nubians, man. You can go from them to polite in them to whatever, but it's the same shit over and over and over and over again.
Well, in my opinion, the polite and the Nubians and there's some others, but those two that you just mentioned, creed. Now, I wasn't into their creed, whatever their ideological creed was, but generically, I supported because I would have supported because it seemed positive. It looks like something that FBA, non-FBA alike could benefit and build off of. The problem with those dudes is there was a morality issue. There was a character issue.
That's always the problem, bro.
I could tell you. I remember 20 years ago with the Nubian situation, and there were brothers in the train station in Queens, Jamaica and Parsons. The Nubians, they used to have their table up there every week. I remember, and one time they approached me. There was one brother. He was real cool. We used to always build. And one particular time where he and another Nubian, there was a petition. They wanted people to sign a petition to get Dr. York out of jail and all that. And I'm like, and he started to cite some scriptures. And I said, brother, we way beyond that now. I mean, the scripture, whatever the tablets and all that, that's good. I'm not even criticizing that. But I will say with all of these followers, you all follow York, y'all need to have a legal team. Y'all know what it is, let's get him out there. The same way y'all fervently study scriptures and break down all these Masonic symbols and signs, y'all should be in law libraries, studying these laws, saving up loot to get a quality lawyer, not a public defender. The prosecute, y'all gotta, and that's just for starters. There was other things I'll go into, but I'm just going to mention that for now. They looked at me with a blank face, literally looked at me blank.
Even with that, like, I used to be in AEO and I was in HTM and all this shit. When the bottom line is, man, and I'm just gonna be honest with you, it's a character issue, like you said. It's a character issue, like you said, like, and it's the same character flaw that keeps presenting itself. You dig what I'm saying? And it's really like, to me, it's just this. We're not focusing on what we need to do right here. Like, we always taking our attention somewhere else. When you first come out of the Christian and the Christian thing, and they start telling you, oh, well, you're looking for God everywhere but inside of here. Well, shit, ain't that what we doing when we start talking about our lineage? And we're trying to take the lineage everywhere else but right where we're at. Right. And you got outsiders that are trying to, okay, look, if you come to a country, right? I don't understand how people come here, but once they get here, they take on this level of disrespect for where they're at. That shit is always bothered me. It's like you get adopted, and then you get up in the people who adopted you's house, and then you start talking shit about the way they cook pizza. Like, what?
Part of that comes from their former colonizers, not to absolve them of or indemnify them of their own creed, but we gotta also include their former colonizer. And I mentioned this on one of Brother Ron's broadcasts a couple of months ago. Excuse me, a Trini friend of mine, when she came here, she in her early 60s now. When she came here in 1978, she got her citizenship. She came here to New York. She told me that when that white man shook her hand and welcomed her into the United States and congratulations on being a U.S. citizen, he immediately followed up by telling her, stay away from the Black Americans. Watch out for them.
Speaker, can I ask you a question? The person that's speaking, can I
Yes,
ask
I'm
you a
listening.
question?
I'm listening.
Okay, thank you for giving me the
You're
floor.
welcome.
I'm asking you personally, do you think it was a real situation, or where the actual government was telling these people before they got to America? I mean, we know what was being shown on TV, that for them
Right.
to not to actually mess with us. Like, was the COINTELPRO that effective, or like, because I mean, you got to realize this is not a one-off situation when it comes to foreigners coming into America,
right,
encountering us and feeling a certain type of way and telling their offspring whether they first, second, and third generation. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
So I want to know, how prevalent is it that these people have been saying to not either deal with us, whether they're coming from the white tea supremacists, or if it's just their culture, because they have so much disdain and hatred for us because we outpaced them and went through slavery, Jim Crow, redlining, and every other atrocity possible to humans, and we still outpaced them and built the whole country. Is it jealousy, or is it hatred, or like I'm trying to figure it out, like, or do they just go by what they seen on TV and what people told them? I want to
I
know
think
what really
it's a
makes
little
these
of all
people
that what you
tick.
just mentioned.
Say it again.
I think that it's an amalgam, a combination of all of that what you mentioned. Some of them,
Cumulative.
some are jealous. I won't say that many came here and did not have some disdain towards FBAs when they got here, based on some of the things I've heard.
Are you FBA?
No, I'm not.
Okay, I can hear accent.
I'm Jamaican. I'm
Okay.
born
No,
here,
you're
but
not.
I'm Jamaican.
You cool. You know, I mean, like I said, I love Jamaica. I love Jamaicans, but we do got, one off here and there. But at the same time,
I know.
I would never discredit or demean the entire island,
Brother,
because I
I
love
got
Jamaica.
you. I got
I
you.
love
Trust me,
Jamaica.
and I get it. So I don't, when I hear certain things, even sometimes in the chat, I don't take it. They say, if it don't apply, let it fly. That's me.
Fact. Big fact.
That's
Big fact.
one. Two, I'm reminded I got work to do.
True.
I got work to do. So whether for myself, even if I wasn't, whether I'm aligning myself with anyone, just for myself, I got work to do. Because if I'm just say, let's say if I was to come to you or Brother Ron, and I was like, yeah, I want a project that I wanted to unite on, what could I show you, just from a business perspective, what could I show you in good faith that I'm solid? This is what I'm doing. Like, you don't walk into a bank, you have this brilliant idea, no matter how brilliant the idea is, the bank is going to want to know, like, okay, it sounds
We are not the
great. It sounds
progenitors
but
of.
what do you have tangible to show that we can invest in this idea? We can align ourselves with you, unite with you.
Let me ask you. Let me
So
say
that's
something real
my
quick.
thought. That's how I think.
Okay,
hey, bro,
I want to build
you
on
ask
that.
question, bro. Before you ask that question, I'm just gonna go ahead and say this right here. Then I'm gonna drop, because I know you guys look like y'all gonna be able to take this chat to a good spot. I just wanted to say this one thing, bro. Then I'm gonna. We sort of saw that with guy the guy Revenue. I mean, if you watch those two interviews, which is where we started here with Smalls. If you went into a bank and somebody talked to you like that right there, you would literally be pissed off just listening to him, because it wouldn't make any sense. Just imagine that guy was behind. Just imagine you was doing it alone. He's talking like Smalls. Now, none of that stuff he's saying is really making any sense. If you just look at that, interview, it's disgusting, man. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I've done a lot of things in my life. I've been a lot of places in my life.
Brother, disgusting is a good is a good description.
Right.
What he did was beyond disgusting. That's a good description. Is disgusting.
I would never listen to somebody like that. I would never allow my children listen, because my children listen to that and actually like looked at me. They would be looking at me like waiting on like I just can't believe what he's saying, because this man is supposed to be honorable. This man is supposed to be a leader. This man has supposed to been with Malcolm X and all that, and he's talking like that. See, you would not let anybody else like that. You wouldn't let nobody else in your life get away with talking to you like that.
Brother, what's your name?
Who, me or the brother speaking?
No, the one speaking. The one speaking.
SWE44. Okay.
Okay, 44. 44.
Right, 44. So what I'm saying is, when you talking about character, when you're talking about morals, when you're talking about principles, see, this is what we live by in America. We're the only ones that do this. And listen, we're the only ones that do this. Okay? So until you get that through your head, in this capitalistic system dealing with what we've been through, because like I was telling you, this guy Smalls said that he went to a normal school. He's part of a Native Americans in America. That's what he said with his mouth, and he talked like this. So what I'm saying is this: if somebody did something, if you had a best friend and y'all was together all the time, and then all of a sudden you was rolling with your best friend, and he went into this side of town on people's house, and you walked in there and you was like, oh man, dude, why we in here? You know, why we going this side? Why we in here with these folks, yo? And your friend, nah, man, all them cool, man, just bringing you in there, you know, and people giving you a bad look. Now, this is your best friend. How you gonna feel about him the next time you see him?
You finna get the fuck up out of there.
Listen, but you may still keep going with him, right? You may still be trying to make it make sense with your best friend, because you're going to give him another chance and another chance. This is what happened with immigrants when you think that they call this stuff familiarity, right? I think they call it familiarity.
Yeah, familiarity breeds contempt.
Okay, so look, the contempt that these people have for us, because they always lying. See, when you get people covering up for folks like that right there, you get Smalls. See, Smalls is covering up for Africa. We've been covering up for Africa and rehabilitating Africa, man, for 200-300 years now. And every time we do this, these people start getting those tangibles. You got to understand, Africa sold people, bro. What are we doing? These people act like
44. You watch Instagram?
No, bro. I'm not on Instagram.
You don't watch Instagram?
No, I don't watch Instagram. I don't have.
Hold on. I'm gonna let you finish your point, but I want to say something real quick. Just real quick. It's this dude named Monquay that's been battling this dude Super Hot Fire. You know, the little viral young guy from back in the day?
Yeah.
He literally had a line in one of his posts on when he was talking about Soulja Boy. This, you know how disrespectful this guy was when he said what he said, and nobody pointed this out. This has been seen over 50 million views. Nobody called this out. And I'm the only, I ain't gonna say I'm the only person, because I'm pretty sure other people didn't saw it, thought about it, but they don't have a platform to call it out. I'm gonna tell you what this dude said, and I'm not gonna lie to you. The dude can actually, he got some little metaphors or bars or whatever, but he said, I will take your kid, bring him back to my country, and I sell him just so I could say I Soulja Boy. Because he was making a reference to him being beat by Soulja Boy. But when you know the history about Africans and African Americans on how disrespectful that was, nobody ever said anything. And I'm just like, bro, I would have dropped everything I had on me and hit him with a Killer Instinct Jago combo, bro. But him just saying I Soulja Boy. That's just like saying, fuck you, nigga. Excuse my French on Ron channel. But that's equivalent to saying I Soulja Boy. Because we know the history of the slave trade. You understand what I'm saying?
But we don't. And see, that's the problem with Pan-Africanism. Because we don't know.
I'm not a Pan-Africanist.
No, not you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Pan-Africanism, period. See, this whole fantasy about Africa as being some sort of, man, we treat Africa like they're retarded. See, and that's the way revenue is.
You don't think they sold us?
Absolutely, they sold us. But they're
okay, so you understand where I'm coming from then. That's what I was trying to say.
They're trying to, I know, I get it. I know what you're saying. They're trying, Pan-Africans are trying to trick our children. Listen now, these are our children. Like we stupid. They don't want Africa to have any,
go ahead.
They don't want Africa to have any sort of responsibility for what they have done. So what we have done is basically we've given them everything, every little thing. And all they do is like the brother said, this colonized pea brain stuff that they got. Well, they're colonizers, yo. And it's like all of them come over here with the Caribbean and everything. It's almost like a you ever heard something called a blind spot? See, they come over here and immediately, like the brother said,
you meant a great area. You meant a great area.
Amalgamation of things that they have problems with us because they're jealous, right? See, they know our history, okay? Let's don't get it twisted. These people know our history. Because if you look at Smalls, all he's doing is covering up for Africa.
44, they don't know our history, though. They don't know our history. If they knew our history, they'll be more respectful.
Listen, bro. I'm telling you right now, they do know our history. You know what our history is? This is what our history is. And it's not like this. If you have to travel somewhere and come, and you have to go through a Caucasian, you know exactly where you're going. Listen.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying they do know our history, bro. You can't say that. They
go
know
to
our
another
history.
place and you have to explain something to some authority figures of the dominant society, and you're gonna act like you don't know, or either you're gonna be like, oh, please begging, or you falling on the ground like a beggar. That's at the border. But I'm talking about people flying over. We're talking about green cards. We're talking about refugees.
44, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
If you was an immigrant coming into another country, fleeing your country to a better place, would you help the locals knowing that you will be deported? This is not a Pan-African talking point. I'm just asking you from the outside looking in because I'm a Virgo. I look at everything retrospectual from an outside standpoint. I'm just asking you this question. This has nothing to do with me personally because I'm not a Pan-African. I'm 100% FBA, but I look at the board to move pieces on the chess. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm asking you, if you are an immigrant, knowing you can be deported, would you stand with people that can't be deported?
Oh no, I probably would do the easiest thing, the best route for me to stay, which is the problem for us. So I'm not saying I'm not saying
now
what
you understand what I'm now you see how it looks though?
Sure, I get it because, like I said, we have something called in America. We did this in 1965, bro. That whole thing about civil rights and those other acts was for immigration. We about immigration law for these people to come over here. They don't know. Now look, they're coming over here over and over
44,
again.
Pause, 44.
Wait, let me finish them. Put down.
Go ahead, big dog. Go ahead.
They have people called coyotes on one side. They also have something called human trafficking. They have also they got things called organized crime, right? So
you forgot one. You forgot one. You forgot one. 44. You forgot one. Organ harvesting. Organ harvesting. 44.
Right. All these people fall into particular buckets on why they're coming to America. The American Constitution is written about us, bro. It's about what we ain't getting. Okay. It's either about what we not getting or what they writing down to tell what we ain't getting. So when they come over here talking about they're gonna pledge allegiance, meaning that you're cutting ties with your country. But America is the only place that allows you to do this dual citizenship stuff. Look, man, bro, you got to serve. You serve both, right?
But you know about the Sharia law city in Texas?
Well, I just want to finish. America is the one that allows people to do that because of our lineage. Every other country won't play them games with you. See, because the colonizer is also an immigrant. And that's why I say this delimitation thing is destroying everything about their pea brain. Because they know when we say lineage, they know that means a singular thing. They always want a way out. Facts. They want a way out. They want to be a refugee one day. They want to be a DACA the next day. They want to be a minority the day after that. They want to be colored the next day like this right here. They want to look, and they can change all of that. Look, man, these people going all over the country. Why do you think they settle so tight? It's a propaganda. Look, these Republicans and Democrats, both of them together. So our whole thing is this right here, this lineage thing. This is why they always say, what is devices? We got the same problem. Don't do that right there. I'm like, who the freak you think you talking to?
No,
Yep.
They've already been divisive.
44,
We
They've
check
been
know
this out.
who
divisive.
we
44,
know
check this
who
out.
right.
I was
We know
19
who
years
this
old,
guy
man.
is.
I got robbed. I got robbed for $1,700. I'm talking about 19 years old. This like over almost a decade ago, because I'm 40. This almost a decade ago. I got robbed at 19 years old, bro, by a chick that was rescued from a missionary in the Virgin Islands. She came over here with that tribalistic mindset and was just like, I gotta get me how I'm gonna get me. And the thing is, the little money she took from me, bro, I would have gave it to her if she asked. But the thing is, it's the mentality when they get here. That's the whole crux of the situation. Their mentality when they get here.
They
Once
had a
we
mentality when
understand
they
the
left,
people we
bro.
dealing with and the mentality when they get here, that's when we understand why delineation and being codified is so important. That's
Right.
why when Unbiased Ron, you know, he got his channel, he do the delineation wrench and all the other type of stuff, which is cool, fine, and dandy. You know what I'm saying? Because he's passionate about his people. But at the same time, just like I asked the question maybe 4 or 5 times, I got cut off like maybe 3 times because I really wanted him to answer that question. Revenue, why do you spend so much time in FBA spaces if you got so much disdain and hatred for us? Because I'm on Flex channel and live. I don't catch his live streams, but I be on his YouTube page catching his reruns, and Revenue stay on there. I mean, he
He
gets
does.
smacked around. He gets smacked around here and there, but Flex don't really take off on him like people that ain't monetized on how we can really talk to him. You know, they don't talk to Revenue, you know what I'm saying, to hurt his feelings. Flex talk to Revenue just to make jokes. Like, you got real FBAs out here where we not bound by no rule. We gonna dog you out 100% out the gate. Like, you gonna be ready to fight when we done talking to you, because you ain't gotta be FBA to be ready to fight when we done talking to you.
I
You gonna be
wanted to
ready to
mention
throw hands. Am
something.
I right or wrong?
You're right.
You know what I
Something I
mean? I
wanted
mean,
to also mention.
when a person actually hands you the business, you're not going to take that sitting down. My thing is, why is this guy in our spaces constantly trying to debate people? He can't change the history and reality of it, but he's literally dying on his hill to try to change the
Let me tell you why.
reality.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Go ahead,
This is
go ahead.
and
I'm
this is
listening.
my take. This is my take on it.
Go ahead, go ahead.
People
Drop that
like
knowledge.
Revenue, aka Kwame, definitely amongst the Caribbeans, because there's a certain type, that mindset that I'm well aware of, and it's amongst the Africans too. I've seen that amongst them, but with Caribbeans, definitely, you will find, if you pay attention, if you understand the psychopathy of them, many of them low key identify with their former
Brother, if
slave
you
master
speaking into an ear,
colonizers
hold on,
more
brother.
than
If you
y'all. Let me give you
brother,
an example. Let me
brother, listen. If you speaking in the earpiece or something, kind of like position your receptor towards where we can hear you like 100%
can
clearly,
you
because
can you
you
hear me
going
now?
in and out at times. You going in and out at times. You
Oh, all
clear,
right,
but you going in and out at times. I'm just saying, just position either maybe your phone or your receptor to
all
where
right,
everything come through clear. Now you real clear. Go ahead.
all right. Good. Yeah, a lot of them identify with their colonizer. To the point where some of them, I'm convinced I'm convinced many of them are not really aware of it, with the exception of a few. Like if you see someone like the current Prime Minister of Jamaica, he's an excellent example of that. He's like a Jamaican version of Larry Elder, Sheriff David Clark, Westmore, and well, no, Westmore is Jamaican, but you get what I'm saying. They're like FBAs who are conservative sellouts. You know, the only difference is with us, where it's worse, is you have some of them that, because of whatever little extra education they may have, they really isolate themselves from the rest of the Jamaican population. They'll come
I
here
want
to
to pause you.
America.
Hold on, big dog. I want to pause you because you said something that was like a little bit iffy because when you deal with lineage based, there is no Democrat or Republicans.
Right.
We on hold on. I'm saying this to say that when you said conservative, it made it look like you lean towards a way. When you dealing with FBA, we don't lean no type of way. We lean what's best for the lineage.
I'm aware of that. I said
Yeah,
that.
so
I said
but
that to lay the
you got talking
foundation of
points.
my
Like when
point.
I say the
hold
same,
on. Ron
I,
talking. What you say?
yeah,
What you say, Ron?
no. I get what he's saying. Can I say the same thing? So you got talking points. You got liberal talking points. You got conservative talking points. And just because you got Pan-African talking points, just
Right.
because you use a talking point don't mean you subscribe to ideology. But you use a talking point and that got to be
Exactly.
highlighted and pointed out. Yeah.
Right.
It makes you
But
look biased, even though I don't think
right,
you
but
biased because you can't respectful. I don't think you biased. Hell,
No,
I
no,
look at
no,
you as
no.
a rider.
He's not
Yeah.
biased.
I
Like
look at him as a rider. I don't think he
no,
biased,
no,
but I'm
yeah,
just
no.
he's
What
a
saying.
I'm
rider.
No,
what
hold on. Let me finish real quick. I'm gonna let you finish, brother. What I'm saying is when you say certain things, just word it the proper way so you know what I'm saying, people that's not as educated as us, they can understand where you coming from. You understand what I'm saying? Because
right.
if you say things a certain way, they're gonna make it looks like you're leaning towards the Democrat or the Republic.
Well,
When
that's
in
why we ask
reality,
questions.
yeah, exactly. But I'm just saying, in reality, we FBA, we don't lean to no party. We lean to who's going to do something for us
I get
when
that.
it's valuable for us. If not, then fuck you. But no, I'm just saying, just so it's not.
Wait. But that's not necessarily true, bro. We would hope that FBA would lean, towards that's not necessarily
Right.
true.
Hold
We
on,
got we
Neutrality.
got
Right.
But if
Right.
you think,
FBAs that are
wait, Ron, who is this talking?
we got
I don't know.
FBAs that are
I just
coons,
came off
bro.
mute. I
right,
don't
right. But
know.
before, wait, hold on. Before the brother that just interjected say what he's saying, we getting lost in that. I just want
Right. Go
to
ahead, finish, big dog,
follow up what I'm
big dog.
saying
Yeah,
is that
finish,
I
because you had the
mentioned
floor.
I mentioned those different types of Caribbeans is because why you see a lot of them crashing out and spazzing is because they see FBAs are galvanizing. They're like, look, now with social media, you have FBAs in California, Mississippi, Louisiana, they hearing these other, yeah, I thought it was just me. Yeah, I dealt with this type of person. They came from Jamaica or Trinidad and they had these weird negative ways and all that. And I thought it was just me. So now they're seeing that. Now they're seeing with FBA, it's concentrating on your pedigree. And now they can't hide. They can't use black in the sense because I'm 54. So I'm old enough or
You
when I
OG,
was yeah,
real OG.
when I was a kid, I could tell you as from what I can remember in 1978, 79, elementary school, even little weird shit I would hear from some of the older folk, older Caribbean folk behind closed doors. And some of them when I went in high school, some I went to high school with, but the Caribbean kids that would say little weird negative shit about FBAs when I was in high school, many of them, they came here when they were preteens.
Let me ask you a
So
question at your age. This is a very important question, and I would love your answer to it.
I'm listening.
May I ask you a question?
I'm listening.
Do you think the direction that FBA is going in right now by delineating is it conducive to our effort, or do you think it's effortless?
Absolutely. Excuse me for being ribald. I've said it on more than one occasion on Ron's podcast months ago. He'll tell you go back. You go back 7, 8, 9 months ago. FBA delineation is a must. I've said it and I've commented in some
Whatever country you from,
different
you a
FBAs.
rider, you got all our
I said
respect.
no.
That's
Listen,
all it takes. That's all it
I've
takes. You
I've
being honest.
seen this is me. I'm speaking. I've seen enough where I'm like, like, hey, you can't look at 2 or 3 people and the 2 or 3 or 4 negative experiences you had and put the onus on all of them. Because trust me, if it's the other way around, now you're gonna getting your feelings. And I catch a lot of Jamaicans like that. Some of them they be like, nah, you can't say that or whatever. And then there's some others with, oh, you got a point. And I said, nah, but just think about it. I know
Can I
some
say,
Jamaicans, they said some negative things about Haitians, and I had to call them out. I said, really? Okay, that Haitian that did you wrong. Now, at this point in your life, and I'm talking grown people who are like 20, 25, 30 years older than me, and I had to ask them, including one uncle of mine years ago. He was in his 40s then. And I said, out of all the people who do you wrong in life, that Haitian person that did you wrong, you cussed them out like he cussed all Haitians. But I said, but who did you the worst in your life? Was it a Haitian or another Jamaican? And he stopped and paused and said, wow, you know something, my nephew? Why, may I have to give you credit, you know? Man, I have to really has me think about it and think over my life. And I said,
say the
yeah,
wild
okay.
things
So you
this
can't put
man?
that on the whole people. And as a matter of fact, you come across people who are not of your countrymen who will be your best ally in certain situations. So you gotta be easy out here. You gotta keep your eyes open. You have to be wise. You can't be too trusting. At the same time, you can't be too paranoid.
44. Can I tell you a quick story real quick? Check this out, right? I had a situation where, you know what I'm saying, I be dealing with a bunch of vending machines and ATM machines and stuff like that. So I was real cool with these Jamaican people, right? And I wanted to put an ATM machine in a restaurant because I spend a lot of money with them. Come to find out, the Jamaican lady I deal with, there was a cat that dealt behind the cash register. I mean, I knew she didn't own the restaurant, so I was kind of shocked the idea about it. I was like, you know what I'm saying? I can put a vending machine. I mean, not a vending machine. I can put an ATM machine in here or whatever. Whoop, de whoop, you know what I'm saying? I got the funds for it. And she was like, you know what I'm saying? The very, very pleasant, nice lady. She said she'll look into it for me. I may have went to that restaurant maybe 3 or 4 times within 1 month. I asked her about it one more time. She was like, I spoke to him about it. He ain't got back to me. I went to the restaurant 2 more times because I like their food. They got good food. I went to the restaurant 2 more times. I ain't say nothing about it. The third time I went to the restaurant, I asked about it again. And then so she was like, he here right now. You want to speak to him? And I was like, I thought you was playing me to the left because you weren't trying to see, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm FBA. I'm trying to do something. I figured you was, and she was like, no. He busy. But do you know who walked out the back of the restaurant? If you know about Jamaica, who came out the back of the restaurant that runs everything in Jamaica? If you ever been to Jamaica, you know who came out the back of the restaurant. Kim Jong-un, nigga. He came out the back of the restaurant. I'm like, it's a whole fucking goddamn Asian that's running this joint.
Yeah.
The woman at the cash register.
This guy is crazy.
Listen. The woman at the cash register is Yardy, super fine. 3 of the cooks is Yardies. 3 of the cooks is Yardies, super fine. Then you got John Coffee from the Green Mile, Big Swole Bo in the back. I don't know what he's stirring up back there, but he's doing his damn job because the food good as hell. So I know he's doing something right. And then I'm trying to put an ATM in there, and goddamn and Kim Jong-un come out and he want to talk to me about business. I'm like, I thought this was a Jamaican restaurant. But then I had to realize, me being an avid visit to Jamaica, I understand their island is ruled by Asians.
Wait. So was it confirmed that he was the owner?
Yes, he's the owner.
I believe that. VP Records here in Queens.
He's
Queens,
an
New
Asian
York.
guy. He's an owner, bro. And he was a young dude. I'm talking about hold on, 44. Bro, the guy was younger than me.
That's Tiger.
I kind of felt some type of way because I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm trying to put an ATM in your restaurant or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just like,
so
man, you got
what did he say
restaurant.
about the So what did he say about the ATM when
he let me put it in there. He let me put it in there. I just had to give him some recipients, you know what I'm saying? I had to just break them off goddamn $2,500 a month because
shout out to
if I'm putting 80, 90 racks into an 80 ATM machine and just giving out 2,500, I'm gonna already profit 10 bands. I'm gonna already profit 10 bands off of $20,000 just on interest because they're paying to use the ATM.
Yeah.
Just like when I put an ATM in the strip club, you know what I'm saying? Like I put one right in Magic City in Atlanta. Yeah, damn it. You know, I charge $40 for a pair of eyelashes. You spill alcohol in your t-shirt, guess what? I need $50 for a new t-shirt. Bro, I'm charging the high on all infrastructures. A ATM is convenient. That's
Get your
the whole
paper.
reason that it's there.
That's
I'm
on
going to
the
put it where it's needed. I'm gonna put one in the strip club. Yes. If your goddamn vagina is smelling like goddamn dirty earring backs, I got something for you. You dig what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But no, I pay the cost to do business. I spend money on assets. But anyway, back to the original story because I kind of went on a little tangent. It's just like when I went to that Jamaican restaurant, so like I said, they real good people. That's why I said I would never shit on the Jamaican community because they actually are good people. But we got your revenues, we got your Myron gangs from all these different countries. The thing is, they're not real white supremacists because they are the one-offs. The real white supremacists, they're the majority.
Yeah, but I don't let them off the hook.
No, they're not getting let off the hook. They're not getting let off the hook. I'm just talking about the tethered. They're the one-offs. They're looking for the butter biscuits to say, yeah, I'm with y'all.
That's who I mean, actually, the tether. When I say I don't let them off the hook.
Who is that?
That's who I mean. It's Tiger Crane.
Okay, I thought that was revenue. I was gonna say, boy, you don't got no room to talk about letting somebody off the hook.
Nah, I don't let
y'all
the
voice
tethers off the hook because
y'all voice a little bit similar. So I can't see your face, but y'all voice a little bit
oh
similar.
wow, man, damn.
Yeah, that's bad. That's not a good thing.
Yeah, because I already done made fun of old boy. He be like, Ron, what you saying? So you mean that you're de facto leader? So now when you say I sound like him, I'm like, oh
no, it's just a little bit. It's a little bit. But hold on.
Got me like a Jamaican Patrick Starfish. Come on, bro.
Ron, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Why is FBA culture on roasting so detrimental to these people?
Yeah,
you got to realize we went through 400 years of slavery and came out laughing and smiling and able to talk cash money shit about any and everybody. Why are these people in our spaces? Why are these people so goddamn bussified up on being called the African booty scratcher, bro?
Yeah,
Like,
Professor Smalls is zest. I just want to reaffirm that he is zesty as hell, bro.
Bro, I've never seen people in my life that can't get over a joke.
African booty scratcher. That ain't no insult. Listen, man, coming up in New York City in the New York City public school system, when we roasted each other, and I've been around enough FBAs where I heard African booty scratching them kind of thing. That wasn't like some derogatory. It was just
and it was corny. And if you ever used it, nigga,
I got
you get roasted for using
God forbid
that
you in the dozens.
No,
we played the dozens, man.
Everybody is from a different corner of the United States, right or wrong. I'm from the South. I know Ron is from Jersey area. I know some of y'all from Cali. I know some of y'all from Chicago, the Midwest. You got people probably in the chat from Seattle, people from Arkansas. Like the whole FBA diaspora is all across the board. If everybody has been raised at the same time across the fucking entire United States of America, and we all got the same jokes, is that not culture?
It's
when
culture,
I went to
for sure.
when I went to school in Dallas, Texas, being from up north, Jersey, I got cooked immediately as soon as they heard me talk.
You
They
get
cooked
cooked
me,
in
man.
every city you knew in. That's
Yeah.
the
I
last
didn't
day
take
of
that as.
school is when everybody
Yeah.
gonna fight. The last day of
Yeah,
school is
hold
when
on.
everybody
Hold
gonna
on.
fight.
Let me just say this.
Nigga.
Let me share this.
The cafeteria is
Yeah.
when you gonna get roasted, or the PE room, the
Yeah.
gym room you
Hell
gonna get
yeah.
roasted.
Yep.
Nigga, the last
But
day of
hold on,
school you
hold
gonna
on,
fight
boy.
somebody. Like this is our culture, bro. This is our culture.
Fight somebody. Hey, hold on, boy. So I'm saying New Jersey went to Dallas, Texas school. Okay. I got cooked right away. I even got paddled by a teacher. We don't do that in New Jersey. I got paddled by. I'm catching all type of L's
These
in
people
Texas.
can't understand that though, Ron. They can't
Right.
understand it. They think being called
But
the
I'm sharing.
African
Hold
booty
on, boy.
scratcher.
Hold on, boy. I'm gonna tackle that too because I got a different. So I thought about that again. So what I'm saying is, like, I can fake be traumatized forever against people from Dallas, Texas. Man, the hell with that. I haven't got paddled, like I said. We don't do that in Jersey. So I caught L's all day long in Texas. Matter of fact, that's some of my worst grades ever was in Dallas, Texas. Right? Now I could, oh, you Texas, you a hell with y'all. I don't do that. Now, the booty scratch thing. Okay. For one, there's a whole bunch to go with that. Like so it's a lot to unpack there. For one, who called you that? You're 7, 8, 9. Okay. You're telling me you know an FBA from an African, from a Caribbean, from a Haitian at 7, 8, 9? I'm
No,
not
you ain't
buying that.
my. Hold on, Ron. Hold on,
Well, oh,
Ron.
no,
You
no, no,
wrong.
no, no. I'm talking.
Ron,
No,
you
no. Let me
wrong.
make.
No,
Wait,
Ron,
hold
you
on, hold on.
wrong.
I'm not done. But I'm not done. Though. I'm not done unpacking. These are different thoughts.
Okay.
Different thoughts.
Because you could definitely tell the difference because Haitians
Okay.
dig in the
What?
trash can. I know that for a fact because I done been in
No.
Miami and I
But
saw
I
them.
could. No. But I called my boy up. I called my boy up. Two
I just
dudes.
want
Like
to
you
put
got
that
Chad.
out there.
Wait,
Haitians
hold on.
dig
Hold
in the
on.
trash can.
Wait. Hold on. But you got Chad Smith who's in the chat. I went to school with Chad Smith, right? I talked to him on the phone. My boy Mike. I called and I asked about Opuku because Opuku was an African. It was clear. But then he told me Shadu was African. And I ain't never know that. Okay. I thought he was like Jamaican or something. I didn't know he was African. So no.
African
So
is a
that's not
default.
wait. Hold on.
Africa is a default.
Yeah, but
Is a
you gotta
default
listen though.
Yeah,
continent.
boy. Yeah,
But
You
boy.
you
right.
gotta
Let
start
him
cutting in.
finish though.
Yeah, you gotta start cutting in.
My
You gotta
bad. My
listen.
bad. My bad.
I'm saying Opuku, I knew for sure he was African. I never knew Shadu was African. I thought he was Jamaican the whole time. Until now, I'm talking about until now, like yesterday. I didn't know he was African. Okay, so my point is, it was really hard for at least me to tell who was who. Okay, because I messed up Shadu. I think he was Jamaican. Okay, and then look, I didn't know what a Haitian was until I was 22 years old.
Oh
I've never
damn.
knew what a Haitian was. Okay, yeah, I was working with a bunch of uh, subcontractors with the cable company, and I see a lot of Hispanics, a lot of Jamaicans, and American blacks, and I called the other dude a Jamaican. And he's like, I'm Haitian. I was like, what is that? So and he was explaining to me what it
Ron, you
was. So
married, right?
nah,
You not married?
nah. But hold on,
Okay,
let me
well,
finish.
hold on. Let me say
Hold,
something. I'll tell you
wait,
one
you
thing.
can't cut it, but you can't cut in though. I'm not done.
Can I just Ron, I just let me
No,
say this
because
one thing.
no, because I was on
One
mute.
thing.
No, because
One
I was
thing,
on mute.
Ron.
I was on mute for like 2 hours.
Ron.
Okay,
One thing, one
go ahead,
thing.
go ahead,
One thing, Ron. One thing.
go ahead,
One thing I
go
just
ahead,
want to say, bro. One thing I just want to say.
go ahead.
When you really out here in the field as a HVM, high value male, boy, that motherland box hit different. That's all I wanted to say. That's all I wanted to say. But go ahead.
This
Go ahead.
is too crazy. All right,
Now I'm
so
being honest though.
all right, so I didn't know what
I'm
a
being
Haitian
honest.
was until I got you. Back to me though. So that's why I asked these questions. Like, yeah, how do you know he was FBA calling booty scratcher? I didn't know what a Haitian was until I was 22. So that means in high school, if I seen a Haitian, I automatically thought Jamaican. And to me, he was Jamaican. So now, had he ever did anything to me negative, a Jamaican dude. You feel me? So I'm saying like I don't know how a 7, 8, 9 year old can differentiate who is who when we all supposedly look alike. Okay, so now I'm
Right.
gonna go here now. I'm gonna go here now. Then when you hear these testimonies from these Africans, like first gen, second gen, third, they tell you that their parents brainwashed them early to stay away from and have this viewpoint of Black Americans as criminals, nobody, lazy people. Okay. So if that kid is taught that, and he's in the seventh, as they said, there's 7, 8, 9, and they're in school with Black Americans, and they're behaving like that. I just told you in high school, I didn't know what a Haitian was. So these 7, 8-year-old, 9-year-olds, they damn sure know what a Haitian is. Okay, Jamaican, because it ain't like we're prepped. Like we mostly live around Black Americans. Okay, so now when there's people in the community and they're not, especially Africans, and they look like us, but they're not, aren't fucking with us, for lack of better words. That
Can
kid's
I
gonna
give?
feel like, wait, no, dude, you gotta stop, bro. And I
I
know you
stopped.
drinking
I'm
and
chilling.
everything,
I'm
but you
chilling.
gotta
I'm
stop.
chilling.
Okay. I'm trying to tell a story. So, and I'm gonna go on mute again. Y'all gotta have it. What I'm saying is, those kids, the Black American kids, they're trying to play. They're kids. They're trying to play with the other Black people who they think is Black. They're trying to play with them, and they're not playing back because their parents said not to. That is bothering them. That's weird to them. So kids gonna do kid shit. So they're gonna do what Tarina she did, but in a little kid way. They're gonna call them a tether. Like they're gonna mark them. Like, yo, why are those kids not fucking with us? They're weird. They won't talk to me. They're staying away from me. So they came up with names and games like African booty scratcher. So to me, this was a defensive term. Like, yo, why you not? You look like me, but you don't want to play with me, and you're deliberately not fuck with me. So kid, like, hey, African booty scratcher. So that's another way to look at it. Like that is their version of a tether. It's like, yo, why are they not fucking with us?
Can I say? Can I say what I wanted to say real quick? Just real
Yeah,
quick.
yeah. So I'm just
Okay,
giving
so
different ways to look at it.
okay. So when I was in high school, I graduated in 2004. That should give you a little estimate about my age. I'm damn near 40. So when I was in high school, I was born in Miami, raised in Atlanta my whole life. And the whole notion of what y'all want to think about, what y'all think the city is, hey, have at it. I don't care. If it ain't about your life, you ain't gonna deal with it. But let's just say that. But anyway,
Yeah, Atlanta's just as
born in
much. But yeah,
Miami, raised in Atlanta, love Atlanta to the death. One of the greatest cities on earth because we got the most spending power and we got the richest counties in the whole state. I mean, not the whole state, in the whole country. DeKalb County is one of the richest counties in the whole state. Just all Black Americans. Like, there's no white people, period, in DeKalb County. And those are all suburban houses over $300,000-$400,000. And you looking at a couple 100 million houses in one county. I love Atlanta. It is a Black city. What I wanted to say was, bro, you be having people that get online and then they be saying like all type of crazy stuff, and it's just like, bro, where is you going with your logic on trying to make a point? You're not making no type of points, period. And then that takes me back to revenue. It's just like when the first time I got on and I asked you, I said, bro, why are you in our spaces? We're not in Jamaican spaces. We're not in African spaces trying to debate them on what's relevant and what's not relevant. When you are the epitome of your race, why would you look down? And I'm saying this from a humble standpoint because you're supposed to be humble, but at the same time, it's just like I think 44 said this earlier. These people live to get over here to this country. They live to get over here to this country. And then once they get over here, it take them 6 to 9 months to assimilate to the natural beauty and the convenience of everything. You got to realize these people are coming from countries where they don't have running water and toilets. They don't have toilets. You're literally boo-booing wherever your stomach growl at. And you gotta find somewhere to duck off so they don't see you dropping a deuce. And the prestige of their country come over here, and then they want to try to get on social media and talk down to us. As a collective talk down to us. Ron, do you got the audio from that lady who pulled that girl hair out at the salon in Alabama and what she said?
Okay.
I hope you got that audio. I hope you got that
Are
audio
you talking about the
on
ones
what
that
that
was
lady
charged with?
said.
Wait,
That
hold on.
substantiates everything I'm saying right now on how these people feel about us.
Are you
If
talking
you
about the
got
ones
that
that was
audio,
charged with?
she
Are you
said,
talking about the ones?
I don't give
Hello?
a F. She said, I don't give a F about Black Americans. I don't need Black Americans. Your money is not needed. She said this from a police phone call in the jail. She's that emboldened.
Is that the one that was charged with kidnapping or whatever?
Yeah, that's the same audio. If you got that audio, I wish you can play it on live right now. Just
I ain't got
so
the phone audio, but I did
yeah,
watch the police body cam before it went viral where everybody was seeing it. Because I watch like this stuff all the time for
but that
entertainment.
audio
Period.
would have been so golden to refute I don't know what y'all call him. I just call him Revenue, Karma, whatever his name is, Carmen, Cammy. I don't know. I need to say pause some of these names anyway. But Revenue, that's what I know him as. Bro, that would have been the ultimate audio to play when Revenue say that we don't see Black American culture, what y'all do. But in reality, y'all literally doing Black American women hair to their liking. You're a servant. Literally. You came to America as a servant. You ain't come to America with all this education to be a fucking brain surgeon or a brain doctor. No, bitch, you in the flea market. Braiding weaves. Your niggas outside scamming. What are you talking about? But we supposed to look at y'all as upstanding. Hold on. We supposed to look at y'all as upstanding citizens. When you got a person like
This
me that's
guy
been
is
working.
on one tonight.
Hold on, Ron. Hold on. You got a person like me that's been working for the government for 10, 15 years, retired veteran. And I'm not even 40 yet. I'm not even 40. All my shit together. I'm not even 40. But you got people coming over here and want to talk about our culture when you got countless number of people that live the lifestyle I live. And we supposed to be grouped together as a monolith when everybody else is an individual. That's what they not pointing out. We are a monolith when it comes to fuck shit. Everybody else is an individual when it benefits their group. Oh no, he had mental health issues. Oh, he went through all type of trauma. Fuck nigga. That nigga was doing what the fuck he wanted to do when he wanted to do it, how he wanted to do it when he could do it. And it's nothing else simple than that. The thing is, people do not want to be realistic and have common sense on what the fuck is going on. Excuse my language, because I get a little bit passionate sometimes. So I'm trying to tone it down. But bro, it's just people doing what they want to do, bro. Just like Revenue. Revenue has an agenda. Revenue actually loves us as Black people. If he didn't, he wouldn't be here. He wouldn't be on these channels. He wouldn't be your channel. He wouldn't be on Tariq page on TikTok and following him on Twitter. Bro, if you ask me, I think the boy Slick a little Saucy Santana. Because
I think his agenda is chaos, pandemonium. That's his agenda.
Revenue is a fool who thinks he's more intelligent than what he really is.
But who
That's
follows another
that's his
man?
problem.
Who follows another man this much just to talk to other people that ain't even in his direct circle and try to make a point? And you can't beat no FBA. You can't beat the soil. The soil. You're an immigrant. We're from the soil. You can't beat the soil, bro. It's nothing you can say that's going to win against what we have done. Nothing. You got to equivalent yourself to us in your homeland. If you can't do that, shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
If I'm wrong
so
about what I'm
revenue,
saying, I'll mute
so
myself.
revenue. All right, so just be for this 2 minutes. So revenue was a guy that was supposed to be exposing me or teaching me, and he was gonna read black stats versus immigrant stats. And I'm sitting there laughing. Like again, I teach chess. You know, chess people y'all can make up what chess is about. You're wrong. Chess is about proper preparation, prevent poor performance. This is about all planning. It ain't no 3 steps ahead. That's stupid shit. Like in chess, we try to think 100 steps ahead, as much as our brain can, like, can manage. There's no limit. We're trying to think all the goddamn steps ahead. Some people say 2, 3 steps ahead. Like, yo, what are you talking about? Where you get that from? That's not chess logic. We're trying to think. It's called chess lines. We study chess lines. So anyway, it's about planning. We know how to plan. So when revenue came with the no, well, let me give you black stats versus black immigrant stats. Okay, this is a guy that
Ron,
know.
you ever heard of NFC?
But hold on, you gotta stop. I was quiet when you went. I didn't interrupt. I wait till you was
Yeah, my
done,
bad.
and
I
I
was just
came in.
asking if you ever heard of NFC. That's all. My
Yeah,
bad. My
just
bad. Go ahead.
ask me after I land my plane.
Go
Okay.
ahead. Go ahead.
So kind of threw me off a little bit. So where was I? Goddamn. All right, what is NFC? That's the National Football Conference. That's the Vikings. That's the Eagles. That's the Detroit
No,
Lions.
it's none of that. It's none of that. It's a
Not fucking around coalition. You talking about them?
There you go. There you go. That's the one. That's the one right
Okay,
there.
all right. Start right there. Start right
But
there.
no,
Okay, so
no,
yeah,
no, no, no. Listen. I'm not in no
so,
militia, nothing like that. Period.
okay,
I asked you
okay,
that for
but
a reason. But go ahead. Go ahead. I'll let you
what's
speak. Go
the
ahead. Go ahead. I'll land my plane. Go ahead. Go
okay?
ahead.
So what was I saying a minute ago? Well, what was I saying?
You were saying something different than that, but then you lost
Like
your
what?
track. You lost your train of
Yeah,
thought, and then you
because of
asked me.
you. So can you help me get back on
My
track?
bad, big dog. I'm just saying. I just wanted to ask you a question because it was important. But
In
go
the
ahead. I'm
middle
saying.
of right. But what was I saying? You weren't even
I
listening.
get brain farts too, bro. It's normal. It happens.
I don't have a brain fart. That's called brain distraction. Like you distracted me.
My bad, man. Go ahead though.
Okay, so here
Change
we
the
go. I don't
topic.
know what
Just
I'm saying.
change the topic.
No. I'm gonna go back to what I was saying. Okay, just mute your mic, like you said you're gonna do. You said you're gonna mute your mic. You should do that. Okay, so I was saying he's talking to me, a person who's trained to plan in advance. So he thought he was gonna show me about black stats, crime stats, whatever, welfare stats versus black immigrant stats. That's just what this is his word. I'm sitting there laughing because a guy who teaches planning, so you ain't got to plan, you ain't got to be prepared later. I already knew where he was going. I said, yo, I told the chat, like, when he gets done, I'm gonna cook him. So I let him go all the way in. Black stats this, black stats that. This is immigrant stats. See the difference? And when he got done, I said, family, he's using black in the government census bureau as though it's an ethnonym. This is a fool. When America used black, it's a racial term. It's exclusive. It's inclusive. Everybody of African descent, all of the Caribbean, all of Africa who's in America. They're all considered black, and guess what? They're all in those stats. So whatever stat he just read, negatively, African and Caribbean in those stats. Now revenue.
Can I
How
ask
do
the
you
panel a question?
differentiate? No. Go on mute. Go on mute. So revenue, how do you differentiate what percentage of black Americans are here as opposed to Caribbean and African? You can't. They don't do that. That's not the purpose. It's race based. It's the race. The stats are for the race. They do it for Asians. They do it for Europeans. They under white. They do it for the race. There's no way to differentiate. They don't. That's not. It's not set up to differentiate. So I let
No,
them
it
go.
is. It is. No, Ron, you wrong. It is. It
Okay,
is.
okay,
You
I
wrong,
got it.
Ron.
We're gonna mute. Okay, I'm wrong. But go on mute. and go on mute because you're gonna say I'm wrong. I'm gonna ask you a few questions. You're not gonna be able to answer. Then you're gonna start babbling.
I can answer the
Okay.
question.
Okay.
When you
Cool.
wrong, I'm gonna call
Okay.
it out.
Okay. Okay. So go ahead. So go ahead. Okay. So you want to challenge me? Okay. I'm wrong about what?
It's not a challenge. I'm not trying to challenge you. I agree with you on
All right.
99% of
No, but I'm wrong
everything.
about. Okay.
But
Cool. But I'm
hold
wrong
on,
about
hold
what?
on.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is
Mhm.
reparations for us is
Who said
lineage
reparations?
based. No, I'm
No, but
talking
who
about
said
reparations.
reparations?
No, what
But
I'm
I'm
talking
not.
about what Revenue
But
said,
you're
he said
responsible.
is
No,
Revenue
but you're
said,
responsible.
hold
Wait,
on,
hold on, because
hold
you hear me
on,
the first
Ron.
person
Let
on
me
mute today.
finish. I'm
No,
gonna
no, no,
answer your
no, no,
question if
no,
you let me
no.
finish,
You
Ron.
can't. I didn't have a question. You had the question.
Okay.
You cut in. And I know you little. You know what I mean. You partying. I understand.
No,
Like
I'm
Mr.
not
Diddy
doing no
said,
Diddy. I'm
you
not having
partying.
a Diddy moment. Ron, I'm
Okay,
not having
because
a Diddy moment. I'm not partying
you're in
partying.
your own. Okay, cool. Because you're in your own world right now. Look at the chat. You better read the chat. Like you're in
No,
your
I
own
can't
world
see
right
the
now. So
chat. I'm
you're
not
not
looking at the chat.
okay. You should look in the chat because you're not responding to anything I just said. I said go on mute for a couple minutes. You said yes. You didn't do that. You got off in 30 seconds, 20 seconds.
All right, my bad. I'll look at the chat and see what they're
Okay,
saying.
cool. Yeah, but you should see what I'm saying though. You should listen to what I'm saying. That'd be more important to listen to the speaker. When you talk, I listen and I understand where you're going. Now listen to me. Okay. So revenue decided to go black census, right? Versus black immigrants. I said revenue. What you just did was stupid. Okay. So now the immigrants, Afro-Caribbean and African. Yes, when you're an immigrant, you're part of immigration stats. You're separate from black Americans, we're not immigrants. Okay, but the first gen, second gen, third gen, these are American citizens. They're not listed as immigrants. So guess what? They're thrown in the black stats. Yes, divorce, jail, drugs, murder, all the negative shit, they're right there. So before you cut in, I want to ask revenue. Revenue, how do you differentiate what percentage of black Americans are in prison under black for selling drugs and murder as opposed to Jamaicans and Africans? And of course, they're going to answer because that stat is not designed to do that. And that's when he chimed in. Boyd chimed in when I said that. Okay. So he couldn't do that. So he laughed and hung up. I said, bro, I told you I was going to cook you. I told you that you're not ready. So yes, I know that when America uses black, it's always they use it as a racial term. They don't use it the same way black Americans use black. Now I'm gonna go deeper. When Pan-Africanists, okay, and who we call tethers, when they use black, they also never use it as an ethnonym exclusive to people with the lineage to USA chattel slavery. They also use it in a generic sense, which includes everybody that's descendants of Africans. But what's more deceptive with them is that they will act like they're using it as an ethnonym. So it will lullaby you to sleep, FBA. You would think they are using it as an ethnonym, but they're not. They're actually using it as a racial term. So I caught Q Butter doing that over and over and over when I had shared his video on my live. I said, look how he's using black. He uses it as a racial term. I mean, it's inclusive to all descendants of Africa. And he also uses it as an ethnonym for exclusive Black Americans. But you never know who he's talking to because he keep doing it interchangeably. And that's a purposely intentional deceptive tactic that he was doing. He was being slick. That's why I said, hey man, click the link. Because he pulled up yesterday too, by the way. He ain't clicked that link. But he be pulling up. But I want him to speak to his little deceptive tactic, and he has not done that.
May I ask the question?
So now, go ahead.
Did you see the live stream with Doggy Diamonds TV about
Nah,
him
I
and James Smalls and
I
FBA?
had watched I watched a little bit of it, but I didn't watch all of it because I watched a little bit of it and then I stopped. So no, I
It's
just watched
it's
a tad bit.
if you get a chance, really look into, because you know Doggy Diamonds, he been around since like French Montana DVD days.
Right.
You know, Doggy Diamonds is like a pioneer. So when
Now I'm
Doggy
aware of his
Diamonds,
podcast.
yeah, well, you know, when Doggy Diamonds, like, he stand 10 toes down on what he believe in, because he come with straight facts on everything. Like, he don't
Well,
sugarcoat nothing. He don't cut no
that's
corners,
okay. The
period.
factual part, yeah, but the factual part is yet to be seen. Like all evidence need to be reviewed. Like even myself, when I say something, don't take it as gold. Don't take it as facts. You have to fact check me because sometimes I'm wrong. Sometimes 'cause I read a lot, and
If you
sometimes I
got a
conflate.
10-year track record, should I question you?
Yes, always
I
question people.
should.
Yes,
I mean, 10 years is pretty consistent, but
I
I
don't
get
care if
what
it's
you're saying.
100.
I know,
Yeah,
I
you
get what
should
you're saying.
question
I get what you're
people
saying. But I
all
think I
day
would give you
long because
some
it's your
grace
life. Nah, I ain't
if
giving
you
nobody grace.
if you got a 10-year track
Yeah,
record,
I fact,
Ron,
bro. I
I
fact,
mean,
but
maybe you're a
okay, but
Okay.
better
I'm talking
person
about
than
me
me.
though. I'm talking
All right.
about
What
me though.
about this then? Well,
I fact check everybody.
yeah, how many years is how many years your boy James Small's been doing it?
Right, 100
No, he
goddamn
cut
years.
off.
Right.
He excommunicado. No, who is this? Who is this? This ain't 44. Who is this? Who is this? Who is
This
this?
sub this suburban.
Suburban, yeah, Suburban.
Suburban Slam.
I saw you in the back room. But no, you right. No, yeah, Smalls. I mean, you can't crash out against the lineage, bro. Like, what are you doing? But I'm talking about Doggy Diamonds. Like,
Yeah,
he's been he.
nobody gets a pass, bro. Nobody gets a pass.
Yeah, everybody gets fact checked, man. Everybody.
Yeah,
I'm just saying though, but Doggy Diamonds is fact
I don't
checking
care
the
if it's
fact
puppy
checking.
diamonds. I don't care if it's no. Well, first of all, that's your opinion. I don't know him to be that thorough and Let me just be honest. I don't know. Now I watch the Doggy Diamond stuff, and it's usually good. It's usually good. Okay, it's usually good when he tells stories. It's usually good, but I don't know him to. I haven't always fact checked his information, but I would say what he normally talks about. He's good at what he talks about, but I don't know him to know about Black American history. Okay, so when he tells stories about hip hop and in the podcast world, he knows his stuff. But I don't know him to be a Black American historian.
He's not a
Okay,
Black
so that's
American historian,
okay.
but hold on. He had an issue
No.
where
No,
hold on,
you
Ron.
cut it. No,
Let
you
me
cutting in on
finish,
me.
Ron.
No, yeah,
Okay,
but you can't
my bad. Go
finish
ahead.
for cutting in.
My bad. Go ahead.
Hey, you good, you good. What I'm saying is, you got a lot of people in the lineage with good intentions, but that don't make them an overnight historian. Okay, so when he starts speaking about FBA and Professor Small, I just said I ain't watched the whole thing, so I can't tell you he said something wrong. I'm just saying I don't know him. When you say FBA, that comes with history. So I'm saying I don't know Doggy Diamond to know Black history. I know him to know, music and things like that, business, but I don't know him to know history. So if he's entering that lane, he got to prove himself. That means we got to fact check him. That's all I'm saying. We got to fact check the
No,
guy.
Doggy Diamonds is going above and beyond on his platform. Like, he's literally
Okay,
shifted from
Explain what he said.
okay,
Since you
you gonna let
watched
me
it.
finish
No,
talking?
explain. No, not talking, not babbling.
I
Explain what
ain't
he
listen,
explained.
you talking to the wrong person about babbling. I'm not no tiller.
No, I'm talking to you. Okay, so I want you
I
to
support you. I send you money, big dog. So don't
thank you. Yeah.
disrespect me. Don't disrespect
Okay,
me though, because I'm not
no,
babbling.
no.
I
Okay,
support you.
well you can't. Okay, yeah, but I don't sell out though. So what I'm saying
I'm
is,
not selling
no,
out. I'm
okay,
trying to tell you
cool, cool,
what I've seen.
cool. Okay. So hold on. You called in as a guest, so be
Yeah,
respectful. Okay,
I'm
cool.
trying to be, but
Thank you.
just
No,
let me
no. You
talk
will
about
be
what I
respectful.
seen.
No. You will be. They ain't no trying to be. You will be respectful. I'm gonna hold you same
I
standard as
just
everybody else.
said that.
Okay. So hold on. So be respectful and stop talking over me. All right. So you donated. Thank you, but you didn't buy me. Okay. So I'm gonna let everybody know. If you
Yeah, I don't
donated
own
to
you,
me,
nigga. I
thank
don't
you.
own you.
Okay. Cool. So there's no need to mention that then, because you just keep saying donations don't mean
No,
you
but
get
I'm
to
just telling you, I'm not a
own me
person
now.
that's trying to be
Okay.
contrary to you. That's all I'm
Okay,
saying.
but it seems like it though. So when you saying that don't mean shit. You're coming off as that. Now I'm saying you're talking about Doggy Diamond. Quote him then. What did he say? Go.
He literally put his lineage on the screen from his great great great
Okay,
grandmother
cool.
to his
So did Professor
grandmother.
Smalls. He said for South Carolina. Okay, next. What's next?
Okay, he advocated for FBA and that Professor Smalls was tripping on his reverse rhetoric on trying to advocate for the
This the same
lineage.
thing we said? Right, okay, cool. Same thing we said. What else?
All I'm saying is that he was a person that's actually advocating for us with a major platform. That's all I'm saying.
Hey bro.
Nothing else.
Okay,
Nothing else.
okay, got it. Okay, stop. I appreciate, like I said, for me, he's a cool guy. He's a cool guy and he's sincere. All I was saying was, with I know you on one tonight. You've been drinking or whatever you're doing. I get it. Have fun.
What? You
But
said
but
drinking.
I'm something you're doing where you're not you can't compose yourself. Um, but what I'm saying about Doggy Diamonds is that I like Doggy Diamonds. I think he got good shows. I think he knows what he's saying when he stay in his lane. I don't know him to be a Black American historian or know a lot about Black American history or even history in American period. I've never seen that side of him. So for him to comment on FBA and Pan Africanism, I mean, for me, I'm not interested because I don't know him to know a lot about the history of either one. So it's like, I'll pass. Okay, that's all I'm saying. I'll pass. Now, somebody hung up. I hope it wasn't brother. And because you hung up, then you can't come back on. You can stay in the chat because you've been over talking the whole time, and I just laughed it off. I didn't even take you. I didn't even get offended. Okay, but what you're not going to do is keep talking every time I talk because you did it to Tiger, you did it to me, you did it to Revenue. Okay, you was over talking everybody. To me, I gave you an excuse like you must be drinking. Okay, because you're wild. If you're not drinking, then you got ADHD, bro. I'm trying to give you an excuse of your bad behavior. Okay, so you don't gotta donate. You ain't gotta, what I mean, you could keep it move around, go somewhere else. But the mention donation was stupid. Okay, you mentioned you gave $5 and you owe me now. Now I got listen to it. No, dude, you're gonna be respectful still. Okay, you're gonna be respectful, or you gotta go. Now I didn't kick him off. He left.
Hey, so Ron, let me ask you a question. Well, let me ask how you
Yeah.
feel about this. So, in terms of evolution and us, uh, knocking down one set of topics at a time as we, march through this FBA thing, just the whole lifespan or foreverness of it, right? Going forward. So, boom, we dealt with the tethers. We're dealing with reparations. As far as what is another, or what do you think another major issue that needs to be addressed as far as our
Okay.
link?
All right. That right there. Void was a perfect example that got to be addressed. Okay. That right there. Everything about him. Okay. He thinks Larry Elder's FBA, Thomas Sowell's FBA, Canada's FBA. So just because FBA don't mean you're automatic. Like there's no born right gene. You just born FBA, so you're automatically right. No, you're in question too. So Void is a perfect example of something we got to purge out. Okay, because he's romanticizing us. Like, dude, stop. Ain't that goddamn serious, bro? Just because you're FBA don't mean you're automatically right. Okay. He thought he tried to argue that Doggy Diamond should say something without challenge. He said that. He argued. I heard him. He argued that. Oh, he 10 years of being right, bro. That's your opinion. 10 years of being right. Okay, but yo, guess what? The biggest deception comes from the person with the track record. Now they got you. Like, no, 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 no. You got to be right all the time. You dig? We're going to consider your past. We consider your past and present. So to answer your question, he is the prime example of what we got to check going forward. People like him. You still there? Yeah, you might be on mute. Um, so let me Tiger
I'm
there.
still
Tiger
here.
on mute too. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm here.
Tiger.
I just unmuted my mic because there was a lot of talking. I was listening, but I'm about to
Let me
crash. I gotta get up
let me ask you this
early.
before you go. Yeah, both of us.
Hmm.
Have you ever donated to somebody?
If I ever
I mean,
what?
like no donated to somebody, no strings attached. Donated, you left it like that.
Sure,
Don't
sure,
know their name, nothing. Okay,
sure.
now if you recognize them somewhere else, then you come back to them and say, "Hey, I donated to you."
No, I don't do that. I
Right.
don't do that. That's
So
like,
so for him,
listen, when you do something like donation or whatever, you do that for you because what you appreciate. You don't do that to say,
right.
oh, look what I did, and I saved the village and all that. No, 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 no. When you do something out of your heart, that's what you do. If the person you donated to turns out to be um, not a good person, I'm trying to watch my vernacular. Yeah, I don't want you to
Yeah.
get no strike. If they turn out to be, effed up, well, whatever. I don't feel a way. I know what I did. I don't feel the need to do that. You know, that person I donated to, that they know that person I did. Whether I donated money to them, time, like volunteer and stuff like, and I've done that for local public library. We've done events. You know, oh, look what I did, and I did this, and
Yeah.
you don't do that. You just do it.
So look, so if you can go to like a restaurant, right? And the waitress when the tip is earned. Now, Tiger, you can give them. Now, I'm sure some people did this. You give them more than what you're obligated to. You give them more, where it's actually don't at that point it's a donation. You already tipped them. You covered that part. Then you gave
Right,
them more. That's a donation. So you
right.
come back to that same restaurant and demand something for free because what you know that oh no,
No,
let me yell,
no,
let me break a rule because I
I
donated.
don't do
No,
that.
man, no.
I don't do
Yeah,
that.
exactly.
And it's the
Exactly.
same attitude I have the other way around. Like when I'm not, aside being a martial arts instructor, I'm also a professional mover. 90% of the time we get tipped. Sometimes they tip very well.
Right.
Sometimes we don't get tip at all. And when we get new guys who come on, I always let them know. I always let them know. Most times you get tipped, but me personally, I don't have that at the forefront of my mind when I go in and doing the moving jobs. And I tell
Yeah.
them, I discourage them from doing the same. I said, what you should have at the forefront of your mind when we going in to meet these customers, don't get hurt, don't break shit.
Right.
Those two things. And you have any questions, remember, you're not alone. There's myself and there's someone else. You have a partner, talk to your partner. Look around. Don't get hurt, don't break shit. Right? A lot of times, customers, you end up blowing their mind. And if they didn't have the intent to tip you, they may be so impressed by what you've done, they may end up tipping you. But my
Right.
point is, don't have that at the forefront of your mind because you're going
Right.
to be thinking, damn, I can't wait till I tip. Will they tip me 20? Will they tip me 50?
Mm-hmm.
Will they tip me 100? And then your mind is thinking more about that than the quality of your job, your service that you're providing, and you may F up. Now you
Yep.
got
And it's safety.
something to worry about, right? You compromise your safety, you compromise the integrity of your work.
Don't do that. So the same way I don't go in, oh yeah, gotta go in with a tip. I don't, going, oh yeah, I made a donation and you tell people that's not good. That's not good. I'll just
Yeah,
leave that
bro.
there.
Yeah. I'm gonna end it right here. We gonna go to bed. Boy, call in tomorrow. It's late, bro. I actually work. I wake up in the morning.
Mhm.
Um, but let me say this before everybody get off. Sonetta, case in point, donated hella time. Hey, listen, I was part of a pay-per-view event. Like I was in the event. I was in his pay-per-view event, and Tiger, I
Mhm.
still paid for it. I'm there live, and I still paid
Mhm.
for it. Okay, now Sonetta right now, he's going to FBA's. Now, am I going to say? And I was part of his Patreon too for like years. I paid years part of his Patreon. Now, because I'm mad at him, do I say, Sonetta, I, I was on your Patreon. I don't need it. How dare you speak against me? No, man. Like you said, Tiger, that's something I value. I value some of his content. I felt like I should do that. That was in my heart. I did it.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So yeah, so
I
we
mean,
don't know why you donate your void, but it looked like it's for the wrong reason.
yeah.
Speaking of which, what's your you got is your cash app anywhere? So I'm gonna send you some cheese, man.
All right, I appreciate it. Cash App, unbiased Ron. Yeah,
All right.
yeah. That right there, whatever you send, $2, $5, $3, that's gonna go right to where I'm gonna be at tomorrow live, getting coffee and something from that
Nah,
spot.
man, I just be wanting to, you know what I'm saying, man. Cats be, this shit take time, man, and I always try to, tell help folks, man, with their situation, whatever they doing, because you doing the work, bro, and you actually take the time to put these videos up and go do the commentary. It'd be stuff that I might have missed or I didn't see, or just get different perspectives on it. So I just I appreciate it all, man. And like you say, man, we gotta support each other, bro. We not they not gonna they gonna you gonna sit here and waste all your time asking all these fucking questions, but you ain't gonna send no, you know what I mean? So
Yeah, yeah. And then rub it off. For example, family. I got StreamYard. I got YouTube. I got Zoom and StreamYard. Zoom is $14. Streamer is $88 a month. Okay. Um, I mean, what's up? So like, and then I don't even like StreamYard. I'm going to unsubscribe. But I already paid $88. So I got two streaming platforms. You feel me? So it's like, so for folks to say, hey, I donated, like, yeah, but thank you, but like you act like you paid rent or some shit over here, man. Like you donated $5, $10. Thank you. I got coffee. Thank you. You know what I mean? Like, dude, stop.
Yeah, yeah. I don't like that. Call me superstitious, but I like, you know, when I put out certain energy, it's like I do that and I move on.
Yeah.
And whatever I get back in return from the universe, that's what I get back. What they call pay it forward or what. It's somewhere along those lines. That's my thing.
Mm-hmm.
You have it to give, you give it. You don't say, "Oh, I gave this and I gave that," because it takes away from why you did that.
Yeah, I was gonna say it, right?
And then
What
the
made you feel
motive,
good about
because look,
doing it?
it's not like the brother who just now said that he was going to send you some cheese, right? It's not like that. Dude comes up and y'all have a disagreement, and I think
Right.
again, like I mentioned earlier, if he didn't interrupt, he could get full context of what it is that you were saying had he not interrupted and let you finish. And then to come in and accuse you of disrespecting him and following that accusation up by saying, "Hey, I've actually donated to you, man. Like, hey, don't do me like that. I'm real." And dude, if you're real, you just, do your thing. Do what you're supposed to do and support what you do. It's your genealogy. If you're doing it for the genealogy, this is why, and I've said it months ago, why delineation is important. And that's no shade against him. But certain things, you know, and I take that. This is something I apply also when I deal with other Caribbeans. You know, I look at them and it's like, yo, I got to watch. You know, I'm at this stage now. You know, certain things I want to accomplish, and if I'm working with other people, if I just bring this one on and that one on, it's like, yo, you do something sideways. Now they looking at me because they was like, yo, didn't you vouch for this person?
Right, right.
So that's why delineation, when FBA delineate, I'm like, yeah, I argue with other Caribbeans in there. I'm like, no, they should. They should. They clean in house. They tighten up the ship. That's what you're
Right.
supposed to
That's
do.
like, yeah, because
If they
they can't point out the black stats, crime stats, and then we say, all right, we're gonna fix that. You say, no, 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 don't fix it. Like we're deleting it. We're gonna fix that.
Ron, bruh, how the heaven and hell I'm coming to unite with you and my house is in disarray,
Right.
or seek to unite with you and your house ain't in order, but we're gonna unite. So we just gonna be
Right.
a bunch of united dysfunctional
Right.
mofos?
Exactly. Hell no. There's drama
Come
and
on.
toxicity everywhere. Nah, that's not gonna work. Hey, Void, call tomorrow, bro. I'll be live tomorrow. I promise you, I'll be live tomorrow. I gotta work. I work at 9. I wake up 7:30. Well, the latest. I try to wake up earlier, but this night be 7:30. So call in tomorrow, man. But hopefully you not you sober. You took your medicine. Whatever you're doing, you're different than what you were tonight. All right. Hopefully that's taken care of.
You
But I
said
do want to say,
7:30? I'm
yeah,
sorry to
I got
interrupt. You
yeah.
said 7:30?
I wake up at that's the latest. I hate to wake up that late, but when I'm live late, I can't wake up no later than that. So 7:30 is the latest I can wake up, no matter what time I go to bed. I can't go past 7:30. But I do want to say, when I was going live, when I was going to one of the spots, there's a guy out there, there's a homeless guy out there. I know he was homeless. Now I never really donate to a grown man. I usually do kids. But I was feeling good. Like you said, Tiger, I was feeling good. You know what I mean? People donating to me. I feel like I'm gonna get back to somebody. You know what I mean? It's late. I'm about to go live. I'm like, I see a guy out there. I'm like, yo, man, what you want? What you need? So he tried to say something like humble. I said, bro, listen, tell me, man. I'm gonna get it. He wanted cigarettes. Yeah, I don't smoke. I'm not a supporter, but I'm gonna donate today. I got him cigarettes, right? I gave it to him. He was happy. I went inside. I did my live. This dude came back in, bro, on the live. He was like, yo, I forgot what word he used. But he was like, yo, basically, what possessed you to like come to me and donate to me? Like give me some money for a need. Like he really wanted to know. Like, yo, nobody does that. Got him a whole pack, you feel me, what he wanted. So I'm like, yo, I said, could people donate to me, man? I said, I feel like I just want to give back to somebody. And this homeless guy, like, yo, I respect that. Yo, he gave me a pound. He left. You're like, that's the realness revenue don't experience. Other folks like that. Yeah, just that. It just was on me to give to somebody. And he was the guy that was there.
I
If
sure.
people support me, people donate to me, I'm going to give it to somebody else.
That shit is equivalent to a cat going to the projects, giving out turkeys on Thanksgiving and shit, but they filming it the whole time. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
I used to,
What?
I always hate that. Like, you see cats going to the block or whatever, they passing out money. You know what I'm saying? They giving out bread or whatever. And then but they got these cameras. Like, bro, you could have did that without
Dude,
the
stop.
camera.
Yeah. Come on, the camera, like you're trying to prove something that's not organic. Like you let somebody secret. This way you do it. You do what's in your heart, and if it's meant to be, somebody else will record it unbeknownst to you and publish it, and you get the credit that, and that's more dope. When somebody else was recording you, you didn't even know it, and you were
Right.
doing a good deed.
Way better than the camera.
Indeed.
Way better than all them cameras.
Hey, I was at a youth football game one time, right? And so I'm at the concession stand, and there's like 3 or 4 little shorties up there, and they in the line wilding, being shorties. So they get to the counter or whatever, and they were short, along the 3 of them. They was like maybe short like $3. So you know what I'm saying? I gave them, I just like, yo, don't worry about it. I paid for their joint. And then I'm like, all right, now look, I said, y'all gotta do me a favor, y'all gotta chill out, y'all gotta chill out with all the rambunctiousness, man. Y'all just relax, y'all go over there where your team at, y'all go where your team at and get ready for the next game, man. But y'all gotta chill. So maybe 5 or 10 minutes later, I'm walking back to the bleachers to be watching my nephew play. And I look, and the 2 of them, they my homies' sons. They on one of my homies' football teams. And 2 of them was his sons, and one of them was just on the team or whatever. But when I seen the pop, I'm like, oh no shit. So I go over to the pop. I'm like, yo, what's good, man? He's like, what's good? I'm like, man, these just shorties. He's like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, man, these good kids, whatever. I'm like, man, I just grabbed them something at the, whatever. But really, we was talking about how they was acting in the line, right? Because these is your shorties. I'm just letting you know as what your kids is on. You know what I'm saying? So, but that just go to show, like you said, you never know who gonna see what. But those was my man's kids. I didn't know that was my man's kids. I'm just paying for their shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking out for the shorty. So it's definitely doper when you do it, because you never know, dog. You never know who's looking. You never know what you did. And that was fact. And that's what I was trying to say about the character. Like, that's our character, bro. That's the type of shit we do. Like, when you see like, a lot of other motherfuckers or whatever, that's not the type of energy they rocking with. And that's not like how like how like just listen to what Revenue was saying, bro. We sitting up here talking about the foul character, the character flawed shit that Smalls is doing, and this guy is over here trying to find ways to justify that shit.
That's wild, bro.
Yo, like that's not
wild.
I don't know nothing about that right there. Like that's not no shit we do. You know what I'm saying? That's not no shit I learned about.
What we don't do is justify freaking that shit. When he's on his pettiness, that's exactly what it is. It's like, yo, no, he's telling you he's being petty. Like, yo, no, there's nothing to justify. He's being petty. You dig? It's nothing to justify. Like, he's being him.
Yeah, and it's like, a lot of these people be thinking they deserve a conversation. You're getting roasted, you're getting chumped, because your concept of what's going on is flawed. You in here questioning us about what the fuck we got going on. You don't got nothing to do with it, no kind of way whatsoever.
Which proves they're not a Pan-Africanist, right?
Yeah, like you don't what the fuck. So what we
that's some Karen shit, yo. These guys are Karen. They're Pan-Karenists. That's what they are.
And and the illest shit about that shit right there, bro, is like I've been struggling with this shit for a while because coming up in the Masonic circle, it was like, so are we stealing from Pan-Africanism or is Pan-Africanism stealing from us? And you start realizing, like, okay, when you start busting down how a lot of how that shit is flawed, but then you take it to other schools of thought. It's like, oh, they took esoteric shit and tried to make it be real,
right?
So like that's really what you run into with all those Pan-African circles. Is a lot of it's too much esotericism, and they taking it and turn that shit into real life, physical, factual things, and that is just nothing but religion all over. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So
well, the Pan African mindset is them versus the enemy, and the enemy they'll never tell you outright, but the enemy is white people all over the world. Like this is their Pan African belief, but they don't believe in it because then they'll champion Ibrahim Traoré, who did a deal with white folks his whole existence. First the French, now Russia. It's like, wait a minute, you just said white folks were the enemy. Your king just did a deal. He had a deal with with France, the French, and now he got to deal with Russia. Why he keep doing deals with the enemy? And then they'll say, "Nah, see what happened was," and then it's more explanation, explaining going on. It's like, dude, you just said they were the enemy, all of them, and your king doing deals with them. Now they no longer the enemy. Like, nah, I'm good.
I
Yeah,
mean,
none
it's
of
like
it makes sense.
it's a lot of that shit. Like even when they start like a lot of the shit that they talk about with Egypt, a lot of you niggas is getting your information from Champollion or whatever the case may be, or these small hat Egyptologists who have basically basically anthropologize. I don't even know how to say this. Anthropologize their existence. Like they basically created who they are, and then the shit that they use to create who they are, y'all sitting up here trying to substantiate the travels of African people through that dichotomy. It's this shit is wild.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
wild.
Yeah, well, they're wild. So like you said, they believe, these things about white people, they're the enemy. That's what they believe. So yeah, so it won't follow if you're listening to Champagne or all these guys, you just said that logic doesn't follow because that's what they believe. You hear all of them, including Small Hat, Professor Nutty Professor Small Hat. Even he said, "Oh, the enemy, the white man." All of them look at the white man as the enemy. All Europeans are their enemy, but they're always, like you said, taking information from them or doing deals with them. But that got nothing to do with us. We never said that. That's what they said. They said white people collectively is the enemy. So you expect them to do no deals, no peace treaties, not like that with the enemy.
I'm even so far to go as to say that that's really our enemy because y'all always working with them. You
Right.
that shit is
They
wild.
can't, right. And that's why I maintain that they've been business partners, man. The Africa first true business partner were white people. They
yeah.
they did a blockbuster deal. Yeah, you have like blockbuster NBA trades, NFL trades. Well, they did a blockbuster deal and they sold us 12 to 13 million deep to Europeans, and they were very satisfied with the deal.
Yeah, but they
Okay.
got the shitty end of it though.
Yeah. In hindsight, but in their mind, they're getting rid of a problem. That's what they thought.
Yeah, man. That's crazy.
Hmm.
That's yeah.
So
And like just that shit is nuts, bro. Like
yeah, so that's why
that's a mind
I
fuck.
I want if people like the video, like y'all should be doing every live, because tonight you did good. People like the video. But if y'all like it, my feed is gonna get to I seriously want to interview Bussy Smalls, and I'm not going to be too mean, but I damn sure ain't gonna be nice. I'm gonna hold him to what he said. I'm not taking any more answer, and we're gonna talk about Pan Africanism as a whole. I'm not trying to expose him, but I'm confident he doesn't know what Pan Africanism is. All that shit he was doing, all the so-called works, he doesn't understand what Pan Africanism is. And he damn sure don't know the history. I know he doesn't
Bro,
because I heard him
I
talk.
did
I know he.
I
Yep.
I didn't I haven't even understand it for what it is until maybe in the last 6 months to a year. Like, I've been off that shit. Like I've seen the flaws in it, just just growing up in the shit. I saw the flaws in it, but I kind of ignored them. You know what I'm saying? And I ignored them out of ignorance. You know what I'm saying? Like but you can't cover the eyes for too long. So like as I'm 42, bro. So like life experiences. I live in Florida now. Like so from coming from the shy or places where we Pan-Africanism it's not popular, but it's the alternative to the
White supremacy.
usual. Yes, right. Basically, it's the
Right.
alternative.
Right. And Christianity. Right.
Right. So what I mean, like that's just the way we move. But coming out of it, like, and we've always held the standpoint that we were different from the African, but up until recently, like I said, I have not seen all of the extracurricular bullshit that is keeping up. It's fucking up process. It's fucking up progress for everybody, bro. You know what I'm saying? Even Africans, they're fucking up because they not over here fucking with the guys. You know what I'm saying? Like if you okay, and we always say this, but let's really break this down. You say when you come over here, they tell you, oh well, don't fuck with them, don't just skip you. But then you get over here and you make statements like you see them say shit even in our circles, like even when they come FBA circles. Oh, well, that's a white man thing. That's white man slop. Y'all just skippy woo. But you listening to what he told you about the inhabitants of the soil that you gonna be dealing with.
Right.
And this is someone who's supposedly from the same soil.
Exactly. So you listen to the enemy. I'll tell you what treat you how to what I'm saying, how to deal with those individuals that shit is wild to me. But then on the flip side, you running around with your flag, talking about this, that, and the third. We over here, da da da. Oh, you listen to the white man. You guys are only dependent on the white man. You guys are doing this, that, and the third. You're lazy, yeah. But you're listening to who told you that? The shit is it's absurd. Like it's all is, and that's why like I don't, you know what I'm saying, man. Like you Tariq, y'all got the patience of like I don't understand how you sit there and do it. Like I could get that dude maybe 1 or 2 times, but after that, you out of there. That's why I was like, yo, don't answer that shit. Because he knew exactly what you were saying. He knew exactly what points you were making. He knew exactly, you know what I'm saying, what you were referring to.
You know something, brother Suburban Swerving? Ron and Tariq and others like them, I think Afro Elite would come under this same umbrella. They have to a degree, exercise that patience that you say that you don't understand or whatever. They have to exercise that to a degree because on their platforms, it's also what they represent because it's bigger than them. You're talking about the lineage or the pedigree. You talk about your pedigree, your genealogy. It's serious. To me,
you're right.
The way I hear when I hear
so.
lineage, I hear someone that's talking about their direct lineage or their pedigree to the soil that they say they're from. So some people, they'll come in antagonistic. So you may have to exercise just a bit more patience than others. Now, exercising patience doesn't mean that you're an emotional punching bag. You have to first set them up with a series of questions to determine for sure, is this person coming in, are they genuinely asking questions or are they trolling? Depending how they respond to your questions, then you'll know for sure, okay, the genuine, you give them the genuine, you respond in like manner. If they're trolling, you treat them like a troll and use them as an example for others to see. So anyone that's a follower of the, Tariq or Ron and others, this is how we deal with these type of people. Hey, chat, you see that? Did you hear that? Want to, also get the chat involved. The chat acknowledging, look, we're talking about this person coming here asking so-and-so. So we have to get signs of people that are disingenuous. How do we know those that are allies opposed to adversaries? All those things we got to take note of. Whether they're in-house, whether it's foreign or domestic. In the case of Smalls, he's domestic. This dude is literally a mouthpiece for tethers under the umbrella of Pan-Africanism. Because I don't recall him saying any criticism of Africans and Caribbeans alike that talked disparagingly about FBAs. But he had no problem in the quickness to refer to FBA the slop. And this is supposed to be this quote unquote pro-black person. I was like, what? Where's he going with this? So I look at that like this is serious. This is serious.
Brother, you from Jamaica, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. You were born here? You immigrated?
No, I was born here. Both my parents, they immigrated here.
All right, got a question because you cool, you see the points, you know what I'm saying, and obviously you right on, you right on point. So I used to go to Jamaica a lot when I was a kid. I got a homeboy that would come up here and visit, right? I haven't talked to him in a few years, but that's my man or whatever. But he was also on point, like, you know what I'm saying? So, and his buddies in Jamaica was on point. Like, so when I would go down there and hang out with them and shit, they never had no issues. We never had them niggas treated me like, like family. You feel me? And so I don't just like, where do we, you made a statement about when intake and when they coming in here.
Right.
Or could it be the fact that they don't know nobody in America and they didn't get the luxury of being able to come over here with us and be with the family and because when that man would come up here, he stayed at my house. You know what I'm saying? With me and my mother and everybody. So, like, I don't know if this because he was able to see what it was firsthand. You know what I'm saying? Or I don't know. Like I don't really, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't even get where all this shit come from because none of the people that I'm in tune with from other countries have these. Well, I'm not gonna say that, but for the most part, we just don't have those types of interactions. It's not a thing. You know what I'm saying? It's not a thing. The conversation as of lately has been brought up, but it's still not like that for the most part. People understand it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I get that. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't see why we get certain amount. That's why we can only deduct from this that it is agent behavior. There's people that are doing this shit on purpose. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I agree. I think the people that you already like, those Jamaicans and other non-FBA that you've already built a good rapport with, those are the people that you keep within your inner circle. Because if they thinking like you, they keep you within their inner circle. That is another form of vetting or delineating. We're all at this stage in time now with all that's going on in the world. but starting here on North American soil, U.S., a lot's going on. So lines are being drawn in the sand. Alliances being either made or strengthened. Adversaries are also showing themselves, so that helps also to further help us in seeing who's who in this delineation process. So I would discourage you from letting that weigh on your spirit too heavy. You know who you are.
Man.
You know who your
that shit don't
peoples
bother
are.
me, man.
Yeah. Keep that.
Shit don't
Just
bother
keep
me.
like that. Don't let it bother you, because
Nah, not at all.
you know your peoples are your peoples. If you're Jamaican peoples and you know they are solid as you describe them to be, you know, you go back to Jamaica and you visit and say you wanted to go in a certain area. If they know that's a shady area, they may say, "Yo, brethren, come here, let me tell you something. You know, one go down there, so a beer thief and criminal down there, brethren.
Right.
Don't do that. Me cannot let you go down there. And knowing what will happen to you. Nobody go down there because you know I'll gunman shoot up down there. So and you know we'll let you know. We'll let you know. As long as you know you have your people down there that know certain things, and you know you good. You have your tourists, you know, they only relegated to the tourist spots because they don't know down there like that. But see, you got people down there where you can stay at and they'll look out for you, you know?
Oh yeah.
So like me,
Nigga.
like way before, you know, all this stuff, you know, with social media and all that, they're mad FBA people, you know, I grew up with. And the ones that in my circle are cool. We know we not only broke bread with each other, you know, we've done business with each other and continue to do business with each other. We see certain things, we look out for each other. You
Yeah, and
know,
that's how it should be, man.
they're just not like people I know. I got FBA peoples that, you know, I label family, and they see me the same. You know, they see me, some of them 10 years, some 25 years, some 40 years. We go way back.
Yeah, word.
So certain things, so there ain't no FBA out here going to run game on me. You know, I know the BS. I'm like, hold on, because I know who to call, ask questions. And some of them I've been around enough of them to know where Tether is trying to front. And Tariq's broadcast showed it all the time. When he asked where they from and certain people, the way they go hemming and hawing, I'm like,
I'm telling you.
Before Tariq said anything, I said, no, that person ain't FBA.
I'm telling
They
you.
ain't FBA.
Yeah,
every FBA, every FBA I know and I grew up with, I know from childhood, they know where they from. You ask them where they from, they'll tell you whichever state, they daddy, their mama, my grandmama on my daddy's side from here, my mama on my granddaddy's mother on my daddy's side, they go down like 2, 3, 4 generations.
Yeah,
so when I see hear these people coming up on YouTube, they'll get on some of these broadcasts and they say the FBA, whatever, but nah. Because you have Caribbeans that did that too. You have some of them, they lie. And my father, rest in peace to him, he told me, I remember once years ago, this was back in the 80s, he was at some house party and this Jamaican cat was bragging about some parts of New York where he was from or where he was at. And my dad was like, oh, you know, he said, yeah, another Jamaican was like, so which part of New York he was in? Brooklyn. He said, yeah, which part? And he said, you know, the part, don't they? So the guy, the way he answered, he was like, my father knew, okay, he wasn't from no part of Brooklyn. He just sitting there talking shit, trying to impress people.
Right. But that's just how it go, man. We know that. And I don't know if it's, you know, like, you know, we got a history of up here. That gotta come from being able to, you know, traveling across the country or whatever, and having to be on the lookout, you know what I'm saying, for all types of little adverse things, you know, getting snatched up by the catchers. And nowadays we got, you know, the police and all this other type of stuff. So, you know, up here you got to tend to let people know what's going on with you. Like, yeah, you know, I'll be around here. Like, you know, oh, you heard from such and such, such. You don't know, man. Somebody, you know, the Romans might have got them, or just some of anything, man. So, you know, America's a big place, man. It's a vast landscape. You traveling from Atlanta to Chicago in the 60s, you know, we kind of got to tend to know where we at, who we dealing with. So,
yeah, for real.
That's a thing. And then even now, like, man, like I say, you know, I like, man, look, I'm from Chicago, bro, and you know, my cousin had his head blown off by a cat he knew very well. So, you know, it's like we already on the prowl and on the lookout for fugaziness. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
We not gonna let. I mean, I don't know where they think that's gonna happen, where we gonna let perpetrators just just get they one off. Like, nah, that ain't happening. That ain't gonna happen. We don't let perpetrators from the soil get one off. You know what I mean? Like, that's just something we don't do around here. So I don't know. Like, it's gonna be interesting, man. These next few years, these next 5 to 10 years is gonna be interesting, man. There's gonna be a lot going on. But I'm about to get off the stream because I'm at work now. I'm in here running my mouth.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get a few hours sleep before I should have been out of here like at least 2 hours ago, but I also caught up in the convo and you know, I really appreciate Brother Ron's patience too. I mean, I get some jokes off of it, in, you know, playful ways, but, you know. And I know when he's being patient, and he'll stop, and it's like Ron will catch himself. Somebody say something, like if Revenue say something, you know, off the wall, and it'd be like, okay, brother, now I asked you again. And I had to mute myself because I fall the goddamn F out. Once he do that, I'm like,
well, I appreciate the
say,
man
you ready to
stream,
smack him.
because I didn't know I didn't know he came from over there at our Mirage squad or whatever. And you know, a couple of them cats I'm familiar with. The man Consul was one of my mentors or whatever. So I was you know, it's good to run into these type of streams, because, you know, we actually giving out scholarship and information. You know what I'm saying? It's not just like,
oh yeah,
jaw jacking, running their mouth about shit. It's actually real deal Holyfield scholarship that we sharing, and you know, we gonna toil, and we gonna put it to the test.
Oh yeah, we're gonna materialize it for sure.
Yeah,
we materializing
no
it now.
And that's you know what, but that's what I'm saying about the evolution, right? We've been through too many schools over the past 40 years for us to continue to be dealing with the same information, for us to keep arguing about the shit over and over and over.
Right.
Like, we should be talking about quantum physics by now. Like, this is crazy to me. Like, with all the intellect and the way, you know, like how Ron be using AI. I mean, the way technology is, and all the intellect that we got floating around our community, man, is we gotta start taking that brain power and applying it to shit that's not gonna cause us to have feuds all the time, bro.
Yeah, I share to that.
You know what I'm saying? And we studying to prove each other wrong. You know what I'm saying? Versus studying to elevate each other, like taking that information and be like, okay, boom, let me see what I could put with you. You know what I'm saying?
And your public libraries. I know I sound old, but I tell everyone and anyone, do not sleep on your public libraries.
Man,
do
listen,
not sleep on them.
I'm not big on AI. I use AI to help me with my trading algorithms, but that's it. Like I really don't.
I
Like
don't
I don't
knock
not.
AI.
I don't knock it, but so what I've been doing is I got hard drives, bro, and I just been compiling books. Anything I can get on PDF, I put that shit on a hard drive, and I store it. Like so, right now I got 2 terabytes full of books, full of PDFs. I mean, and I got it all. I got they books. I got art. I got Masonic books. I got Pan-African books. I got shit on. I got shit on Voodoo. I got shit on Voodoo. I got shit on Hoodoo. I got shit on uh Kabbalah. I got shit. So it's not like I'm taking all the information and I'm saving it because you never know. Like you just never know. You know what I'm saying? They
I
taking this
get you.
shit and they changing they changing the literature in the books. You know what I'm saying? So gotta be prepared, man. Gotta be prepared.
I'll let you end it off with that. Brother Ron, he might have something to say, but I'm gonna bow out.
Yes, sir.
And
Yes, sir.
universe willing, we'll pick this up. Guess tomorrow evening, Brother Ron comes on here. What was it, 8 or
Yeah,
9 o'clock? He comes on there.
I've been catching them, man. 'Cause that's what I get in here at 8:30. So usually that's
Okay.
one of the first things I do when I get on my desk, man. I kind of get on the tube and see who's running lives, and I just kind of, but he been intriguing me to kind of like I've been dialoguing a little bit more, man, and kind of just I like to pick other folks' brains, man. You know what I'm saying?
I jumped in because once I heard I was on the live, I got in 15 minutes when it started, and I was on for maybe about an hour. And I got to my mother's. So okay, I started chopping up with Mom Dukes for a little while, for a couple of hours, and then I left. I came back to the live to see if it was still going. And I listened for a little while, and I heard Kwame in here. I said, "All right, let me get up in here now," because normally, if it's like if I know it's FBA cats in here talking, I stay in the chat because you're talking y'all business. You know what I'm saying? But if I hear he in there or someone else, a non-FBA, and they talking sideways about y'all, then I'm like, all right, you know what? Let me get up in here.
That's what's up, man. I appreciate you for that because that's needed, man.
I've been doing it, shoot. Like I said, even before social media, I know some cats, older, some boomers, Jamaicans, and I remember debating with them years ago. This is back in 2002, 2003, when they started to try to put out this lie about hip hop coming from Jamaica. And I was like, how so? Dancehall came out after it. By the time artists like Lieutenant Stitchie, Admiral Bailey, General Trees came out, hip hop was already well established. You had Dougie Fresh and Fat Boys and all them. They was like uh, icons or just became icons at that time. So, and we're talking late 80s. And, they ain't like that, I guess, because by that time I'm an adult, so I can give rebuttal. They're no longer the kids in the corner. Y'all are kids. Y'all don't say nothing. You're to be seen, not heard. So I started giving pushback. They ain't like that, which is why I was so glad Tariq did the microphone check a year and a half ago. I went to see it when it was showing here in New York. And the place was packed. It was a damn good documentary. Yeah. So I had more watching that. After watching that documentary, I had more to add to my ammo. That, man, I wish I knew this 23, 24 years ago, on top of the little bit that I used to fight back.
Yeah, that was you know what though? That was always crazy to me because it was like I it's just the whole thing was always crazy to me. Um, I know that there were. I was never one to say that like there was no. Obviously, there was something. It wasn't. But what you started to hear though was like they was just the brothers were taking the music and infusing it. So you talking in the '90s though. So yeah, that was a crazy argument, man. The Fat Joe was crazy. Like, yo, it's a lot of violating going on, man.
A lot.
And the shit that irks me is when you get the people that's supposed to be FBA that co-sign that shit. That's why I say like somebody that know what you're talking about is needed because that helps check the ones at our side that are doing that.
The delineation, y'all keep delineating. That's one of the most effective, or probably the most effective form of vetting to see who is who. Because as we all seen with Smalls is an excellent example of someone that is purportedly of the lineage, but listen how he's talking.
I mean, we got a few, man. Like even
yeah, there's a few. There's others. It's not just him. But I'm saying you got people.
Yeah, it ain't just him. It ain't just him. I mean, it's a few, man. It's a few. It's a few.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Even SETI, man. Like I didn't think he was gonna flip, but he flipped. You know what I'm saying? And I know SETI's a pseudo guy, but some of his information when it comes to he knows esoterics well. He knows the Bible well. But outside of that, I don't know. But yet and still, I wasn't expecting to hear that because he was one of the main proponents that always talk about Egypt and the Americas. So I'm like, okay, well, whatever.
Yeah. He and some of these other cats. Let me see, Sabir Bey. He was another one. I remember shortly after the Microphone Check documentary came out, and he was talking some smack. And I even commented in the thread, not in the live, because I wasn't subscribed to him, so I didn't know when his live went on. But when you listen to certain podcasts, a certain broadcast, you have others that will come up in your feed pertaining to what you just watched, but they're not necessarily in alignment with them. So if you watch something from Tariq Nasheed, you could see something else on Tariq by someone else, and they're not necessarily pro Tariq, as well as see something from another video from someone that could be pro Tariq, meaning the points that he's talking about. So like if it's FBA or something, the FBA is going to come up in your feed. Yeah. So I commented on there, and well, he didn't respond. I didn't say anything disparagingly. I asked a question. Because if you're going to come off and I'm going to question you on certain things, I'm not like certain people that's going to question and just ask questions and questions. No, I'm going to ask. I know exactly what I'm asking. Somebody else commented. He and I went back and forth a little while. One of his, I guess, supporters left it at that. There was nothing really came out of that.
You talking about Sabir?
Yeah. That was a little over a year ago.
I haven't seen a Sabir Vey video
Yeah, I totally forgot about him until his name was brought up recently. I forgot where. Maybe Brother Ron mentioned, like
I
in
hadn't seen Brother
passing
Reggie.
with other people.
I didn't even I didn't even know Ron. Like I hadn't seen Brother Reggie for so many years until he popped up on Ron's show. So that was one of like that's how I even really start back getting in tune with Ron. And then me and Ron had a conversation one day on one of these lives. So I've been tuned in ever since. But yeah, man.
Yeah.
So these guys, man, it's a lot of regulation that need to just keep regulating
Yeah,
this
well,
time.
we gonna play our part. We're gonna do our thing in regulating. We're gonna do our thing in regulating. This to me, like Ron's channel coming here. This is like I treat it somewhat as a equivalent of a religious sermon. You know, you go to church, you go to your temple or mosque, and you get the word, you recharge, you rejuvenated, you go out in the world, and manifest your purpose.
Yeah,
Get
well, I
goals
just want
done.
us.
Get goals done.
I won't. I'm hoping that at some point that we can hash all this out. We can come to an agreement. Folks can understand what the hell is going on, or understand what we on, so that we can actually, work with each other and for real though, and develop some real foothold out here, man. Because the white boy's time is up, man. He don't, he only got so long, and we're gonna
They
have
know that.
to. And they
They
know
know
that,
that. And they
but
also, you see them more brazen. A lot of them get more brazen in their hostility towards FBAs and non-FBAs alike.
right.
So whoever you have in your immediate circle is with you. Y'all tighten the ship.
Oh
For
yeah,
each
man,
other's sake.
for
You
sure.
know, have your meetups, have your. At some point in between time, we all working and the fight, the struggle. I get it, but at some point in time, also, you should make time to at least take a walk through the park. Your whole life. Every waking moment of your life is not fight, 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 fight. At some point in time, balance it out. For the name of your emotional, mental health, take a little break, smell the flowers, go fishing,
Right.
Paint a picture, do something to make you feel good, something for your emotional health. Especially as men, we need to do that too. We
Yeah,
do stuff like that for a few hours, get a few, and on top of that, get a few hours, several hours sleep, get up, go back out there for the fight.
telling you, I'm about to. This is crazy as hell, but I done picked up a new hobby, man. My son got me on it. We go kart riding. We go hit.
Yeah,
Man, that shit's so fun, man.
man. Listen, I haven't done that
F
in years, man.
F1, F1, or Accelerate, all these different places with all these little fast go karts, bro. That shit is so fun, man.
Good. Glad you do that,
That
brother.
shit
You
is
owe it
super
to
fun.
yourself. Owe it to
Yeah, man.
yourself, and you're spending quality time with your son too, because you can fight, 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 and then one day it's like, damn, you know, you still got to make time for your son. He needs a, dad. He needs that dad wisdom. He needs to certain life lessons he get from you, and then you also making time to do things to prepare him, because there'll be a day that come where you're not here physically, and he has to know how to move on. You know, not move on in the sense of forgetting about you, but prepare for that. A lot of us, we ain't prepared to physically go, and then when we go, there's a burden on our children because we ain't, no life insurance, and shit is all over the place, and
Tell me
you
about it.
know, as it is, they got to grieve with losing us. That's one of the things with me. I gotta remember. I was like, man, let me get out of here. I got stuff to do. You know, my son is an
Right.
adult. You know, my son is 31. You know, but
Man, that's
but still, I'm his father. I don't, you know, he's an adult. He's emancipated, but you know, that's my child.
that's like my old lady, my wife's pop died last year, and he was a big Pan Africanist. So, you know, he doing trying to do philanthropy or whatever. And he was he had a situation with some guys where they was building a well, and he loaned the guy 50 grand, and now he's dead, and he tried to, get the money, and it's like all this shit. So now they talking about like her and her mom and her sister. They're like, oh, we want to go to Africa so we can spread his ashes. And I'm like, man,
No,
don't you
no.
take your ass over there, man, and
If
do that
you
shit.
I think based on my understanding, excuse me, based on my understanding of that, as you know, especially as it pertains to that person and the soil. If anything, you're gonna spread his ashes. They need to do it here. If
That's
he
what
be
I
FBA,
that's
do
what
it
I
on
told him.
FBA soil. I think, and this is just my opinion. You know, you know, you ain't gotta go with
I
what I say, but I'm just what I'm thinking.
Man, listen,
Born
I've
wherever he
been
was born, his parents are from, or either one of his parents. Go there. Nice
they're from
country air.
they're from New York. They're from Syracuse.
Oh wow, damn,
Yeah, bro. So
damn.
like I've been I've been advocating for that because I'm like, because well, mainly I can't go, right? I'm not gonna be able to go. I got work obligations. So they gonna be gone for like 3 weeks, type. So I'm not gonna be able to swing them. But
He should definitely have them ashes. She should definitely have your father-in-law's ashes spread up there. From what I understand, Syracuse, there was a massacre of FBAs back in I think 1949.
it
See,
was
a lot of
right,
people they
right.
think about the Red Summer, but like a generation later, you know, in Syracuse, there was FBAs that were slaughtered off up there.
Yeah, man.
You know, that
It
soil, you
was.
know, they need to be,
You got
in my opinion, they need to be.
you got native black tribes. There's native
Yeah,
black tribes up there. Flavor
oh
Flav
yeah,
is one of them.
yeah. He's part of I think the Shinnecock in Long Island,
Shinnecock. Shinnecock.
but
That's what it
but
is.
but the Canarsie, I've been paying attention to them. I started researching them about 25 years ago. For a couple of years, I fell off, but I got back up on it a year ago, and I know one of my peoples. She's at least no, actually two. They don't know each other. They don't know each other, but when they told me their background, where they from Jersey, their grandmother, and I said, "Oh, wait a minute. So y'all Muncie people or Canarsie?" Because
Right.
most people they hear Canarsie, they think of Brooklyn, a part of
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn called
Right, brother.
Canarsie, but that was an
Right.
actual so-called Indian tribe, which they're connected with the Muncie people that were throughout the Canarsie section of Brooklyn and some parts of Jersey, and I think in some parts of Jamaica, Queens. But I digress. Anyway, bro, let me get out of here because I'm like old man part of me because I'm talking and I need to.
Yeah, man.
Right now, I'll be lucky if I get four and a
That's
half hours sleep.
Hey, man. I understand. You got to get it in.
Pleasure talking with you, brother. Yeah, brother Suburban Swerving.
Hey, same to you, bro. Appreciate, man. I'm gonna be on here, man. We gonna build again for sure.
Oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
Okay, cool.
Peace and protection
You
on you,
be
fam.
safe, man. Peace. Yes, sir.
You too.
Yes, sir. Same. Yeah.
Come, 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 come. Come on, come. Come, 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 come. Come. Get over here. Here, don't do that. Spank it. Yeah, what's the last thing? Hey, stop it. Stop spanking. All right, stop it. Knock it off. Okay. Right. You're right there. Get going. Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. Lay down over here. Come on. Lay down. Lay down. Hey, come, come. You go, okay. Go around, DJ. Go around. Go.